Probably just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie.
Yeah, boy. Yeah. Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Coupe de Fleurs. We didn't actually get to see that many games from them, but we do see the second game of Les Car. And looking today, they're gonna meet Blue Narvals on a map that we are gonna find out soon enough. It looks like two more choices are gonna need to be picked, and we're gonna see them go. Let's actually see. Bam! We got the choices here: lakes or rich islands. Oh, look at that! That's gonna be a lot of time. Let's actually take a look over here and get ready with our second coffees, and of course be ready with some positivity in the air. Hello there, bonsoir monsieur and Sasu. Hello there, sir. Hello there, Pelikanav. Good evening, sir. And I gotta say, man, it's funny to take a look at that idea over there with archipelago, no naval civilizations or desert playing with Canada and so on and so forth. It's quite funny to actually take a look at it. I don't think the players would actually enjoy it. Just saying, man, just saying. Crispy, hello there, sir, and welcome. You're always welcome, sir. I do hope you're gonna have a good time regardless, and you're gonna find that sandwich. Also, Monstrat, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also notice. Good morning, Fortunabel. Hello there, sir, and Belly. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I guess you got your session today of Fortnite. Did you? I don't have actually the first one to pick. Oh, it was hello, sir. Hello there, sir. Good evening, and thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. I did also notice we do have a new follower over here, Jen Kondiki. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Looking at what's going on in the game here, we do have them choosing to play on the rich highlands, so definitely this is going to be quite a long game. We did have them also. I do have to point out that they will have quite a few bans over here. Give me just a second so I can put it up on the screen. We do have Coupe de Fleurs with Kublai China taken out. Looks like both of these, both Arabia's got taken out, I think so, right? Vizier and Saladin are going to be taken out, or I'm not sure exactly how the other one is called. We do have also Korea, Sejong, Gandhi, auto banned, not getting in. They still can pick Chandragupta though. Looks like Tamar is going to be, oh, don't you see this? You should be, okay, you should see this. We do have also Tokugawa being picked up as a ban, Tamar being picked up as a ban, Rome, Basil II and Cleopatra Ptolemy are going to be taken out over here. I do need to stop myself from thinking of too many things though. I do see Australia on the right side. By the looks of it, Blue Narvals are going to take it out from the game, even though it is Highlands. They don't want to take a risk with Australia showing up over there and just getting 400 stats. We do have Genghis Khan on the left side being taken out by Leskar. And I do notice they will need to take out the next ban here. They will need to go for another 4 bans on Leskar, another 4 bans on the other side, so they can actually pick up a civilization. Another one of these, I would say, aggressive civilizations have been taken down. Mapuche is not going to be a part of the game. Scar already putting it out over there, leaving him at the door. Doesn't want to handle those amazing units. What's the Rich for Highlands map? Oh, Rich. Yeah, Rich. Okay, let me actually also say hello to YouTube. Hello there, sirs, and welcome. Johnston, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Let me actually put it up on the screen here. Give me a second. Oh, I do. Okay, got it. Okay, on the right side we do have Blue Narvals over here still needing to pick up their second Civ. Oh, I got a little bit of announcement to make. We're gonna have a new competition started up. I guess you did hear me hint a little bit about it in the last few streams, but during the days of Friday and Saturday we're gonna have 2 games. One is gonna be a qualifier for the other.
Who has joined the round table.
Stargrill, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also Rafifi, bonsoir. I summoned Wilfred Laurier for this game. Nobody plays Canada anymore. Yeah, they don't. I Toku is just too good, I suppose. Is the busy. Good evening, sir. An automatic high resource map. Interesting default. Exactly. They want to benefit from everything. Well, are we gonna see Magnificent being played? Stargrill also, I'm a Blue Narval player. If you have questions, don't hesitate. Woo! Yeah. I mean, we definitely would love over here to hear a little bit more from Blue Narvals. How did you guys meet, and so on and so forth. How much time are you playing, and so on. Play Magnificent Catherine, you and Sasu calling them out. Come on, man, why do they need to play Magnificent Catherine? Tokugawa is good on a map where you don't trade a lot with your allies. Yeah. Well, looking at this, we do have Chandragupta being banned by Team Scan, and on the right side I do see Ethiopia and Catherine de Medici. The Black Queen is going to be taken out. Magnificent is still in. It's still in. Oh, wait a second. I think they banned it. I think they actually banned it in this. I think they did, but I'm not sure exactly what it is. But I'm pretty sure I read something about it. Like, was it 2 weeks ago or something? Let me take a look here. Civilization ban. Oh, that's already 30th of May. Was it here somewhere? No, I'm not sure. Maybe it's hidden in one of the text over here that it's banned or something. Or I saw something else maybe. I don't know. Anyway, let's actually come back to this and see. Now, what do we have here? No more. They're taking their good old time to actually click on these civilizations. Let me put up on the screen that we're gonna have Rich Highlands as a map. Rich Highlands, there we go. So we're gonna have quite a few more resources than normal on the Highlands territory, and I'm pretty sure, of course, the players will have a decent amount of time to get from one side to the other. That's one of the specifics of the map. It is very hard to actually move armies at the beginning of the game. You will need faster armies. There is a 10 autoban civilization per week. Yes, exactly, Spartiatex. Thank you, sir. No more, let's see. What? No, that's a steak company. There's no cheese involved there. Oh my God. Can you imagine actually smelling cheese out of a steak? No, that just can't be. Or the other way around. Can you? Oh my God. That's a bad steak. What? No. We want more. We want more LSC. More LSC. They're gonna play actually this weekend for the tiebreak. And actually, if you guys saw what's happening in the Civ World Cup, but oh my God, we have quite a few tiebreaks that need to be played out this weekend. 3 of them: COC versus Ulysse. We did have what was it? A State Company versus Team 250. Hashes Heroes versus D-Sharks. 3 groups are in tiebreaks, and all of them are actually to decide who's gonna be first or second over there in the seats. Unbelievable. Now we do have a few more bans being ticked off here. It looks like Spain is gonna be taken out by Lescano. On the right side, Theodora is also gonna be taken out by Narvals. We do have Coupe being picked up by Scar. I do want to mention, come back to what I was trying to mention earlier about the new competition that we have. It's called the Rooster Cup, and we do have Soligent, that is a player from quite a few years, I would say, in the CPL community, generously offering $100 for the winners over here. He did put up the first prize pool. So ideally this would be a monthly tournament, and we're going to need to see exactly who's going to get in. As you can see over here, we do have a few that did put up the X so they can go for the first session. And we're going to have for the first one $50. We got $35 for the second slot and $15 for the third slot here. It's still ongoing, and as you can imagine, there are some players that do like this setup. There are some players that do not. This is going to be an Ironman, a free-for-all, and of course we're going to need to see who's gonna get in. It's I would say it's the monthly showdown of the highest skilled. It is also linked to the rank ladder that we have on CPL. So if you do have games over there and you did have quite a few good results, you're definitely getting in. High priority for sorry. The higher you are on the ladder, the higher the priority you have. Someone explained the meta for not allowing Spain. I haven't seen that Civ in any league of multiplayer games. Pelikanov, I'm gonna talk a little bit about Spain in just a few seconds. You need to do a tournament with each player on a team has to use the same Civ. I think that would be interesting to watch. Ooh, interesting. I'm gonna keep that idea. In Civ4, a lot of players are kind of obsessed with this Civ with Spain. Okay, I want to organize games with stupid rules, but I don't have the power of that. Now, Fifi, if you want to organize games and you can find players, no problem. You can always use my Discord to do that. I have no problem actually. How to say, anybody trying out Civilization 6, and if they like how to say, out of the box scenarios, I'm gonna call them like that. Whew, go ahead, man. We want to see some pictures. We want to see what's going on. The Cree not banned, and it is getting picked, and it's, you can see here Scar is gonna have the first choice, and they set the tempo for a lot of gold. This is the first sin, not banning Cree. Forking Night, good evening, sir, and welcome. Civ6 is 95% on sale. Wasn't it on sale for a long time? I guess now it's official on Steam, right? Civ6 is 95 on sale. I can pin that. I mean, it has been on sale for a long time. Give me a second. I can pin that. Give me a second. Where is the I need to go store page or something. Give me a second, and then I need to click off this. And how do I get the link? Okay, is it 95? Yeah, it is. Okay, let me pin that. Civilization 6 is 95% off. There we go. Is that good? That good? We gotta pin the message. Okay, there we go. Manually unpin. There we go. We should be fine. There we go. Gladly. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. We do have Shaka being picked up as a ban by Blue Narvals as the last one, right? So they did go and pick up. Wait, wasn't this banned? Was it? Oh no, this is Harald. Sorry, this is Harald, not the other one, not Arabia. Never mind. This Harald Varangian over here. We do have also Montezuma being picked up as a second choice for Blue Narvals, while on the side of Scar we do have Russia as their second choice. Interesting pick over here on the Scar. They definitely will have a lot of gold with Kree, quite a bit of culture potential over there with Russia, and especially on the Highlands map, it might not get an opponent that can get to Russia. That might be a problem. We do need to see if Varangian or Montezuma over there are going to manage to actually get their power spikes when they need to for that surgical strike. We do have also a few more bands to be selected, 4 in total, and as you can see, Teddy Rough Rider has been taken out by the Blue Narval team. What does a Narval mean? Wait a second, Stargrill, can you tell me what does a Narval mean? What does Narval mean? Big man, good evening sir and welcome. I mean, this map is the best map and I still don't think it's good enough. Oh my god. And Sasso, yes please, tournament where player chooses same Civ from beginning to end, moody stage with a predetermined map type. Each stage maybe allow multiple players to choose the same Civ. Oh my god, I mean, I don't know if we want to do that in so I can imagine from now 4 shakas in the game. I don't know about that. I don't know if you really want to see 4 shakas in a game. You know what I mean? That seems like a bit too much. A bit too much. Narwhal is a fat sea unicorn. Wait, is it? Oh, wow. Wow. Why do I have the impression that that's a pun? Narwoot, Narwoo. Yeah. Of course, not both, but can. Okay. Gets cheap. Cheap. Yeah. Yeah. It is there. It is there. A tasty whale. Alosar is calling it. Oh my god. How did it get from a fat sea unicorn to a tasty whale? No, it is. What Yarjin is saying? No, it is. Wait. What is it? No, it is a blue whale, or no, it is something else. I don't know what you're saying. Okay, let's see the next bands over here. Looks like CTI is going to be taken out by Blue Narvals. On the left side, we do have Eleanor, England being taken out by Lescar. They don't want any competition over there when it comes to the money. We're going to need to see what they're going to pick up, because I don't think Russia is going to be sustained, if you're going to get what I mean, by only Kree over there. He will need some more help. Coming back to... how to say? Oh, it's a sea unicorn. Okay, but okay. Coming back to the subject of Spain, I need to ask, wait, who did ask the question first? Who asked the question first? Let me make sure that he's actually here, so I speak. Pelika Nav, are you here, sir? Are you here? Can I talk about Spain a little bit? Okay, maybe 1 player per Civ. Yeah, kick W, man. Blue Narvals needs a cultural Civ like Greece. If they do want to defend over there against Russia's cultural appropriation, I'm pretty sure they will want a culture Civ. Varangian can actually get that. If he's gonna be alone somewhere, he could go for how to say, quite a few more theater scores. Could go for his well, later on in the game, but could go for the holy site belief to get that choral music and get that extra culture going from an extra early stage of the game. We're gonna need to see what Russia is gonna pick, but usually Russia does want to go for feed the wall, so he can actually get half the extra food in there. And goal is still open is really crazy. Yeah, yes and no. We kind of have, I mean, I think the history with goal is kind of hit or miss right now. Like in the past 2 months in this meta with this version, it didn't seem to be like, oh my god, as it was before. Let's actually see what the players are gonna go for. It's also not as usual to see players liking to play how the goal plays. It's a little bit different than the normal meta, and of course how the players are actually normally going throughout their development phase. Goal is still open. Yes, Scar already threatening culture victory with Eleanor and the Gorgo ban. Yes, they did. And I do see also Gran Colombia is going to be picked up by the Sky, while Poland has been picked up on the right side. That will actually generate a lot of defense from the beginning of the game. On the culture screen, we're going to need to see if he's also going to have the opportunity to go against his opponents in the mid game. Grand Columbia and Krieg gonna zoom the map really quickly. Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Goal is slow in tempo, early game being called out over here, yeah. Nobody actually knows Narvals have a horn. Some people say it helps them navigate or swim better. Some say it's for mating, some for hunting, but we don't know actually. Ooh, I see. Well, that's a bit of a pickle over there, not knowing why it has a horn. Ooh, neither shot is gonna be picked up by Scar, and I do notice on the right side blue Narvals are gonna need to pick up their fourth civilization. I did also notice the little demon is around here somewhere, and she's like, you know, moving around the destroyer. You know the destroyer. I think you have met the destroyer. And she started meowing at some point, so I guess we'll see if she's gonna start meowing too much, because it is what it is, you know, and we'll see what we can do about it. In my opinion, gold tends to not generate enough gold for the team if they're simming. That is definitely true. Gold is gonna be picked. It's gonna be picked. Look at that. We actually have gold. Afif is also calling out gold for no stone or no stone if it's gonna go that way. Let's actually see what they're gonna go in the game here. They do need a few more minutes to actually get into the lobby, all of them, and also get into the correct slots of the lobby so they can actually pick up their civilizations. It's very important to have this kind of how to say, spread of players, so they do try to counterbalance as much as possible the power of the higher slots. The higher you are in the slots, the more priority you're gonna have when it comes to the great people, the wonders, and so on. And we've seen it happen so many times that players do finish at the same time, at the same turn, a wonder, or or try to get a great person, try to be as competitive as possible to get that great person, and oh my god, it's going down to that one priority in the lobby. Right team, where gold? Right team, where gold? Woo, woo. Well, let's see where the gold is. Now we're gonna need to first wait for them to pick up their civilizations. We've seen it multiple times how players actually did manage to get the gold going even without civilizations managing to get gold going. Like Cree, for example, specialized in getting gold going. But at the same time, I do have to mention the players are finding ways of actually getting enough gold as they need to at the correct moments in time, so they can actually afford what they need to. It does require some extra preparation for it, but if you do manage to do it, especially with civilizations that have that extra spike, extra edge on them, so it guarantees you the push on your opponent, or defense against your opponent, or some sort of amazing advantage when it comes to something later on in the game, you're gonna see them shine. We do have them starting to pick up the choices. Neolaf is gonna go for Poundmaker on the top slot there. He needs to pick up his first tag there. I do see Airwalk is gonna need to pick up a leader. Loktia. Oh, I guess these are new players for us, so maybe I should actually read them out, right? Some dude with Aramanis, with White Sea and Yolaf are gonna play today for Lescar. On the other side, we got Airwalk, Loktia, Eli, and Orkio coming up for Blue Narvals. The blue fish. The blue fish. Books don't exist. Crispy is calling them out. Books don't exist. Oh my god. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think, to be honest, Crispy, I think it was better when we actually had books, because right now, basically YouTube and the whole internet is making us judge by the cover and not by the content. You remember that? You remember that saying, that famous saying, don't judge a book by its cover, and so many books didn't really care at all about covers? That was good, right? Right now, with all of the click-through rates and so on and so forth, and time spent and so on, all of the other things, everything is moving to judging a book by its cover. Imagine that. Oh my god, that's like the stupidest thing ever. Ellie's a fate civ, one-trick pony, more like Tamar Poland, so he's on a comfort civ. I'm not so... Oh, I think I see. He really likes the... I'm not so sure you can call somebody that really likes to play Faith a one-trick pony. You know, I mean, he would need to know multiple civilizations of Faith, And that means multiple civilizations that could adapt differently to the land and their bonuses and so on. It's not really a one trick, you know what I mean? It's multiple trick pony? Sure, let's go for that one. MTP, can you check if the name of the teams are put, please? Let me actually take a quick peek over here if they're put in. No, they're not put in. May I ask for team labels? It will play. There we go. This going is to be book denier. Book denier. Why did they pick Poland? They picked Poland. I mean, to be honest, Poland is strong in multiple ways. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure that he's gonna have the opportunity to actually use his wing Hassans, but I'm pretty sure overall Poland is a strong nation. Let me actually rejoin the lobby because I did see I have 0 MS to somebody there. Team 1 deep would be to build the same base. Hey, wait a second, we got Pelikanav back. Whoa, welcome back, sir. And I gotta say, let me turn off the screen over here so we don't watch this. But I do want to talk a little bit about Spain. I know I left you hanging at the beginning there, but I want to make how to say make true or something. You know, I want to make good. Actually, I think it's make good. Oh, let me actually. There we go. Ready up. Periganav. So talking a little bit about Spain. Spain does have two major bonuses that actually three major bonuses that make it stick out from the others. First of all, internal trade routes are amazing, and if you do manage to get those externals also going between continents with your allies, again, amazing. They are giving you that extra bonus of extra production on your cities. They do get you some gold, they do get you the faith. Basically a lot of stuff is coming out from those trade routes, and if you couple that with the Magnus meta, basically like the Magnus meta that we have right now, that's the reason why Spain is getting so much attention. Second one, we do have Spain basically able to do more damage against space civilization. So if somebody picks up a civilization that you know he's gonna go faith because it's obvious, you're probably gonna want Spain on your team so you can get an extra damage on them. You do get the +5. We did see also conquistadors multiple times managing to smash through cities, and of course using those missionaries with crusade and everything on them, but it's very rare, extremely rare. Now we do have also a third major bonus on Spain, which is very craved on the seas: the ability to actually get the fleets and the armadas faster and also build them quicker. That is again awesome for Spain. If I remember correctly, wasn't there a bonus for Spain for its shipyards or something like this, or was it linked to the production of something with shipyards? And let me actually take a look at the bonuses, because I remember something related to shipyards, but I'm not sure exactly which one. So once required, okay, +1 international trade routes received, no. Philip II can remove, no. So I think I'm misremembering something, or it was something that it was there but it's not there in shipbuilding. Oh yeah, okay. No, I'm pretty sure it was something different. Oh, and their cost reduced by 25 on the fleets and armada. So that's maybe what I was thinking. You're gonna have at least one campus for good luck, as Eleanor. Oh, okay. The problem with Spain is its improvement. It's useless. It is, but I've seen the other side, and I don't know if you wanna go there, Fifi. Just saying, man. That unique improvement, it's spammable. It was spammable. It was quite a problem. Oh, great library. Yes. I do want to ask the stream, when are we gonna go for? Are we going left? Are we going Orkio? Are we going to see Harald Varangian? Or are we going right? Are we gonna talk about Neolaf on Kree? It looks like Lancer is calling out first. We're going right. I do want to say hello over there to YouTube as well. Let me actually put up the chats I do have them right next to each other while we begin this. Give me a second. Click. Oh, I see a few more text chats over here on YouTube. Hello everybody on YouTube. How is everybody doing over there? Why can't I move this? Okay, there we go. I can move this. I couldn't move the chat window. No. Victor, good evening, sir, and welcome. So I think the terms of Civ niches, only face civs can be one trick, since the usual roles are really loose definitions, and to some extent face Faith gameplay is interchangeable. It might not might take that back. I usually consider it more like a war Civ simmer, goal maker, that kind of role. That's true. Baxter also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Faith trick pony. Oh, Victor O has the right idea. Also, Volkar, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Maori and the stake will be good for this map. I have seen a game with 8 Maori. Yes, yes, it was a CCC game with 8 Maoris. Amazing, actually. A while back. Okay, let's take a look at Neolaf here with Kree, right? We're right next to him, so might as well. Neolaf is gonna get his pastures on the right side, a camp here, not really close to his capital, but he does have a 3-2 banana right on top over there. I do see the 3 food and the 2 production over, and not to mention he's gonna have a +4 campus to the west side. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be, considering thinking about getting that. I don't see that many rivers, although it shouldn't be that big of a problem. I'm pretty sure Kree is still gonna open up with commercials regardless of where he is. On the left side, I do notice to the left of Kree, we do have him with an opponent here. That's gonna be Loktia with the city of Aduatuca, and as you can see, also Goal is gonna have the opportunity to settle cities towards Kree. I'm not really sure if they're gonna fight each other here, but there is that possibility. I do want to move forward, looking at Nader Shah. Do we have, no, this is Poland, this is Nader Shah, this is kind of like Spanish. Oh my god, this is gonna be confusing. Does anybody, oh my, I'm thinking how many times I'm actually gonna call this city Madrid, because it starts with M and A, and it's also exactly the colors of Spain. You know what I mean? How many times my brain will actually register this tab, this line, this whatever text over here as Madrid. If Colombia settles that coast, Gold and Aztec will be on it. With all of the bonus Spain has, it's true, it doesn't need another one. I just regret the Jesuit Spain. Animal Russia, if Varangian wants, he can deny. Feed the world, yeah, he can deny feed. Yes, big game, good evening, sir, and welcome. Pelicana 15 times, I'm gonna, oh my god, okay, let's count them up and let's see. Mashar here is gonna get his scout out in 1. I do notice he's gonna have quite an interesting stone circles if he wants to. That's 2, 4, 5 tiles of stone in his capital, 6 tiles of stone actually in his capital city. That's 6 more production just from the Pantheon. Axis Faith at 10, you don't want to discount that. Now looking at the scouts, the second one is coming out in 2 turns, and yes, I do notice he's gonna have quite a bit of distance between him and any nearby opponent. To the left side, the Harald Hardrada Orkio is going to be here. He can get to him. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to move toward the west and expand a few cities to get closer, or he's going to choose something else. I would definitely see this as a second settle over here with the bananas next to it. This is another possible second settle. No, not really actually. Yeah, maybe if you settle the sheep tile, it could be. Yeah, settling the sheep tile, it could be. Of course, another nation, Persia, that really likes to actually open up with commercials for those extra trade routes. I would imagine he's gonna want to go the same way this game, and it doesn't have a river. That's a bit nasty. I gotta say, that is a bit nasty. Looking at Gran Colombia, let's actually take a look at the man. Where is the man, and why don't we see him? This is Aztec. This is not. Oh, I see. He's actually on the. Ooh, he's on the edge of the map. That's why we don't see him. Gran Colombia is gonna have quite a few cocotiles to benefit from. Can settle next to 1. The 1-3 is awaiting him. He's gonna have some tobacco for the extra faith, and look at that second settle. Beautiful cocoa settle northeast. More cocos over there, a city state to take over, and even an opponent to go against. What do we want more, right? And we do have Bogota here also with a lot of territory to settle to the west side, and he's gonna have Persia on the west side. That means those external trade routes can actually pass through the water next to the bioluminescence bay. Wait, is this bay actually you get next to the water and you see like glittering stuff from underneath? Is this how it looks over here, or do we have like fish that are, you know, illuminating? You actually see lights from fish? Why is it called a bioluminescence bay? That's why I want to know. What triggered this? Is it actually giving off light? It's glowing? It's glowing? That's amazing. The waves, oh my god, that is amazing. Oh my, can you imagine actually having, you know, like how to say, holiday mansion over there, just sitting on the beach? You don't even need a mansion, just one room and that's it, it's fine. Just the fish. Wait, you actually see just the fish or the waves? Because Big Game is saying the waves, but I'm not sure about that. Anyway, radioactive. Ooh. Maybe it's the song. Maybe it's the song. Yeah, maybe it's the song, the Bisley. Yeah. Huge empty space to the southwest of Gran Colombia. Yes, he can definitely settle a lot of cities. He has the fresh water from the rivers over there, quite a few mountains for him, but this is where the chops are. You see this? This is chop heaven over here. Look at this, man. Middle territory. Amazing. And we do need to take a look at Peter, though. In the south, looks like he's going to be protected by so many city-states to the north. And I do notice St. Petersburg is going to have, guess what? Ținghi de Bemaraha. To the southwest of St. Petersburg. He's also going to get a settler out in Wanten. Already started improving his camps, and you do see he has 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 camps in the capital, 6 camps in the capital. Oh my god, that's a lot of gold if he goes for Goddess of the Hunt. Regardless, even if he doesn't, it's still a lot of gold. I think we messed up the remap prediction. Do I need to put it up as in okay, big question right here. Does anybody think right now they're gonna remap this? I'm gonna keep on going. And does anybody think they're gonna remap this? Right now I'm not that convinced, you know. I'm not convinced. Maybe you can convince me if they're gonna remap this or not. Victor also calling out, I'll vote 20 plus times new poll. Wait a second. Okay, you're still talking about me getting bamboozled by the Spanish city. Oh no, it's plankton, is it? Okay, someone nuked that lake. Oh, definitely. And Sasu, definitely we get red tide. Does that count? No. Does it glow? I think that's the question. Does it glow? You know, if it glows, it counts. If it doesn't, it's not glow, you know. This Russia settler is almost a little sus. Going towards the you mean the whole settle? Yeah, let's see on the other side, because we didn't take a look at all at Blue Narvals. What do we have here? Montezuma continent split? No, one big continent. Ooh, Roraima next to him. Okay, well, he didn't actually. Oh, he did. Oh, okay, he knows. Let's actually take a look at the goal. +6 Opidum, I see, and I like. Another +4 over here, +4. Okay, not bad Opidums, not bad. Okay, let's take a look at Poland. Poland south of Cree. Cree might actually get it from Poland. Poland is a beast when it comes to the wing hussars, and if Cree is not going to be careful, he might get 2 versus 1 here. Yeah, there it is. We don't remember. Yeah, well, looks like chat didn't need a vote here. They said okay instantly, no remap. It is what it is. It's the best case. Mid-range matchups for Poland is the best case. Yes, exactly. Pelikanov rush religious settlements. Who did rush religious settlements? Was it no? Or who? I don't think anybody rushed religious settlements, to be honest. Anyway, as in rushed, as in picked up a pantheon yet. They have traders, both teams should know. This Russia settler is also okay. Multiplayer placing still messes with me. Yeah, Pelikanov, it takes a while to get used to, but you're gonna get used to, believe me. Poland letting his settler along with the Cree warrior incoming. Wait a second, is Poland actually? We got a war declaration, and it looks like Cree is gonna need to move back his settler, because Poland was moving in, and by the looks of it, that Cree settler got out alive with his life. We got religious settlements being picked up by Cree. You do see another settler coming up in 3 turns here, and there is a Noctown ready to bounce over here, so he can move back the scout of Poland. We do need to take a look from the right to the left another time to actually see what's going to happen over here with them going forward into the game. Cree, I do notice he's going to get access to a horse tile and an iron tile to the east side. He's also going to have a city state to take over in the northwest, La Venta, or southeast Zanzibar. We do have him starting to expand towards the south, where he does have quite a few ivory tiles and a banana here, a 3-2 banana. I would have imagined he wants to go here or here, one of the two. Let me actually go check the cat, because it looks like the destroyer is climbing the door again. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, I really don't want to. I mean, if she didn't have this thing in the leg, I wouldn't have a problem to actually let her loose. But right now, with the thing in the leg, and she not probably realizing a lot of stuff, I think I need to limit her movement. Remember, Creed passive Mickey Ups are S tier on this map? Yes, they're amazing. Necrotic also, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Let me actually take a look. So, Creed did get another Ochitao. I do see the Scout of Poland is still trying to force screen to a settle he doesn't like. But I think he just got bamboozled. He's gonna move to the southeast and gonna get on that ivory or directly eastward here. I do notice Kree did also get into the lands of Poland. While Poland did manage to get his settled down, we do have the first holy site starting to get out. This is the moment they do need to buy a slinger so they can protect the holy sites and also move back that warrior. We do need to move forward towards Nader Shah. He's still on the second settle. A bit of a weird placement, I gotta say. This is this is very close to being a sin. This is very close to being a sin, and we've talked quite a bit of time on the stream how important it is to actually keep a tempo on your civilization, not really put that much money into your tiles, but also have expansion capabilities and also have district discounts, and also have those district adjacencies from each other, possibilities to actually place them close, and trying to put them as in your mind as quickly as possible, right? Try to build the empire first in your mind and then put it into action. Now, in this particular situation with Nidarshan choosing to go for that 2-2 base next to the mountains, I understand that he doesn't need to spend that much gold, even though he's definitely going to want that banana. The problem with the majority of the problems with that is he's going to need to buy out tiles, and by the looks of it, he's giving up on that +3 campus, isn't he? He's going to have another one in the southeast that's going to be given the +3 from and those rainforest tiles, and of course by the looks of it, he's gonna have also quite a few tiles that he could switch from the capital, or at least that 2-2 stone tile. I would imagine he's gonna want to get something going. Well, it is what it is. Instead of going for this tile here, which would have been a 2-1, he would have had a how to say, the bonus food from 2 banana tiles in that city center, making it grow much faster. Already, of course, the fresh water from the river, the +3 placement for a campus opener, and a commercial spot right next to it, which should have been a +4, which should have been a +5, and immediately given him the splendid bonus. So, you know, just saying. I don't like the second settle, but I get it. I would have if I was playing solo, but I'm a single player main. There's no good settle for him that's on fresh water with good tiles, so I get why. No, this settle, look, this settle is better. 1 2 3 4 5 and a 6 to settle. 1 2 3 4 5 to settle. He has 0 times to earn, no campus. Yes. Okay. Horseback Russia is very sus. We're gonna need to take a look at Russia and what is he doing. Why is he getting that horseback riding? We got Mashar here with horses right next to the capital city. He's gonna get that extra settler next time, and I do notice he's also gonna have an iron tile in the second ring. Quite easy to acquire. I would imagine also by looking at his growth, he is working a 1-to-1 dice style, so he had the faster Pantheon. Watching so many top levels players starting to put less and less importance for the Pantheon does start to ring a few alarm bells in my head whenever I see players actually trying to work something with less food or less production to get the faith for a Pantheon. I guess in this particular situation it might not matter that much, but in other situations it might matter quite a bit to have that extra food and have that extra population growth in Mashar. He would have really had a 3-pop city instead of the 2-pop that he has right now at this level with the settler, when his settler popped out. Moving towards Isam Dude, we do have him on Gran Colombia. Let's see him getting God of the Forge as a Pantheon. Looks like he is going to be aware about his opponents. That's going to be one opponent to the northeast. Northwest is going to be his ally here, Persia. We do have Bogota also getting his third settler towards the southeast, and I do notice he's putting down campuses. That's going to be a +2 here and another +2 over here. The one in Bogota, it is going to be on an iron tile, and as you can see, he already improved his sword style tile. Very early improvement on a pasture here on horse tile. Interesting. He's gonna get very quickly that how to say that resource. I do have to point out, initially I thought that he's gonna go to the southeast so he can get a settle next to the cocoa tiles. North he could have done the same thing. I'm actually a bit confused why he chose to go on the river bend and not actually on that niter tile. That would have put him a bit closer to the cocoa tile. Yes, I guess a bit different. No, it would have been fine. Was this a rainforest tile? Because if this was a rainforest tile, I kind of get it. If it wasn't, no, I don't think it was. It's grassland hills. It shouldn't be a rainforest tile. So he could have put a campus here, making it a +3 if he only put down his city on the niter tile. Got the extra gold from the cocoa, had quite a few 2/2s to work around him, and could have bought that banana tile to the southeast. Interesting. Alternatively, you can see the cocoa tile settled to the northwest. That's going to be amazing for him. Okay, well, he's going to the south. He's going to have that 1/3 settled by the looks of it, or maybe the oil tile. I guess it's to each his own over here. Both choices are available. And I do notice he's also going to have a geothermal split in the south, making this a double continent spawn. Okay, interesting. Moving towards his strategics. I did mention actually both strategics. Okay, Russia. What do we have in Russia's territory? Moscow did settle a city on Tsingy de Bebaraha. Goddess of the Hunt, of course, being picked up. He's going for his Temple of Artemis here in 5/10, finishing up from St. Petersburg. And I do notice he is going to get his third city towards the northeast. He's kind of far away from everybody, but him discovering or trying to discover horseback riding from an early stage of the game does raise some suspicions. Maybe he is actually going to want to take Hong Kong down very, very quickly here. We do also see so many shops available in the capital. I would imagine he's going to want to benefit when he gets to his monumentality golden age from every faith point. I don't want to catch up with chat over here. Highlights, yeah, it's okay. This some sauce. Got the Forge Columbia campus first on the free sim. I almost confused Cree with Civ6 Iroquois because I remember both had trading based abilities, but somehow thought Cree had that what Iroquois did. Okay, did Cree lose a settler? Why is he on only one city? He got to 2. He didn't really lose a settler, but he was about to. Poland did manage to actually stop him, slow him down from getting his third and second setter. Norway has 3 cities, doesn't have his second yet. Yes. Okay, I think I caught up. Rest in peace, you didn't read the comment about why. Whoa, I don't like, there's no good settle for him. That's on freshwater with good also. I get one, because if you settle where he did, you can settle tobacco for B3. Let me actually take a look back over here. I mean, you could have settled tobacco for B3 anyway here. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Yes, you can settle here. I just that tobacco settle is again very bad. This is extreme. Okay, let me actually rephrase this. I wouldn't say it's very bad, but I would say it is slow, very slow. It's very slow. Yes, you get the tobacco, you get some extra faith, you get an extra amenity much faster than you would have gotten if you actually get irrigation and a builder to improve that plantation and so on. But actually putting your city next to the bananas to grow faster, it's much better. You don't need to spend the extra gold on them. It's more fitting cities, right? My argument, I mean, oh yeah, fitting cities. Got it. Expensive, yeah, it's very expensive. It's rich highlights. I mean, they wanted to play rich highlights. Let's go rich highlights. Let's go. Moving forward, Aramis, I do see him benefiting from horses in the third ring from his capital, also third ring from Tver. We do have him with an iron tile here right underneath his first lavra in St. Petersburg, which is a +2 lavra. I do notice he's plugging in Moksha in the capital city, and we're gonna see some holy site prayer projects so he can actually get that religion. Now with Goddess of the Hunt, he's actually going to acquire a lot of gold per turn. He's already on 20 gold a turn, getting the extra culture and science from Tsingy de Bebaraha, which has some amazing tiles. You can see the 2-3-1-1s here on Moscow. That's a non-freshwater city, guys. That is amazing. Looking at the next one, Airwalk. Let's actually take a look on Aztec. One single continent Aztec. God of War and Plunder. I do see him getting his monuments out, new builders, and getting some traders so he can actually connect his cities. He did settle second city next to Banana 2-2, third city next to Silk, other 2-2s, very nice. Did not settle Mount Roraima. This is actually quite a bit of a surprise. That's basically a free Pantheon, which I guess he already has, and quite a bit of extra science. Oh, interesting from Airwalk. I'm pretty sure he knows about this, but he never actually scouted the north of it, right? He doesn't know there is fresh water to the north of it, and I'm pretty sure he thought it's too expensive to actually buy these tiles out if he settles close to it, and too much of sacrifice to actually not have the fresh water from the river. Looking at the next ones, or I should say, let me actually take a look at Aztecs horses southeast of Tenochtitlan second ring. We do have the iron tile also over here to the south of Tenochtitlan in the second ring. Makes no sense. I digress. That ability is forgot. My god, too many hairs. And you know what? I'm just gonna close the door to the cat. If she actually wants to complain to the door, she can complain. Okay, there we go. No more destroyer. Music is too loud compared to your voice. Really? Is it? I think it's 1% or something. Let me actually take a look over here, because I know I clicked on the mouse on the microphone buttons. Let me actually raise my voice a little bit. Is it better right here? Is it better like this? I know I clicked on one of the buttons from the amplifier and I moved it, so, and that was the volume button. I'm not sure if I actually remember exactly the position of it, where it was. It's good. Heinig Dave, also good morning, sir. Welcome. I don't think feed plants of Varangian makes sense. Varangian gets food anyway from Lighthouse's sea resources. Yeah, just give me a second. Okay, hopefully. And here is the oath. Smooth and sexy as always. Hello there, Karate. Thank you so much, sir. Back at you. Of course, I just forgot the request and was saying belief. Okay, so coming back to this Aztec, he's getting his iron to the south of Tenochtitlan. He's also gonna get his horses over here in the second ring from Tenochtitlan. We do notice he is still gonna need quite a bit of science here, and we don't have him opening up with campuses. I would imagine this is a commercial opening. Kind of looks like it. It's either commercials, but I think it's commercials or harbors. Ambiotics, let's actually take a look at his three cities. He's getting his builder out in 2 turns from the city of Ratumakos. Samarobriva gonna work on the monuments and gonna get that moksha in Aduatuca. Gonna also get a few more builders. Ooh, fourth city already going down to the south here. He did manage to improve his iron tile and getting that extra faith from the mines improved. This is very quick on Ambiotics. 7 science, 6 culture, but already on 33 production, the most production in the game. Actually, Aramis is on 31 only. A really nice Oppidum there. Yeah, it's a really good Oppidum with the horses and the iron tile right next to it, and also a stone tile. That's amazing. He did choose God of Craftsman, so that's the reason he's actually getting an extra point of faith over here, and production on that iron tile. You know, we do need to see him also settle a few more cities, but he's actually quite close to Kree, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna be aggressive with Kree or not. No, I would imagine so. I would imagine he will be aggressive. We got also him. I did talk about his strategics. Eli, let's take a look at Eli. 2 cities strong. Eli did manage to push back that Kree warrior from his cities. He did manage to also improve a few resources to the south of Krakow, and got a religion. That's gonna be reliquaries and tithe. Got the gold pattern from each of these cities following the religion. Not to mention Islam is gonna. Ooh, Islam giving Norway here choral music and lay ministry. I think we know who's defending, guys. I think right now we found out who's defending. Yeah, it's Norway. It's gonna be Norway defending the culture victory. Victor, I swear I was thinking you were soft earlier, but I thought it was just me. I upped the PC volume and lowered other sounds. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, again, it's fine now. Is it good now? All good with the mic and everything? Because I did turn it up with like a few decibels, so I hope it's fine. Selfish gameplay is giga. Oh man, I don't know. I guess we're gonna need to take a look at the Orchio there and see what he's doing, if it's if it's gonna be selfish or not. I guess we'll see. There is that, I gotta point out, there is that mentality that the better you are yourself, the better the team will be, right? Can you show Norway, please? Hassan Moore, good evening, sir. Yes, we're getting there. Poland is gonna get his horses to the south in the second ring. Also another one from Poznan. I do notice his iron is gonna be fourth ring out. That's very far away in the south, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna have any iron anywhere else by the looks of it. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle another city to the volcano, next to the volcano over there to the southeast, so he benefits from those good tiles and of course the iron, because he doesn't have iron. Now we do have also him with a pantheon, but I don't know exactly which pantheon. Let's see. Poland did go for Earth Goddess as a pantheon. Okay. Next up, we do have Harald Hardrada. Let's actually take a look at Big Harald here, getting his shrines built, and I do see him getting his traders out to connect his cities. He did put some +3 holy sites and a +4 here. Very good harbors afterwards. I do see in Bergen, he did get it to the north. That's unfortunately only +1 holy site. Well, couldn't really help it. As you can see, the river bends there, and also the coast is not really forgiving. Now we do have him managing to get a pantheon. I would imagine it is God of the Sea, because he's getting extra production on his fish tiles here, and also on that pearl tile. Not bad. Getting that extra culture from the beginning will allow him to actually discover the Civ6 quite quickly, and we definitely need to see if he's gonna manage to get some discounts. We got bananas here to the west side, helping him grow faster. He did hit his population cap. Definitely needs to get either his government plaza or a granary or his harbor with a lighthouse in that city center. I would imagine he's gonna keep on growing quite a bit here. We do have him also with a decent amount of territory south and west. I do notice to the northeast is going to have this rest of the lake to actually settle, and could also settle some potential cities in the face of Persia. We're going to need to see what White Sea is going to do on his east side. It's not like White Sea actually has somewhere else to go, so I'm pretty sure Nedersha is going to consider doing something to Norway. We do have him benefiting from horse tile in the second ring. Horse tile in the first ring of Nidaros, where he's gonna get to improve it with a builder. He does have his iron in the first ring on the left side of Nidaros here. Harald seemed to have a huge tempo. He actually does. 8 science, 12 culture over here, 28 faith per turn, compared to Ellie's 31. It's still not enough, but there he does have also 36 production to go with everything like this, and you can imagine he's gonna pump out his 4th and 5th city quite quickly. Gonna benefit from a strong monumentality, and as you can see, he's putting down his government plaza right now from Nidaros. We do have only 4 more turns until the players will go into a new era. And I do notice Gran Colombia still needs his 3 points for a golden age. We do need to see what he's going to manage to actually get here so he can get that golden age. First of all, he did not finish his campuses, but there is no +3 here. This is not a +3. It could have been a +3, but it's not a +3. Okay. This city is in a place I would have never considered. Okay, so this is the problem actually. This is the big problem. Did he see that Aztec is coastal? Because man, Aztec can actually get to his capital. It's all good. He, as you can see over here, he can get the boats out from Bogota as well in the Gulf of Venezuela. But man, Aztec can get to him also through the city of Caracas. This is not going to be easy. We're going to need to see Erwak decide if he's going to want to build a navy or not. He does have an ally to the east side that he's not going to care about this side that much, and I'm pretty sure he wants to expand to the north a little bit, at least 2 more cities, and then that's it, right? He's going to need to somehow do something about this. Now, we do have Tenochtitlan getting a campus out in 4 turns. He does already have his commercials out, so well, that kind of sets that deal with harbors in the 3rd ring from the capital. He's gonna get these commercials and gonna work for the merchants rather than anything else. Yeah, there we go. If Caracas falls, I will cry of laugh. I mean, Stargrid, don't get me wrong. Would you have considered this? I don't know. Would you have done this? Harald seems to have imagine if Colombia did not get his golden, he can make a boat, or he makes the Plus 3 campus with a plaza and kills the chop on big game. Well, as you can see, he is getting his government plaza. I would imagine he does want to finish his campus right now from the city of Quito, and as you can see, he's gonna finish next turn. Also Urek, hello there sir on YouTube, good evening, good evening. Settle the oil but forge it is. I would never do this with God of the Forge. Yeah, I would imagine. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see if the God of the Forge is actually gonna be pantheon that is gonna give him bonuses, or he just picked it for the, I don't know, deny or something. It might be. I'm not discounting any strategy over here. I think we need to put other team labels also on the map while we're waiting for the Golden Age bonuses. Let me see. We do have on the left side the blue Narvals. Okay, and on the right side we do have Scar or Lescar. What does Scar mean? Is it an acronym or something? Does it mean something? Scar, does anybody know? 42 era score Peter. I mean, he did manage to finish that Temple of Artemis. He did manage to get the settle on the Tsingi, the Bemaraja, and got splendid holy signs, got a religion, so many bonuses on him of era score. We got Magnus going into the city of Tver. Looks like he's gonna get another wave of settlers here, and I did notice somebody actually picked up a relic. Somebody got a free relic. Wait a second, is the free relic on Jarwiga's team or is it on the other team? I see 10 faith a turn for Ambiorix. Why is he making 10 faith a turn? He has a relic. 3 relic Poland. This is gonna be a 3 relic Poland. He got a hunt, Moksha. Yeah. Do they have gold to buy him a galley? Let me see. Did he get it? Yeah, it's 20 out of 19. He did manage to get it. So everybody's over the threshold of this. Craftsman Moksha is 10 faith per turn. I mean, hello? Look at this. Look at this Silk Test as the great work pick game. That is not 10 faith a turn. Right? He's on 10 faith a turn minus 4. Yeah, so 6. Everything is. Yeah, he did. So again, Poland, 3 relic Poland. He's not gonna get to use them until he's gonna get temples though. So it's gonna take a while until he's gonna get activated. And of course his second relic he's actually getting, or I guess his third relic right now, he's gonna get it from finishing his religion, getting all 4 beliefs. Yeah, Polish shields are relatively low. They're 24 production. What's happening in Poland? Oh, he's on 2 cities. That's why he's getting the 4th, 5th, and 6th. Oh, 4th. No, sorry, 3rd, 4th, and 5th soon. And I do notice he's getting his shrines out. Campus in Poznan. That's his second. That's his second district there. From the north, we do have Kree with soon to be 4th city that's being placed in the front line. Oh my God! Is Kree actually on the? Is Kree gonna attack his neighbor like this? Or is he going for the E-kill settle? Is he going for... I really hope he's actually going for E-kill settle. I mean, I totally get being aggressive against your opponent like this, but man, imagine having a house somewhere, I don't know, let's say in the forest, right? You have a house in the forest and there's like miles and miles of no one. Man, it's like a beauty. You don't need to worry about anything, nothing. And then one day, somebody, I don't know, somebody just puts a house next to you. Imagine that. Imagine all of that bliss and all of that silence. Poof. taken out. You hear dogs screaming, you hear cats meowing, you hear the tram, ambulances. That's all from that one house. You know, they turn on the TV very loud and you can hear everything. Yeah, if Poland plays this correctly, he's Omega favored here. Well, I wouldn't really say he's Omega favored. Right now, Kree moving to the south so aggressive, and if he does manage to actually get some units out, Poland might be in trouble. Remember, there are around another 5 turns for Poland to be in a bit of, how to say, weakness. He's weak. Goal exists with a general, so Kree has to respect that. Wait, he does have a general? He made a general? He got 1, 2, 3. Oh, he did manage to actually get an encampment out in Ratumakos. And I do notice we do have forces coming around from Poland. First one coming out from Krakow. He could actually chop quite a few of them. Might actually chop his Wital so he can get the Kavron Plaza in between those districts. And I do see a 4th city is going to be settled to the east of Poznan. Yeah, they did manage to get the monumentality for him, and I gotta say, my initial, how to call it, my initial prediction that Poland might be weak for those turns is not true. We do have him weak only 1 turn, and that's it. And he's gonna get his horse out from Krakow, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have enough chops so he can get the units he needs to stop Kree, even push into Kree. Can you imagine if he pushes into Kree? Oh my god! Okay, danger. We got, okay, guys. Okay, settle down. We got a problem here. Kree is moving from the northern cities to Ikil. Poland is getting horses. That city that's going to be placed on Ikil doesn't have a pathway built between it and the main cities. It's not Rome. You don't get like free roads everywhere, right? There is no legion over there to chop the roads for you. So you're gonna need a trader. He doesn't have as many traders. He opened up with campuses, and he has already his true traders set to Mikisiv Wachik. That's it, you know, can't build anymore. So if he wants to reinforce this forward city, which is very likely to be attacked by horses from Poland, he would need to actually get some units in there. Either upgrade the warrior or buy new units. Can you imagine how expensive it is to actually defend the city of Ikil in front of your opponent like this? Poland just sims up here with a Colo and gets Hussar sub 55, and Kree shouldn't have an answer. Yes, I think Kree shouldn't have an answer. But there is that moment in Polish history at the beginning that it might actually turn out to be, you know, they might take a wrong turn somewhere. Let's see. Eddie already got Hussars turn 48. Oh, so I see. We got a man knowing how to play Poland here, huh? Let's wait and see how this is gonna develop. First horses coming around next turn from Poznan. He's gonna get another one from Krakow. Has quite a few chops if he wants to keep on going. And we do see that we need to move, right? Hadrada. 10 science with 24 culture. We do have him getting ancestral hall next turn, finishing up his harbors for the extra gold, extra housing, and for slight houses, getting him the extra housing and those extra points of food on these tiles on the water. We do have him with his religion starting to be spread and improving his plantations here on the sugar tiles. Has 4 of them in a row to improve. That's a lot of gold. He is managing to get Magnus in Oslo, but okay, we're gonna come back. Come back to this. He does have space. He does have quite a bit of time. We're gonna see him decide if he actually wants to put a defensive posture against his opponent against Persia, or is he actually gonna play over here defensively between the mountains to the next of Oslo. Looking at Jadwiga, Monumentality Golden Age on Jadwiga. Oh, wait a second. This scout is very courageous. He's getting out there. He wanted to bonk. He slapped the Slinger City, and then he got out of there. Did you see that? This scout, man, this White Sea scout, man, it's unbelievable, man, unbelievable. He just poked a bear, and he's expecting to get out of there alive. Well, I guess we're going to need to see what Norway is going to have as an answer, because these cats of Persia are nothing to mess with. Now we do have Jadwiga with a Monumentality Golden Age. He's 15 science, 20 culture. He's on 20 something, no, 16 gold a turn, 48 production, and 48 Faith a turn. I do want to mention he jumped up really quickly in the production, actually getting past Orkio and Airwalk in the meantime, and he is getting units against you know what, Kree. Okay, is this Moscow City gonna survive here? Let's actually put up a really quick prediction on chat in Twitch, because I'm not so convinced it's gonna survive, but I want to know what everybody is gonna say about this. Moscow 2 going to survive? Yay or nay? That's the question. Yay or nay? First prediction. Oh my god, how much time? It's 30 seconds, guys. Move it. Put the points in. Let's go. Is it yay or nay? We got a few horses already on the way to that city center from Poland. He's chopping, got a new builder. Oh, look at that shiny new builder chopping another horse, while the horse in Moscow is coming out in 6 turns. That's a oh my god, that's eternity and a turn after. It looks like a lot of people are actually putting it to the nay. Oh my god. Okay. Now nobody believes. Can you imagine? Nobody believes Moscow is gonna survive. And I gotta say, there's a trick here. Somebody actually went for the high roller. I don't know who it is, but he went for 120 points and he's up to win 40,000. If this city is surviving, guys, I don't know about you, but I would definitely start cheating right now for Poland. You know what I mean? If you put your points in there, I could imagine you right now, oh, getting ready, doing those rituals over there, getting the tradition going. Yoinking the sugar looks funny, so I'm all for it. Yeah, no, Frankie Four Fingers, the high roller. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Welcome. Poland already has 4 horses. Yes, and look at him go, man. All of these horses. Are these the Knights of Knee? I think they're the Knights of Knee, and they're gonna knee together until Moscow. Okay, let's go forward, because I'm gonna run out of puns here. We got Ambiotics on 16 science and 30 culture, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age on 4 cities, soon to be 5 cities gold. He's gonna get his cities on the west side to connect his economy with Aztec. Airwalk is providing him the city of Chalco, Texcoco for all of those traders. He will get an encampment training project, and I do notice he's getting a few swordsmen to defend himself on the east side, while Kree is starting to get units out from his cities. He's sending them to the south as quickly as possible, but it's taking him quite a bit of time to get there. Looking at next up, Aramani's 15 science and 20 culture. We do have Peter. Wait, I think we actually passed Montezuma. We passed Montezuma. 3 cities strong here. God of War and Plunder, Ancestral Hall in 4. He's getting in the merchant screen 7 great merchant points a turn. Persia is on 3.4. Oh my god, look at Poland go. We got an archer also coming out from Kree, trying to get into the fort. This guy is thinking he's sneaky. This guy is thinking he's sneaky. He's getting through, you know, the back 3 logs. He's trying to get in there to get the perfect shot against those horses, not actually take any shots on return. This guy is sitting where no horse can go. I'm pretty sure it can, but for the sake of dramatizing it, he can't. Now we do have Airwalk also. Let's actually take a look at Airwalk. Managing to get his traders out. The 4th city going towards the north doesn't have a 5th settler coming out. That's a bit suspicious. He's getting his ancestral hall in 3 turns, and I gotta say, it's not like he actually has a lot of territory to settle. At least another settle, maybe? No, that's not gonna be a settle, because Gaul is gonna get in there. So he can only go to the north, west, or west. That's a problem. That's a 6 city, maybe 7 city Aztec. Not really the best thing that you can have. Looking at Peter, Monumentality Golden Age on 5 series. Russia, he's on 17 science, 20 culture with 39 gold a turn. He's also on 63 production and 27 faith. Not a lot of faith, I gotta admit. Keep an eye on the Aztec Legacy card. There's a good chance he skips. I know it's a good wonder, but why gold specifically? Let's go Poland! Star Grill is already calling it out. Hit the city, take the city, hit the city. Oh my god, look at that. Ellie's units are just basically ignoring Kree's archer. They're just ignoring him. So, okay, let's come back to settling the city of Moscow, too, right? I think if you wanted to settle this city, you should have had at least one horse with you, or have an army to defend it somehow, right? Or there's another or over there, have enough gold to buy a horse in the city. If there's only one horse in the city center, these Polish units would have spent a lot of health to attack into it, and by the time these units of yours coming to reinforce that city center, well, you can imagine these horses were definitely out of the picture. Now, what do you mean need a horse with you? He just forced settled the Poland. He did. It's raining arrows. It's fine. It's raining arrows. It's dead. Tiles lost. Oh my god, man. Well, I guess that's a free Polish city. Is this gonna be kept by Poland? Yeah, he chops 8 horses in 2 turns. Well, let's see when he's gonna chop something stronger. We'll have him getting some heavy chariots out. Yeah, look at this man right here. He's actually preparing himself with heavy chariot pre-builds 30 turns earlier. New Paul, does Kree last 50 turns? Ah, I see. You want to put more pressure on Creo here. Okay, let's come back to Peter, because, you know, let's get a little bit from the other side. Russia is managing to get so much gold per turn. He's also starting to get his theater squares down using that extra adjacency from the Government Plaza and Temple of Artemis. He's getting a +3. Still has quite a few chops to do. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 forests of 1, 3, 6 forests actually that could be chopped. He's going for arena in the city of Tver. That means he's gonna get Colosseum over here, and this is gonna be very valuable. Looks like he's taking Colosseum away from Poland. While Poland has a bit of a, you know, crisis over here, I would say he's in his early life's crisis. We do have his horses taking out Moscow too, and fighting off the Kree horses that did come to help. We will need to see if Kree is gonna manage to get a decently strong army, because I gotta point out, Gaul is not stopping. Gaul is not stopping. Neolaf over here might be overwhelmed by the sheer amount of units coming from the other side. We do see him moving units towards the south and getting quite a few archers out. He's building Warlord's Throne 3 turns from his capital, and oh my god, he still has so many chops. We do need to see if the swordsmen of Gaul are going to manage to make their way towards the Mistahisi peak, and with abilities of the extra points of damage of the general and the movement, managed to get enough damage against his opponent. Gaul did not get the general yet. Wait, I need to actually stop right there. He did manage to get a general, but he activated it for a military engineer. Now he's starting to build the pathways towards Kree, so his armies are going to move faster. You can imagine having so much production on Gaul is going to give him quite a bit of an extra bonus here. 86 points of production, while Neolaf is only 57 and he's fighting 2 guys. I think that the other three saves on Scan are too strong for them to give up on if Kree fails. Guys, Poland needs a nerf. Having a game over before 1000 cannot be allowed. No. Vince Electra, good evening, sir, and welcome. Man, you're laughing, but there are still quite a few teams not wanting to allow Catherine the Magnificent in. They're still making deals over there, backdoor deals, so they don't have they don't have to deal with Catherine the Medici the Black Magnificence. I do have to point something out. Because I think I know the reason, but it's just an assumption. I didn't actually ask the players. We've been through this quite some time, right? We had the ups and downs of civilizations that did manage, or leaders that did manage to actually get quite a few bonus points against their opponents and end the game very quickly. BBG solved most of them. In this particular situation, I don't think they want to spend an autoban or a ban on that civilization, mostly because a lot of the top tier teams that are now doing these diplomatic agreements of not having Catherine de Medici Magnificence, which I gotta say, a little asterisk over there. I like seeing the players actually getting together and getting on common ground over here. It's good for the community and overall for the for the player base, getting along on settings, getting along on most of everything. But everybody that did manage to get to split hairs when it comes to the pick and ban phase, knowing and planning and trying to strategize around those picks and bans whenever you're gonna have one or two or any number of leaders that are gonna be taken away or put into that mix over there. You're gonna have to redo everything. That's days. That is days of actually, you know, that's days of getting things going again. And they don't wanna do it. And I agree. I mean, I agree in the sense that I can imagine it's a hard job. I mean, the Party France cheese can be stopped. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Well, we do have Poland over here managing to keep the pressure up against Cree. I don't see him yet with encampment finish, but he does have one coming out from Krakow. And I do notice he's managing to get his shrines up, working on arena in the city of Lublin, where he did actually spend the time to put Magnus in there, which is a bit of a surprise. I was expecting him to go for something different, especially going for Pingala here, but I guess it's fine. He's gonna get apprenticeship in 3 turns. Okay, moving forward, let's actually take a look at Isam dude. We got Simon Bolivar to the southwest of Aztec. Simon is working on taking Mexico City, and I do see at the moment the city center is not under siege, and I hope yeah, he should actually deal enough damage next time. Now we do have another wave of settlers coming on from his cities. He did manage to put down his commercials and started to get the points from that. Magnus establishing in the city of Caracas, where he also has an extra district slot that he did not choose yet. Moksha in the capital, Pingala in the second city, Magnus in the third. Now he did not get scouted out by Aztec, by the way. Aztec did not build a boat, and unfortunately he not gonna know about the Gulf of Venezuela. This might be a very nasty surprise for guess what, Montezuma afterwards, because if Gran Colombia gets his way over here and takes Texcoco and Chalco, all of that economy being built right now, created through the Recorder and Chalco, is just gonna poof, you know, psst, it's just gonna woo. Can we get a crusade check? Let's actually take a look. I don't think he actually has enough faith. Oh, he did get crusade. Oh my god, I was thinking it's expensive. 200 faith to actually get this at the beginning. Did he build Stonehenge or something? Oh, I see. You saw Stonehenge. He chopped Stonehenge. He chopped Stonehenge. Very nice. I like this. I like this. I like this very much. And we got a theater squares coming up from Lublin, because I think Colosseum just finished, and yeah, Ellie's gonna be left with wait, I don't think I can I chat, I'm not that familiar, but is blue balls a bad thing or a good thing? Because I just remembered, you know, we got over here the blue narvals. Is it good if I make a pun saying that, you know, the blue narvals actually he got blue balled over there, not getting Colosseum? I think that's it, right? Yeah, he got blue balled. He got blue balled on Colosseum. I think he did, right? He chopped 6 horses instead of Colo. He did. And over here, Russia did just want to get his Colo and forgot about it, right? But he's also free sim. He didn't manage to get another 3 wonders actually around the Colosseum. It's crass, but technically accurate. Let me actually take a look at what does crass mean. Crass means showing no intelligence or sensitivity. Yeah. And what is Gold doing and not getting Colo? I mean, Gold has other things to do over here, and I cannot totally understand Gold. I think they want to kill Neolaf. I think they want to turn this from a 6-hour game into maybe a 2-hour game over here. With how many units are coming out from Poland and how many units are coming out from Gaul from the west side, they're going to put a lot of pressure on Gaul. That is where I think most of the economy should be coming from. Oh no, it's not. Actually, it's the least economy coming from. It should have been, but it's not. Poundmaker is going to be all on his own. 18 science, 23 culture. We do have him only on 48 production. He did lose the city of Moscow too, so went down a little bit in production. We do have all of the units of Poland also managing to get their health back in the city of Moscow, where Victor is getting assigned. I would imagine Poland would want to go for a general here before he actually starts to slap Cree. We don't have an encampment. This is extremely surprising from Cree. He doesn't have an encampment. He does have campus opener. with no commercials. And of course, I can understand why he has the campuses, but I'm very curious about the no commercials, no encampment. Why is there no encampment? Where is his encampment? So Gavron Plaza and campus, nothing else. Campus, nothing else. Where is he? Why does he not have bronze? I would imagine he does have bronze, right? His mathematics in 2, recorded history in 1. Okay, I guess he does have iron working, not only bronze, he has iron working, but he's not getting an encampment down, so he cannot get a general. His opponents are gonna have stronger units than him, and it's gonna make it so much more easier if they do manage to get superior numbers over him to get through his defense. Don't get me wrong. Maybe it's still possible to defend if you have the correct land, if you have the best positioning to defend yourself and so on, but against wing hussars, that's not gonna cut it. And this is where the problem is, right? We do have Poland here that is gonna apply that military power at the wing hussar timing at Reformed Church and smash through his territory. And we do have also to talk about Nader Shah here. Pen brush and voice coming up for Nader Shah and Cree respectively. Nader Shah is on 246 cities. I do notice he went for city Patreon goddess, getting the 40% towards the first district in a city. He's on 118 faith in the bank. Whoa, 72 production. Okay, that's what I want to say. 40 gold a turn. And I do notice he's putting down more commercials, not to mention using his Peridesas to get a little bit more culture and gold at the same time. We do have him also placing down a few campuses here and there while he still is padding the numbers with the commercials to get as many trade routes as he can. Looking at the merchant screen, nobody looks to be picking up merchants right now, but we did have Montezuma managing to pick up the first one with an extra trade route capacity. He also did get Coleus, which is amazing on Aztec because it does get him an extra tax strength. Why did Blue Narvals denounce me? Oh my god. Yeah, that's a good question. Why did they denounce me? Yeah, they did denounce me. Everybody denounced me. If this Persia didn't spend 99 gold on free sim, Kree could have bought 4 horses and lived. Yes. That's another thing. The balance of gold. So okay, let's put it like this. You have a limited amount of gold that you basically can generate between 4 civilizations in total at the beginning of the game, and we're talking pre-turn 30 basically. Just let's talk pre-turn 30, nothing else. Not when you get your commercials, not extra trade routes, not nothing. When you're down there, right, the first 20-30 turns, you only have a few possibilities to get the gold. Maybe you're lucky and you get some cocoa tiles, maybe you're lucky you get some crab tiles in the water or something, right, that gives you some gold per turn. But most of the time you do want to use that gold per turn to you want to keep from that gold per turn as much as you would need for a crisis. What the crisis is, you need to define it. Can an opponent attack into you? Okay, then you need at least 80 gold. You need the 160 if you need to buy something stronger. You need a builder? Sure, that's 100 plus gold, right? Depending on what builder you are. The first one is 100, second one 105, and so on and so forth. And so you can't really just go out of your way and spend gold as you just have an infinite amount of gold. You need to be really careful. Looking at what's going on here, Persia is going to get a wave of builders, and I would imagine they're coming close to the feudalism timing, so they can manage to get the extra 2 charges on them. Looks like the war is raging, and we do have Poland managing to retreat one of his horses, but couldn't. Oh, there we go, he did promote it. We do need to see if Poland is going to get new units out, because that's just not enough. Not enough in the south, but it is enough to force Crete to make more units and use more of his resources for this war, while as you can see, Poland is managing to find ways of actually taking away those units from his opponent. We do have Gaul pushing in from the west side. He's starting to get into the meat of the archers with one of his swordsmen, and new archers of his own are getting in onto the front line. He did manage to recruit a general, and with the help of the military engineer, he's building the pathway directly to Mr. Hisipik, not fooling around 1 second. Getting also a battery ram from Ratu Makos. I think he means business. I think Loktia means business. It says in Aztec territory, wait, improve luxury resources provided an amenity to 2 extra cities. One, yes. Blessed Cat Games, yes. In Aztec territory, yes. Toys Works, yes. Yes. Donated luxes do not work. Yes. Loctia is lacking some extra. What is that? Spades? You mean swordsman? Yeah. Yeah, his number of swordsman is not ideal, but I think for what this exercise is, for what he needs to do, it should be adequate. Adequate. Oh well, we'll see. Now we'll see Poland. So I think okay. Looking at the bigger picture here, even if Gaul doesn't manage to destroy Cree here, it will manage to suck so many resources from Cree that he's gonna be left with his only one t-shirt, maybe some sandals. I think maybe some sandals. That's it. Like nothing else. Just one t-shirt and sandals when the wing hussars come out. So you can imagine this is just gonna be triggering Neolaf until Poland actually gets in there and cleans the room. This will be a challenge for the other members of the team though. From the Team Scar, they will need to manage somehow to get a victory condition on their 3 others, and I would imagine they will also want to be relevant for a win condition somehow, right? So how can they be relevant 4 versus 3 against an opponent? Can they get Cree out? Can they levy a city state somehow? Can they get an army to him and so on? Can they keep him safe? Should Cree have tried to set up defense, or did he not choose to push? He put a city right in the face of his opponent. I mean, if this is not a Hulk of meetings in the front of a bear, I don't know what is. Hunde Priester, good evening. That encampment placement. Wait, he placed an encampment somewhere? He actually placed an encampment somewhere? Or are you talking about this one? I think Scar can get the culture victory even if Cree dies. It's possible. It is possible. Yes, I'm not denying it. I'm not denying it. No pants Cree. No pants Cree. One more coffee. Good evening, sir. Hello. Hunde Priester. I'm not sure exactly what you're saying. When the wing hussars arrive. Yeah, till wing hussars. They shouldn't invest more into killing Cree. Well, they still have Gaul over here doing some damage, and as you can see, Cree is starting to put his stronger units on the front line, keeping these archers on the back line so he can actually shoot with them and not just watch them die. We do need to put up the prediction, right? So first of all, a city of Muscatu did not survive. No, did not survive. Do we have any sins here? Do we have any sins until now? We're 10:45, guys. Do we have any sins? Okay, let me put up the prediction for who will win. That's gonna be a choice between Scar or Blue Narvals. Okay, let's put it for 15 minutes because the way the things are going over here might not look good for Cree. No encampment when surrounded. Okay, Foro settling the monumentality Civ. Exactly, Foro settling the monumentality Civ. Is that actually a sin? Is that a Civ sin to Foro settle a monumentality civilization? Like literally with no defense, just get a city in the face of him? I think it is a sin, but you know, I need to ask first. Let's see what stream has. Mamaleto, good evening, sir, and welcome. Ooh, I see you like YouTube. Glad to see you, Mamaleto. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Think he comes spam pikes to defend hussars because they will get destroyed by Gaul melee units. Exactly. Like he's in a trap right now. What can he do if he spams spikes? Boom. We got the men-at-arms coming out from from Gaul, maybe even worse, right? So he needs to get a certain type of unit on the west side and another type of unit to the south with some sprinkled archers in the middle and get a general, which is barely getting that encampment, which by the way, that encampment, is this gonna be built? Is he actually gonna build this encampment? Because I'm very, very curious about this. Or is he gonna be built and then he's gonna lose it? It might be. Anyway, looks like no. Wait, Big Bang is saying when you don't have units is a yes, but Honey Save is a no. The AIs do it all the time. What is the general situation? Can you imagine how sinful those AIs are, guys? Can you imagine how sinful those AIs are? Oh my god, man. They don't know no rules, man. They don't know no rules. What is the general situation? Can you show points, please? Yes, sir. So, first of all, some last move coming in. Oh, that's exactly what I was thinking. Is this one actually going to get built? I don't know about this, man. Is it going to move that horse every turn, then move back, and then move in, then move back? He's not getting that. He's not getting that. The general works on hussars of Poland. No, it doesn't. It's just Shun Tzu. It doesn't work. It's just ancient to classical. Sorry, classical to medieval, not ancient. Classical medieval. Now we do have walls coming up in Mr. Hisipi. Not gonna matter because the battery ram is on the way, and of course the roads have been built there to resupply much faster. Loktia is managing to actually do enough damage with his swordsman against these Kree units. General Eburone Strait, these swordsmen, like from the looks of the Kree swordsman, these units of Gaul are like Hercules, 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 you know? Big muscles, big muscles. We've been running, yeah, we've been running. He's getting a settler out in 3 turns here from Ixiwanchik, but where is he gonna go? Norway? East side? No, that's not an option. West side? Gold? That's not an option. Maybe to the north? That's not an option. Where is he gonna go with the city? We have to get, if he escapes, in an issue. Exactly, Stargate, it's an issue. You gotta get in there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Chris Settler, run, Forest, run. Yeah. Okay. Coming back to what's happening over here. Let's actually take a look at the yields tab. We do have good yields coming up from Eri, Loktia, and Airwalk. I gotta say, Goal, even if he's spending so much attack power against Kree, he's managing to stay relevant over here in his series. He did manage to get 6 out, and I do notice he's getting some campus research projects. Might actually have Hypatia next? No. Persia did manage to get an extra merchant, and I do notice Gold did pick up Isodor of Miletus. Wait a second, is this gonna be Terracotta Army? Is this the oh no, this is actually gonna be Great Library, like the GL is gonna come out here from Bagakum. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Anyway, you forgot to check generals. Generals. Oh my god, I got distracted. Sorry. So we got 4. Let's see. We got Artemis as an admiral. General Strong Track on goal. General on goal. He got 2 of them. Engineer on goal. Wait, is that a 3rd general from goal? Oh my god. No, that's 2, 3. Yeah, 3 generals on goal and 1 on Poland. Yeah, that's it. 3 generals on goal and 1 on Poland. He left Kree. I think, okay, so we need to think about this. How is Kree actually getting ripped apart here? What are the items being taken away by Gaul and by Poland? Okay, so the last, I guess the last moment Kree will have is probably going to be in his sandals, right? That's probably his last moment. We need to keep the sandals. Let's be human here, right? We need to keep the sandals. Can I get a refund? I voted for the wrong team. Team Beasley, what do you mean? No, that's how it works, right? That's how it works. What do I mean? There's no repercussion to voting wrong? No. Hunde Priester, I hope I answered your question over there. Now we do have to see if Kree is gonna manage to get these units out to help him flex. He couldn't manage to get his encampment down from Bakshfak Ashik. We did have the Polish units also getting into the line of the archers, and they're starting to eat through them. Poland is putting down his heavy chariots, and I would imagine he might even get, oh my god, he might even try to upgrade these into knights and flex his military against his opponent. Kree is desperately trying to get to a stronger, how to say, stronger technology, and I do notice he's discovering military tactics next turn. Loktia will also have his men at arms showing up on the front line soon, making them extremely strong against Kree units. I would imagine we will see Neolaf actually upgrading these units way before Gol could actually attack into him, even though Gol could actually do so much damage. Let's actually see if he's gonna have enough gold. No, he's on 95 gold in the bank. He could have actually asked his allies last turn for a bit of gold, you know, a sliver of gold. They need to keep him alive, right? It's their job also. They're their team. It's their team. It's his team. But no, it looks like The destruction of Mr. Hisipi continues. We do have the men at arms getting upgraded, but a bit too late to save that city. We do have the one in the south that's getting already, as you can see over here, getting wrapped around by multiple Gallic units and Polish units from the southeast, while Poland keeps on getting his heavy chariots, the pre-builds for his upcoming units. I don't want to double check this. Oh no, wait, swordsman stronger than men at arms, opposing men at arms. Ooh. Man, these men at arms just didn't eat right when they were young or something. By the way, did you guys see Furiosa? Machiavelli, check CS, maybe they're doing a CS Levy escape. Your kid's hero, good evening sir and welcome. Did you guys see Furiosa? There's actually a Mad Max second movie. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you see it? No? Okay, I'm the only one that actually saw it. I hope you're gonna see it so we can talk about it on my Discord over there. Okay, let me actually check the city states. No city state here, no levy, no levy, no levy. No levy, no levy, no. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. We got Harald Hardrada moving in on Russia. He's not letting go. And by the looks of it, we do have some berserkers coming into the party. Mogadishu is also somehow getting attacked by multiple Norwegian units. And I do notice the moment Persia is not lifting a finger to do anything about it. Let's take a look at the city-state here. No, I don't see any foul city-state play over here. Unless you take into account Norway trying to actually sue some city-states and do some damage. There's nothing amazing happening. You know, we do have Aramanis with a much better result in both science and culture than Orkio, and I do notice, well, in the faith pattern, he's doing very well, 109. Not as well as Orkio's 141. Production-wise, Aramanis way above. 143 points of production, getting all of the points of bonuses from Colosseum, and as you can see, needing to actually expand quite a bit. We're going to need to take a look what's going to happen after Kree is going to fall, because it looks like there's no way that Kree is going to survive. We got a horse and we got a settler moving out towards the sunset here. It looks like Neolaf is going to try to find greener pastures, and we're going to need to see if Norway's warrior is actually going to smell him out through the forest. We do have the units of Poland still getting ready in Moscow too. I do believe at this point in time it might be a bit of an overreaction. He can get Grandmaster Chapel next turn, and by the looks of it he's going to hard build 2 knights as well as getting quite a few pre-builds. They will probably take out Kree very quickly after this. They do need to also prepare for the next stage of the game. We do have a goal that needs to actually start pumping out cities. Probably needs to get to 8 to 10. I would imagine 10 cities is going to be ideal over here, but since they're going to be in a 4 versus 3 situation, there are less resources on their opponents to use. Looking at Norway, he did manage to put down 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Getting a battery ram from Oslo. He's probably preparing to actually attack into Mogadishu's walls, because that city state did manage to get to 44 defense strength. Getting that swordsman strength in there makes these berserkers put to shame. We do have a few more of these traders coming around from Norway, and I do see a Kree scientist is getting to his border trying to scout out what's going on there. Ben, good evening sir. Nobody saw that movie? Yeah, nobody did. Nobody said neither yes or no. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Machiavelli, I did check CS. What do you want me to check for CS? And now Gol and Poland have to start simming again. Exactly, they need to start simming again. At least one of them is gonna have 3 cities over here. Not sure whom. Any chance Aztec could be pushed by Colombia on the coast, or doesn't know yet? Aztec can definitely push by Colombia on the coast, and not only that, but he can be pushed on the water by Colombia. Oh, he does know. He does know. This Aztec Eagle warrior actually went into the south and discovered that weakness over here for his defense. We're going to need to see if Gran Colombia is going to manage to do anything with the newly acquired city of Mexico City to go against his opponent. We do have Aztec that is plugging the choke with a horseman, but well, at some point he can go around that through the Aldania desert. Now Gol and Poland have to start. Okay, if Aztec do caravel, it's over. Yeah, if Aztec does a caravel, it's over. But will he actually do a caravel? It's a very good question. Looking at the text side, mathematics coming up in 1 turn, mercenaries in 2. Looks like he could try to keep on going towards caravels. But I think he will need a land army, or at least a few units to defend himself from the west side, because it looks like Gran Colombia might be planning an attack at the coarser timing. Like looking at his horses coming around, I'm not exactly sure what he's planning here, but more are arriving in the city of Mexico. Oh well. Looking at Cree, let's see. The demise of Mr. Hisipik looks like the Polish units are not getting upgraded in the city of Moscow. Eli is gonna get his machinery in 1 turn and still needs 3 turns to get his mercenaries out. The longer they wait, the more time Neolaf is gonna have to settle another city and even maybe puddle jump that into other cities and so on and so forth. We've seen multiple times how the teams are spending quite a bit of gold on getting new settlers from these cities. Simone is going UU rush. You think I mean, you say rush, but he's on 66 science and 54 culture. Is he actually clicking on military science? I guess so, right? He's clicking on military science and trying to get as many units out as possible until that time. Oof. I mean, I think that is an optimistic way of a comeback. Yeah, it might be an optimistic way of a comeback, mostly because of the one-tile chokes that he has between him and Aztec. It will take quite a bit of time to move around them, and in the seas, I guess there is that possibility that he could use the seas to actually disembark all of these units on the Aztec land, if Aztec is not actually going to do anything here for a navy. I don't think he can ignore the navy. Like, at least a few boats need to be here. Really need to be here. This is probably where it needs to be, right, to the north of Rapa Nui, so he has enough time to react. Yeah, I think he's just going coursers also. I was thinking coursers. Cree can escape to Natara, so I'm thinking there's quite a bit of pressure being put on them because as you can see, Cree did lose his first city. If he loses the next two quite quickly, that's going to be a problem for versus 3 situation. So the pressure right now on Team Scar is ramping up, so they want to equal, somehow get this back into a balancing point, right? Try to have that late game chance. If this doesn't happen, we might actually see also a Diplo victory coming out from like before any culture victory. We're going to need to take a look if that's a possibility. And I'm pretty sure after Poland is done with Cree, he can send his units to Russia. Maybe not quickly, maybe not strongly, but Russia is going to have to start defending himself. And again, more pressure is going to be put on his economy. Remember, Russia did get quite a bit of luck from his god of the hunt. He actually has a working positive economy of 36 gold a turn because of that pantheon. He doesn't have, I don't think he has a single commercial in his empire. That is going to be a problem. We do have Isan Dude with 100 gold. We got White Sea also with 100 gold over here. They're definitely making more gold than the Blue Narvals. We did know from the get-go that Blue Narvals is not really a gold-oriented team right now, especially with Poland and Ambiorix on the same side here. Poland could send coursers to Russia. Yes, indeed. Russia is in a somewhat semi position. He's their hope. It is. It is their hope. Yes, it is. Yes, courses are kind of outdated here. I do have to agree with that. They're kind of outdated. But I can't really say Montezuma is going to get quite big. I cannot say it. I cannot say it with a straight face. Like, looking at his land and looking at his only 6 cities, I just cannot say right now that he's going to get big. Okay, we got the goal needing to upgrade some more units in Mr. Hisipik. Yes, he does have men-at-arm upgrades on those units, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to put them to the test and flex them against his opponent. With the archers also coming in, he will probably have the opportunity of upgrading these into crossbows. I do see him starting to get some promotion points on the east side, and at the moment still Poland is not flexing his military, going for printing in 7 and mercenaries in 1. While he does have his first knights out, I do see some creep pikemen are also joining the fight here. Not a lot of them, only 1, and it's in the encampment building. Oh my god, he actually did want to kill a horse with it. I think Neolaf just felt the need of some blood over there. It is what it is. Now we got also goal and starting to chop out his territory and using Isodor Miletus for something. He put him on the banana. I guess he just wants to fatten him up over there. We got some Opidums in Bibrax, and yes, I do see finally he's getting some granaries in the Recortoron, allowing him to actually get to the 4th population. He's not working the food tile, so unfortunately instead of actually coupling the cattle tile with the 1-3 and then working the 2-2 over here, he's working the 1-2, the 1-3 and the 2-2, so he's lacking those 2 food points that he would need for the population to grow, especially at this low number. The granary will fix with 1 point, but it's not really gonna help him grow that fast. By the time Corsas get there, Ruski has his UU. Pig Game is calling out Russia over here for yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Pig Game. He's probably gonna have it, but I think the big question is how many he's gonna have, because we've seen it multiple times how random units get into your territory, and not many, just 3-4, and they do so much problems. They cause so many problems, right? Most of the time you actually wait. Smolensk is fallen. Oh, Smolensk is falling. Oh my god, Norway, what did you do, Norway? He's taking a city from Russia from across the map. I didn't even consider this as a possibility. Russia has knights. Look at this situation right here. Russia has knights and everything, better units. And he's dying. You know, it is what it is. Let's see. Norway. Yeah. No, it's alive. It's alive. It's alive. Yeah, it's there. Yeah. Okay, we got some attacks in the north. Russia is definitely gonna need to get more military here. Reform Church coming out next turn, while Lily is very getting his mercenaries. I do notice Norway is also gonna get Mussolini Mathal Karnasus in 8, gonna get his Grandmaster Chapel in 1, and he did get a 4-2-3 tile here. Oh, that's Great Bath. That's Great Bath giving him so much faith. Okay, 180 faith atom for Hardrada, but only 28 science. This is where the problem is. This is gonna be fixed by Free Inquiry Golden Age probably, and I do notice he's 2, 4, 6, 8 cities and soon to be 9 cities. His city count looks good. Another 2 cities in the north would be better, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see them up. We do have next to him actually him pillaging some of the Persian traders. How did he get in here with the Zerker? How is this possible? He's in the middle, man. This is like letting somebody in the middle of your house and not knowing what he's doing there when you get out of the toilet. You know, you can't even imagine that scenario. How can this be? How did he get in there? Yeah, talk about necrotic. Yeah, talking about the close one. Yeah, stuck in the middle. Yeah, stuck in the middle. That looks like a 1 HP. Rambling man, good evening, sir. Very close to 1 HP. Yeah, very close. It's 10 HP. You know, it's fine. Now we're also coming close to the next Golden Age, and we're going to need to start taking a look at their Golden Age era score. We do have the Knights of Poland getting upgraded in Moscow too, and he's going to start moving them towards the Cree defenses. Mr. Hisipik, the new Gallic city, is also moving forward. He needs to put some gold where his mouse is to get these archers upgraded into crossbows so he can deal the final damage. Yeah, well, at the moment he's getting those men-at-arms upgraded and we're using them. Now we got only 1 turn until the next Golden Age, and by the looks of it, golden. Wait, we got a golden, not golden. Neolaf, not golden. Normal Age. That is a problem. That is a problem. If R2D2 would be here, he would do like. You know that, that's a problem. That is a problem. Normal Age over here on Cree. Unfortunately, he didn't get the Dark Age, right? For the extra +5. Couldn't get the golden for a little bit of extra science, extra culture. That's a problem. The Cree settler has been found. Oh, we got a Norwegian. Yeah, I mean, he shouldn't have worn perfume when he got out of the house, you know. Getting tracked. He got tracked. Go to the left of me, Monty to the right. Here I am. Man, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, we got some extra units here. Gold finally getting those crossbows out. 58 strength units. Intel on his opponent's movements. We got Eli also starting to move with his knights, and it looks like he's just gonna charge through the middle of the territory. We do need to see how quickly he can actually wrap around Mashkov, Anshik, and if he will manage to actually deal the damage for the walls to go down. With his knight, he can chip away, and if he does have 5 of them attacking at the same time, you can imagine those walls will go down quickly. There isn't that much production available for Creed to actually allow him to get a defense going, and he's desperately trying to get the general here, but he still needs 2 projects. He's on 26 out of 75. We're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes while they do their World Congress, and we're gonna come back to see what they will do after. What are their bonus points over there? What did they choose to do? That's great. Yeah. Wait, did I see this? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. This click and the click clack. Okay, there we go. Okay, just voting in the B. And this and this, and we got a 2-minute pause. Sorry about that. Had to settle down, cat. Okay, so coming back to this, we do need to take a look what happened in the Congress, and at the same time also take a look at what's going on in the map. We do have theater squares. No buildings can be created in that. Okay, so no defense, no offense. So who's gonna have? Wait a second. Russia, 54 tourism a turn. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. No points for Great General. This is a problem, especially for Kree, who was trying hard to actually get a General. Now he's not gonna get it. We do have also Jadwiga getting the 2 Diplo points from the beginning. He could try to go for Mahaburi Temple if he wanted to try to get those extra points in there. And of course, try to get the Diplo victory later on in the game. We do have him with all of the knights that need to move, and at the moment they did not start moving anywhere. By the looks of it, Gallic units are still the ones carrying this fight against Kree over here and managing to smash through his defenses every other turn, or every turn actually. Now we do have another encampment being built in Civ6, which is going to give another defensive structure to Kree to use, but it doesn't look like he's actually going to get that much out of it. Looking at Orkio, he did choose to go for a free inquiry Golden Age. We got him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Mogadishu is the newly acquired city state to the southeast, plugging in Bengala in the city of Oslo. And since he did go for a free inquiry Golden Age, now he does have 70 science and 83 culture. This is the moment where Norway starts to put down a lot of campuses, and I would imagine he's gonna get quite a bit of science from those and his libraries. I do see quite a few more cities can be settled though. We do have his horses also tracking down the new Kree settler that is trying to escape here, and you can take a look that Neolaf is well, he's gonna have a choice of putting it down or losing it. It is what it is. Looking at Ellie, he did manage to switch to a pen brush and voice Golden Age. Just got his printing advantage. That's an extra diplomatic visibility over his opponent, an extra +3 damage. I do notice he's on 45 science only with 70 culture, 108 faith a turn, and 125 production, getting his theater squares down. Come building buildings in them where he can get them down. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually, there we go, Reformed Church coming out next turn. He's gonna get all of these units here upgraded, and the question is he gonna use them against Kree? I think this is a mistake. Like this is a major, I would say at this point of the game, it's a major mistake to try to go against Kree, since Kree is dead anyway, with your full force. Maybe he could have sent like 2 or 3 of them to take care of Kree, but I think his full force should have been here. Should have been against Russia. If they managed to get those here, this would have been terrible for Russia. Terrible. Yes, he's getting some spearmen out. Yes, maybe he's gonna get some pikemen out, but we've seen it multiple times. You don't have a general for your pikeman dies. Escape settler is dead. The Kree escape settler is not dead yet. It's still getting hunted down by the Norwegian units. This is great for the blue Narvals. It is great. Okay, so let's see what's going on next. We got Ambiotics, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. She's on 78, 76. He's getting his intelligence agency in 1, finishing up Mausoleum with Halikarnassus. Gonna get an extra charge on all of his upcoming engineers, not to mention Isodor of Miletus, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy about this. Also working on new libraries to get that extra science in, while I do notice Orkio did manage to jump up over 100 science here on Norway. He's also on 139 production, not really the biggest one in the game, not even by far actually. We do have Whitesea on 171 production, and Araman he's on 212. Can you imagine 212 production, 148 faith over there for the Russian Empire? Doesn't have a lot of units, almost lost the city to a city state, but still he's alive and kicking. We do have Isan Dud also with 124 science, 38 culture on Simon Bolivar. He was preparing his attack against his opponent, and we might see this come out soon. We do have that still one horse, looking at the Aztec horse, and these horses that are gonna start moving towards the north. 4 coursers with Commandant General are gonna be deployed against his opponent, against Aztec, while Aztec is starting to build a navy. This is good. Airwalk is actually smelling this danger out from quite a bit. Oh, I see what's going on. He actually levied the city of Rapa Nui. Kree levied the city of Rapa Nui to try to get in there. Are these? No, these are Cardiff. He was trying to get to Rapa Nui and Rapa... Oh my god. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. They're trying to save him, boys. They're trying to save him. There's a lot of equipment being sent to Rapa Nui. All of these Kree units are trying to wrap around over there. They're even gonna get Matterhorn bonuses in the south. We do have Gran Colombia moving in. That's one of his allies, so he's trying to help him to get Rapa Nui. I'm not sure if this is gonna be in time. It's gonna take quite a bit for the catapult to move into position to start hitting the walls. In the meantime, those swordsmen and the city center need to be taken down. That's gonna take quite a bit of time. And these Gallic units are almost through the defense of Kree here. It's not gonna take that much long, especially with the Wing Hussars coming out for Kree to die completely. You do have also the discovery of that settler towards the north with Norwegian horses on its line over here. It might actually die next turn. We do need to take a look back when that happens. Looking at Montezuma, we do have him on 88 science and 46 culture. A bit surprising, but of course he did choose to go free inquiry golden age, and by the looks of it, some dude might throw him a punch or two. He does have a horse already in the city of Xochicalco, getting the fruits from that mine, and I do see we got some spearmen coming out from Tenochtitlan here, so he can put up a defense, maybe some pikemen, but he's gonna need a lot more units if he actually wants to be successful. And I gotta say, his stats right now are definitely gonna need an improvement. Now we do have Aramanis also on 89 science with 113 culture. Russia's biggest cities over here. Monumentality Golden Age getting a wave of campuses and universities being built in the campuses he already had. No, actually, whoa, he's gonna jump up so quickly over here in the science screen. Look how many campuses are coming out. +3, a +2, and another +3 over here. Bam, he's on 99 science and faith in one. Well, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually fend off attacks from Norway and from the west side from possible attacks from Poland. Poland is not moving yet. I think this is a mistake, but he is having the target in the sights in the form of Kree. We do have to take a look also on Gran Colombia. We did talk about Gran Colombia, right? Yeah, he's not moving his units. Is this Llanero? He's actually waiting for Llanero. Oh, this is terrible actually. If he's waiting for Llanero, this is terrible. If he would have actually started moving, he would have been here and dealt damage to the Aztec cities, and then then he would have managed to pillage enough mines to fund another Llanero army. That's how much gold he would have gotten from Aztec in the meantime. What part is great? Which one? The Kree's game. This is great for the... Okay. Oh, you're asking Stargirl, what is great for the blue Narvals? The fact that they're killing Kree over there, I'm pretty sure. From what I understand, Kree Niolaf is the best player from Scar, so taking him down is gonna be a big hit. Okay, next up, we do have Niedersha, free inquiry golden age on his side as well, 145 science, 72 culture, getting quite a few knights out, and of course getting more settlers. I do notice he's finishing up his universities in the campuses. That means he actually did manage to put quite a bit of production into these campuses. Oh, not all of them. Okay, he has 1 or 2 universities being built, not a lot of them. We do have him with a bit of an army towards the west side, where berserkers were standing and taking Mogadishu, but by the looks of it, there's no friction between them right now. There's nothing moving there. We will need to see if he's going to manage to get enough good simming going for the next part of the game, since he does manage to get the most science out of his team. He does have a decently strong culture acquirement also, as a lot of gold, 159 gold a turn. That is a lot of gold, especially when his opponents are making 3 times less. No, 2 times less, never mind, 2 times less than 2 times less. Okay, Wing Hussars from Poland moving in. Let's actually see if they're gonna take out Moscow soon. Moscow Ashik soon. By the looks of it, these Wing Hussars are gonna manage to do significant damage, especially with the Crusade belief against that city center. He doesn't need to worry about the pikemen that much. You can see even against the pikemen, the Wing Hussars do enough damage, and there we go. The pikemen didn't have anywhere to retreat, and it's almost dead over there. That's the extra damage from the Polish Wing Hussar ability. We do have Civ6 also getting slapped immediately, and I do see in the north, Norway just got a free settler. He's actually picking off that Cree city over there. We do see the Grand Colombian army actually getting close to Rapa Nui. He's 2 turns away from starting to attack with his catapult against the city's defenses, and you can see that the city actually still has swordsmen, and quite a few of them. I'm actually quite curious how much damage he's gonna do on return here when the turn rolls over. We do have 3 units from Gran Colombia that are right now not able to do enough damage against the city walls before the catapult walks in. So we got only a few turns here, and boom.
Hal Zero Sar retained his knighthood for 18 months. Go Scar.
Hello there, hello sir, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub, much appreciated sir. 18 months, thank you sir, thank you so much. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, on Kree's side, by the way, he's down to harboring a few crossbows. I do see his capital is about to lose its wall defense, and it doesn't look like Gaul is going to be interested in wrapping around to hit it from multiple sides. He's just going to use his crossbow and that frontline man-at-arms to keep doing damage against the city's defenses. That means it will take quite a bit of time to take it down, though. It will probably mean 4 to 5 turns. That might not be enough time. Kree might have enough time to actually take Rapa Nui and destroy his opponent here. Rapa Nui, is it? Wait, did they discover Rapa Nui? They did not discover Rapa Nui. They do not know about Rapa Nui, unfortunately. This is a sea state. They have no vision of what's going on. And I gotta say, Gaul is quite close to it, but he never actually sent a scout to the southwest. Wave of settlers coming up from Loktia, exactly what needs to happen over here to try to get expands going. A wave of sugar tiles are also gonna get improved here to the southeast of Bagakum. We do have also multiple traders that are gonna get out. That means commercial harbors have started appearing here in the Gallic territory, allowing him to get more food and more production towards his cities, or getting a lot of gold from trading with his allies there. We do have Poland managing to wrap around and start his attack run against Moscow of Ashik. That's one of the 2 Gallic cities that are going Cree cities that are going down right now. The one, the capital, did lose its wall defense, and I do notice even with the men-at-arms inside, it's not enough. It's not enough to stop these Gallic units from attacking every turn against that city center. Looking here, okay, catapult got stopped. Wait, did Cree just stop the catapult from moving? Wait, whoa. Did Cree just stop the catapult from attacking into the city center that he needs to actually survive? Is this what happened, chat? Because I'm pretty sure there were no Cree warriors here when we checked last, right? The pathway was clear for the catapult to move in. Well, I guess he can't move anywhere this turn anyway, right? It's next turn. That city might fall next turn. Wait, he can't. Wait, he needs to move this one out of the way, right? If he wants to allow his ally to attack into it. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens with Rapa Nui's swordsman also getting a wave of attacks. I would imagine one horse should be dead. Okay, Civ6, I don't think he's going down next turn. Doesn't look like it's going down next turn. It's not enough damage from even a full strength men-at-arms. It's not enough damage. Even a full strength wing hussar, still not enough damage to take it out next turn. Maybe if he really like loses this men-at-arm, like if the men-at-arms dies attacking into the city center and then a wing hussar moves in. Yeah. With crossbows also. Oh, what happened to the second crossbow? Did it die? Pretty sure that was a second crossbow. Oh, anyway. This is what it is. Oh, wait, what happened to my chat? Okay, there we go. Okay, so 2 turns to keep Cree on life support. Yes, exactly. They need to keep Cree only for a few more turns and really guarantee over there in the south that Rapa Nui is going down quickly. Looks like they're not moving very quickly. Okay. So, Civ6. Oh, men-at-arms moved in. No. Oh well. Pashkavashi got taken down. We do have the Polish Wing Hussar getting on the road towards Civ6. Poland might actually take that city also. We'll see. We'll see if he wants it or not. We do have him sending a few Wing Hussars to the east side, but it's too late now. Russia has quite a few spearmen, and I do have to point out Russia doesn't have all of the spearmen in his borders. He will actually take quite a bit of damage from the Wing Hussars. By the time he gets back, he might in his borders with them, he might actually lose quite a few of them. We got more Wing Hussars being bought, and I do see Roklo has been placed to the northeast of Lublin with new settlers moving out to the east side. Poland is looking to expand and get new territory out. So if Ma dies, then double Billy Islam. Okay. Oh my god, Rapa Nui is still not dead. Guys, Rapa Nui is still not dead. How is this city not dead? And these courses actually attack into it. Oh, the catapult didn't attack. Kick W, man. No attack with the catapult. Interesting. Oh, we got Aztec catapult. I cannot believe this. We got Aztec catapults on the way. And these llaneros of Gran Colombia have not even started moving. Is he smelling llaneros? Is he? He's 3 turns. Yeah, he's kind of smelling llaneros right now. We do have the coursers getting cooked over here in the city of Mexico City, and by the looks of it, they could have done so much damage to how to say, to Aztec, but right now it does look like Aztec is getting ready for the upcoming attack. Very nice, by the way, from very nice game sense from Aztec over here. I gotta admit this. Very nice, very nice. So okay, Rapa Nui did get hit by Gran Colombia's sources. This is another problem, by the way. If they do too much damage, if Gran Colombia does too much damage against that, we might actually see the Cree unit just die against the walls. Oh my god, that warrior, is it taking it? Is it taking it, or is Cree gonna disappear? He's taking it. He survived. It's all because they slacked. Okay, it looks like Poland over here is gonna take out the capital city of Cree with the help of Gaul, but they're not gonna take out Cree. He survived. Yeah, yes sir, he did. Cree will live. Cree will live, sirs. He did it. He sees it. Yeah. Aztec spy sees their units. Wait. Oh, this one. Yeah, and he sees that nothing is moving, right? Okay, we do have Aztec getting the catapults in the south. He's also gonna see what's happening in Rapa Nui, since he does have an Eagle Warrior for quite a bit of time in the city of Caracas. These catapults will be able to do significant damage against those walls. He knows that there's no fleet over here. He could even get to Bogota. He could get to the capital city of Gran Colombia. Of course, very hard to actually do, because you do have this canal that can be helped with bombards and so on set on each side to actually smash back these Aztec catapults. But the question is he gonna do it? Because right now he's going full llanero. See, some dude is going towards the northeast with his military, and doesn't look like he's caring about his east side that much. But I gotta point out, Gran Colombia does have the ability to go against Gaul here and maybe pillage a few tiles in the city of Bagacum. We're gonna need to see if he's actually going to have that idea to keep on going with the units he's helped out Cree to take down Rapa Nui. We still have the capital city of Civ6, since these units of gold did not move out and allow the Wing Hussar to move in. Well, as you can see over here, the Wing Hussar, well, he's going to need another turn to get in there. He might even die. Actually, Neolaf might kill it. Okay. Scar spacing feels completely off. Okay. How off? As in slower, upper, like faster? What do you mean off? Jacob, hello there, sir. It came down to the first move. That is indeed rare, Jacob. Good evening, sir. Yeah. Hallelujah. Muzdrat is calling out. Yeah. Hallelujah. Just what they're choosing to prioritize. I see. Well, by the looks of it, in the right side of the map, we do have White Sea getting his industrialization soon, and I do notice he's gonna have a bit of a problem. Norway is starting to get scouts out to the east side to see what's going on in Persia's territory. Scouts out, I mean a few courses moving around trying to grief people. And yes, in the south there is a battle in the forest here for the banana, and it looks like that Berserker doesn't want to give it off, doesn't want to give it away. And look at that, Orkio just ran away with the banana in the water, jumped off there. Oh my god, this feels like a scene from Tomb Raider or something. You know, 4 bananas over here. Yeah, the banana tomb. We do have Miki Civ6 also getting converted here by goal in his empire. And yes, I do notice Abu Al-Qasim did arrive over there on the front line, while Poland is gonna start moving his units to the east side. He's also gonna start ending up fighting the spearmen, forcing Russia to get a significant defense out. We do have Aramanis on 262 production with 200 faith, 126 science, 119 culture. Very good on all 4 fronts, getting a lot more science from his universities coming around. But I do notice he's lacking gold. He's on 3 gold a turn. If Isam dude is gonna is gonna be successful here to actually take out the cities of Gran Colombia, this is gonna be a bit of an issue, especially the capital city. No, but I don't think it's gonna be that bad of an issue, especially since Gran Colombia is trading with his neighbor White Sea on the west side on the coast through Cartagena de Indias. But these traders must be coming from somewhere. We got a commercial here. Wait, he never actually put a second district from Caracas? No. Where is the second district from Caracas? Do you guys see a second district from Caracas? Oh, that's a theater square. A 0 adjacency theater square. Okay. Is this something? That's a theater square, but that's from Bogota. Okay, that's his capital. So this is an 11 pop city with 3 district slots that are not getting used. Or 2, because, well, theater square got put down. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Weird. Yeah, no harbors, man. Eagle Warrior sits outside the city for multiple times just watching, and Colombia doesn't do anything. No, nothing. Not even a slinger. He actually totally ignored the Aztec unit. I'm a bit surprised that... oh, Norway. Hello. We got Orkio here, magic to levy the Cardiff Warriors, the warriors that Kree actually managed to use to take over Rapa Nui. And I do notice they actually baited out these Gran Colombian units to go to the south so they can move with the caravels on the west side. And wait, is he still not seeing this happening? Is this? Oh my god, look at this. We got caravels just outside of the visibility of Rapa Nui. And he's using the fog of war so he can pass over there on the west side. Wow. Okay. Not leaving the boats in the middle. Doesn't want to get exposed over here. Okay. Well, we do have quite a few llaneros getting upgraded in the cities soon in the cities of Gran Colombia. Isamdod is going to require a decent amount of gold. And there we go. We got him benefiting from 700 plus gold in the bank and starting to put this gold to work. 168 science, 45 culture. Did get to llaneros. The llaneros are going to go through the pikemen and faster here.
Norway and Aztec playing like a gigacat chess player.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, Muzrat. Much appreciated. So he actually has land. I've been on a corner before and actually had no land after 4 districts. Yeah, I mean, he does have land, yeah. I think he does have, like in my opinion, over here, he does have land. Or water for that matter. He could definitely put a harbor somewhere. I don't think he wanted to get the harbor technology. But I'm pretty sure it would have been better to have a commercial from Caracas than have a theater square that you never build. The commercial, at least you get something out of it, you know? Sarta Marta, live or no? Oh, this city is dead. This city is very dead. This city and this city are very dead. They're only, like, wait. They're going to be stronger, right? Right now they're going to be stronger because he upgraded Llaneros. How much are the cities? Why can't I see the... Oh my god. It's that moment again. I can't see... Because there's no unit inside of the city. I can't see the city's drop-down menu. I can see it here. Okay, Mexico City 74 strength with a Llanero inside of it. That's 54 strength. So okay, Caravel is still a little bit higher. It might survive. It might survive. Might have been that these Caravels arrived too later. Okay, let's see. Is this in the fog of war? This is in the right fog of war tile. Wow. Okay. Okay. Russia. Getting up attack from the north. Looks like Norwegian coursers are starting to pour through, and he might actually get quite a few pillages from Russia's city of Voronezh. We got Aramanis 3 turns away from getting his Cossacks, and by the looks of it, the Polish wing hussars are starting to smash through the defenses. Imagine if Poland's full army was here deployed to the east against Russia. Imagine that. Oh my god, these units wouldn't have had a chance. We might actually see the city of Hong Kong being taken over. We do see these wing hussars do massive amounts of damage, and they cannot really get a counter attack. That's the problem. The units of Russia basically are dying, and they're attacking into these Polish wing hussars, and the only thing they can do is try to slow them down as much as they can. Yeah, we will see also the units of Norway getting back into the city of Cardiff, the units that got levied from Cardiff, and by the looks of it, we do have Aztec caravels about to attack the city of Santa Marta. It might be a bit of a problem for him though. First of all, his caravels are not strong enough. They don't have an admiral. He doesn't have a frigate with them. Second of all, we do have Llaneros coming out from Gran Colombia going towards his north and his west side, and I do see an army of pikemen getting ready in his cities. He's going to need to spend a lot of gold to get all of these on the west side, and even so, the Llaneros might still be victorious here. Now we do have Poland wing hussars coming back towards the south. Doesn't seem like he's doing anything more in the north there. He's getting his Apanama from Krakow. I don't see him getting pushed anywhere here on the west side. Doesn't seem like the units of Gran Colombia are going to push Gaul either, while Gaul is going to get his square rigging going. I do see him setting city on the west side so he could trade with Aztec later on. He already had the recorder on with Reina in there actually. Wait a second. Kick W. Now we do have Forbidden City at Ratmakos. We might actually see him recruit one of the engineers so he can build it faster. Doesn't look like we got extra. No, we don't have extra ones. I do want to see also who did manage to get Hypatia earlier. We do have Gran Colombia actually getting Hypatia earlier, with the third trade route being picked up by Montezuma. Interesting. Montezuma over here showing up big. Wait, he's not going Santa Marta, he's going Caracas? Okay. Okay, well, we do have the two caravels attacking into the city center. City center putting walls in production. It's going to take him 3 turns, and it doesn't look like the caravels, especially with the third one coming in, they should have enough damage to take that city down. The city is going to repair a little bit. It's gonna gain 20 back points. Anyway, now we do have Eagle Warrior also with the ability to probably pillage that trader. There is a walking courser able to attack into it. Doesn't have enough damage to take it out, especially when it does have the -10 penalty. The Airwalk did good to deny the ability of Gran Colombia to put a unit in that city center. We do have Isandu getting his stirrups in 1 turn. Exploration also coming up in 1 turn. He still has quite a few chops available for him in his cities, but he's getting his builder out soon. Looks like Hong Kong gonna get the walls out next turn. These wing hussars are gonna keep on pillaging the lands of Russia, slowing him a little bit down. And you do see the slowdown is happening here. We got him only on 135 science and 117 culture. Didn't grow up that quickly, but his opponents did manage to catch to him. Loktia on 115 and 100 culture. We do have Orkio also 118 and 99. On the other side, the White Sea is a bit too far to handle. 209 science with 83 culture. We do have him also making the majority economy of his team here with 182 gold a turn. We didn't really see him try to flex against Norway. Norway is buying out calves, and we might actually see him try to flex against Persia. He should have a strong enough unit to keep on going and do quite a bit of damage against the Persian units if he has enough of them. I don't see him having enough of them, and this might be a problem. Norway is also taking back his gold of upgrading his units from the lands of Russia, pillaging a significant amount of mines and some strategic resources over there, some luxury resources over there, with the ability to move around and try to hit Novgorod. We do need to see if Orkio is gonna start to actually reposition here. Now we do have also the cities on the east side of Russia managing to survive. No re-attack, no retake over here. It is what it is. And I'm very curious if this wall is gonna finish. It should finish, by the looks of it, it should have more than enough production. So we are proactive. It's really good. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You're controlling the game, and it's very good. Controlling the tempo of the game. Okay, walls did go up. It looks like Poland is not gonna have an easy time attacking into Hong Kong anymore, especially since Russia is gonna have next turn the Cossacks. We do have Poland also getting his last wing hussar in his borders. While I do notice he might actually attack into Novgorod and take it down, I'm actually very curious what this wing hussar is gonna do last second. Okay, so he's pillaging, he's promoting, he's not gonna do anything. The city of Novgorod though might go down. There is a possibility that the city of Novgorod might go down. It really depends if Peter is gonna get his Cossacks out or not. We do have Cossack courts, professional army in, conscription in. I think he should be able to buy one with faith if he wants to. 207 faith in the bank. He's making 200 a turn. He should have enough. Getting also Mahabori Temple next turn, by the way, on a side note. And where is his Government Plaza? He does have Grandmaster Chapel in his Government Plaza, so he can buy them with faith. Gold. He's on. He does have 300 gold. Okay. So Caracas walls next turn. Does look like the Aztec caravels are gonna just watch that city in front of their eyes being saved. We do have Norway also putting a bit of pressure from the south, but doesn't look like he's gonna punch through the wall defense. Nothing. Oh, wait a second. We do have two trebuchets. Two trebuchets. Oh my God, that city is dead. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I said something. Two trebuchets. That city is dead. We are not proactive. Wait, the social justice is here. Good evening, sir. You are, oh, you're talking about from a SCAR perspective. It's all in Colombia's hands. Would be great to see how the Kitars are doing. Hello, McCanlian. Also, good evening, sir. I want in Civ 7 for walls to not be able to be one turn when city is very low health. It doesn't make sense. Walls won't matter. That city is dead plus Norway. Yeah. Yeah, the Norway attack actually pushed this over the edge. The Norwegian levy of Cardiff showed him that he does have two of these trebuchets to use against Gran Colombia. Strong enough siege units to go through the walls. Well, we do have Gran Colombia getting into the borders of Aztec, and it looks like the Llaneros are going to be strong enough to punch through the Aztec defenses. Now, yeah, look at that, man. Look at that. That's a lot of damage. Aztec definitely is in trouble over here. He's going to require a lot more pikemen to fend off attacks from his opponent, and also get some ranged units to finish off these Llaneros. Okay, that's a unit down. These Llaneros are starting to pour through. And yeah, definitely needs a lot of these pikemen. He's trying to plug the chokes, but he didn't have them in time. And as you can see, these Llaneros are going to cause havoc here. We do need to see pike and shots. Pike and shots, Montezuma is going to get next turn metal casting. So yeah, pike and shots are definitely going to need to be upgraded. Not all of them are going to get upgraded, but sure, he's sacrificing a few units here and there. Now, we do need to come back after a while to see what's going on. Still 7 turns until the next World Congress session. We did have earlier calves getting bought over here by Norway, and we do need to see what is he going to do with them. He continues to buy them in the city of the east, and I would imagine since Norway still has some corsairs in the lands of Persia pillaging him. I don't get it. How are these corsairs getting in? How are they getting in? You know, like he's getting bullied so hard. Yeah, Simon was rushing his yes. Gran Colombia was willing to sacrifice the bottom 2 cities for his Llanero push. Super all in and risky. Yeah. Yeah. Great Library 1070. Yeah, in 2 turns. Wait, wasn't this built here? He never built it? He chopped it? Oh my God, he chopped the thing out and he never built it. Oh well, I thought Loktia is actually gonna build it here. Oh well. It is what it is. Any more bullying being done? Let's see. Novgorod getting under siege, but that city does have a Cossack right now. With the Cossacks' extra strength, he should be able to push back the wing hussars. And of course, Poland is gonna make as much use as possible from these pillages. And I gotta say, this is gonna hurt so much Team Scar. So not only they're down a leader, but the advantage they had from the leaders that did manage to sim is getting torn to shreds. It's being basically transferred from them to the blue Narvals. They're right now sucking all of that advantage that Scar made while they were punching down Kree. And we're going to need to see if the blue Narvals are going to manage to actually use the advantages they're sucking right now from their opponents to actually get ahead. We do have Poland needs to get bigger, Gaul needs to get bigger and stronger and faster and smarter. We do have Loktia here with only 130 science and 109 culture. He does have 228 points of production, but if you compare them to Whitey's 213 and 80, that's not even coming close. I don't have to say Loktia is not in a free inquiry golden age, so that makes sense. Whitey is going to lose a significant portion of his science per turn when we're gonna get to that pre-inquiry takeover. Oh, Caracas is
and without any warning. You'll know when it comes.
I'm surprised this city has been raised. I was honestly expecting that we're gonna see these units go to his capital city, his opponent's capital city, you know. Yeah, why did he not chop the walls in Santa Marta? Ah, who needs walls? Must have chopped something valuable. I think they're having a discussion between them right now, between themselves right now, because this is a hard game that's unfolding in front of them. We do have Hatrada managing to sim well. Gol is managing to come back to sim well. Eli is also going to manage to do quite a bit of damage against his opponent, and in the backline try to sim quite a bit. So again, danger. We do have Poland forcing so many units to come out from Russia, and yes, Russia is going to focus to defend himself, but he's still going to get damaged quite a bit in his development here. What I should say, in his timings. Voronezh is getting attacked by the north, but the same tier unit that Russia has, those unique calves, the Cossacks. We do have Norway managing to get some in towards the city of Voronezh, which is trying to build the walls in 4 turns. That seems like the Norwegian units are not going to have enough damage to take it down quickly. There are some, of course, trying to move in the main city so they can actually manage to pillage some more mines from Russia and maybe some more districts. All of these campuses, I'm pretty sure they're going to be short targets over here. They're going to be soon devoid of any bonus. Anyway, university is coming around from Norway to pad those science numbers. Gol is managing to put down his new Oppidums and getting that extra production going. While I do notice in Nader Shah's territory, Great Library is going to finish in the city of Mashhad. We do have campuses coming around here from Zanaka. I do see traders coming out from Hamatana and more banks. Okay, very nice. From Persia, getting that gold pattern for his teammates. Looking at the era score here, it does seem like we are not going to have that many in a golden age. Oh my god, Novgorod is about to go down. No, he lost that. And Rush, oh no, oh, he was so close. Eli, I can't believe it. Eli was about to take the city of Novgorod down. Whatever happens here is still a lot of damage being done to Russia. But I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised that Poland did not take the city of Novgorod. And then what happened with this Cossack, I don't know. But it is what it is. We do have a knight being bought in the city of Novgorod, and it is gonna be up to the first moves here if that city is gonna go down or not. I would imagine 2 courses might actually sacrifice to attack into that city center with the help of the wing hussar and raise it to the ground. You can imagine that's gonna be one city taken away from the middle of the Russian territory. Luna Alex, good evening sir and welcome. What can Persia contribute to this game? Persia is contributing a lot of gold, a lot of resources, and also boosts. You gotta remember, whoever's first in science is also giving these boosts to his allies in a 4v4 setup, in a allied setup. Basically, whenever one of your allies is gonna finish a technology, you're gonna immediately get the boost for it. So it's quite important to actually have somebody opening up the pathways. Later on in the game, he's also going to have very good production capability over here with 311 already. That's should be before. No, he did manage to get industrialization. You can see the 1.5 mines over here. Yeah, that's 300 production with industrialization. Is that St. George in the Russian cities? St. George? Yeah, that is St. George. That is James of St. George. Russia's dying is a huge sin. I don't know if he's dying. I don't think he's dying, but he's definitely taking quite a bit of beating over here. We do have the Polish units. The Polish cities getting theater squares. Going to finish at Temenangi in Moscow too, after he did manage to finish Kilvakesivani. I do notice Poland is sending units towards the west, and by the looks of it, they're actually going to go towards the city of Rapa Nui over here. That's actually a very good target for those units. There is another Cree settler moving towards the south, while I do notice the city of Santa Marta is gonna get ancient walls. These trebuchets are moving closer to that. We do have also the units of Gran Colombia and are managing to actually take Xochicalco, and they're moving towards the main cities here of Aztec, trying to go past the defenders, past the pike and shot line. We might actually need to see a few walls going up, because these Llaneros can take out cities very quickly. The pike and shots do have enough damage to actually attack this time against the Llaneros, and I'm pretty sure the Llanero count is going to go down significantly in the next part of the game. While yes, maybe Montezuma is going to lose one or two cities, he's going to be alive. We do need to see Montezuma. He's going for square rigging. I see he wants to keep on getting these quadrims out and getting them into frigates. That will allow him to actually attack into Rapa Nui and clean this territory to the south, not to mention take Santa Marta. That's going to be another city taken away from Gran Colombia. Oh my god. Toa is not dead. Toa is not dead. It's dead, but I can't believe this city is dead. Arma, good evening, sir. I can't believe this city is dead. Yeah, unbelievable. He had all of that going there. I can't believe it's dead. Unbelievable. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Oh my god, I actually forgot. Let me actually ask right now, YouTube. I totally forgot about this. Let me start a poll on YouTube. Can we get to 30 likes? Let's start a poll today. Let's see. Yay or nay. If you do like the content, and I do hope you like it, I do hope you're also going to click on that thumbs up button, and we're going to see each other in the next session also. But in the meantime, I want to ask, do you like the content much and you'll want to throw it a thumbs up? Now's your chance. Let's do it. It does help me out a lot with the algorithm. And yes, I know if you do watch a lot of the content and you like a lot of it, sometimes you just forget to press that thumbs up button. It is what it is. Social Justice is also saying Russian greed, building universities and stuff while getting attacked by 2 people. Well, to be fair to Russia over here, he did manage to fend off attacks for quite some time, and he did manage to keep growing in his science and culture. Unfortunately, right now, I think it's a bit too much. I think at this point, they might even want to consider what will happen here in the next part of the game. Oh my god, is actually Persia gonna lose cities also? Because we got calves over here, quite a few calves. Oh my god, he's gonna lose cities. Like these knights of Persia cannot do anything. They're watching the calves. Okay, there we go. We got a triple attack over here, and look at that. The Persian knights are not succeeding. Oh well, walls are going up in 2. It doesn't look like these Norwegian units are gonna manage to take over that city, not gonna lie. He would have needed the 4th one if he actually wanted to take it over. Walls are going up in Voronezh. Orkio getting a few trebuchets in the south. I don't think that's his I would say his main mission over there. We do need to see also Poland managing to get a new army on the east side, because Cossacks from Russia could actually attack into his territory, so he's gonna be in trouble. We did have him sending his wing hussars towards the southwest, towards Gran Colombia. Oh my god, an army from Norway getting ready in the city of Preslav over here to go against that. One Llanero, one horse, and one catapult. Wait a second, there's a courser in here. We got all types of units here. Look at that Rapa Nui array. And in the meantime, looks like Santa Marta is getting taken out. Trebuchets are attacking it from the west side. So check this out. They are attacking. How is this possible? Imagine this in real life, guys. Imagine this. Imagine getting attacked in your city from your own territory. Not from the outside of the borders, from your own territory, from the middle of your land. I think 3 Llaneros can defend for a while, but Greece gonna need another city. Yeah. Okay, looks like Gran Colombia might actually get the city of Chalco. That's going to be a significant portion of the economy of his opponent. Montezuma is making 7 gold a turn, and you can imagine that's going to hurt him quite a bit. He might chop the walls, though. It's all up to the first moves. You can see he does have the builder. I hope that sill tile is going to be in his city. Yeah, it is in his city. If he does manage to chop the walls, those Llaneros shouldn't have enough damage to go through them. And by the looks of it, he did manage to stabilize the other land to the northwest. Well, let's see what happens next turn. Do we have Montezuma here? No, he doesn't have, and I don't think he has the ability to build them. Okay, so it's all up to the first moves. Is Airwalk gonna have the first move over Gran Colombia to chop the walls quickly? Basically, you know, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He almost even killed the Llanero. Almost. Not there yet, but almost. Now, Blitzcat Games, it's all of first moves. I, for example, load into a turn like 10 seconds late, so I always lose first moves. Chalco survives. Yes, we do have Aztec deploying a few units to deal with the pressure, and Gran Colombia is going to pillage whatever he has around him. I do have to point out in this time, goal got quite big, 170 science and 122 culture. Again, that's not free inquiry science, that is Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. We do have the city of Rapa Nui getting the walls up, and I do notice the army of Norway is not yet moving towards that Rapa Nui city. The Polish wing hussars are still making their way towards the west side, and I gotta say, Eli over here definitely needs to get something going on the east side, because Russia might come to lash out against Roklo. Goal is still behind Russia and Persia in yields. Yeah. Well, okay. We do have Persia also managing to get the ancient walls and the city of Pasagar. They defended even against these multiple calves of Norway. He did manage to get those going. In the yield staff, it looks like White Sea did also get lower gold per turn. He's on 159 gold per turn, 325 production, 233 science. Oh my god, he's actually gonna be lower science than gold in the next phase, in the next era. We got 2 more turns until the next World Congress. That means 1 more turn until the next Golden Age. Free Inquiry Golden Age on Harald is going to turn into a Free Inquiry Golden Age next time. Eli is going to go for Free Inquiry Golden Age. No, into Free Inquiry. He's going to turn into a Golden Age. Golden Age on 2 members from Blue Narvals. While Montezuma and Gold are going to go dark. Aramanis is still 7 points from getting a Golden Age. And I do see him building a what here? A who there? And by the looks of it, he's not getting the points. Is he getting the point? He's not getting the points. Yeah, he needs these 7 points and he's not getting them right now. There's 1 more turn, 7 points. Isandod is going to be Dark Age. White Sea is going to be Dark Age. Neolaf is going to be Dark Age. So not that much more gold is going to be generated by Nader Shah in the next part of the game. While we do have a significant advantage for Poland and Norway. But we'll see. We shall see. Norway starting to connect his empire towards the west, towards the Gallic cities. I'm pretty sure he's not getting a lot of gold from the Gallic connection here. Most, you know, it's just no commercials in gold's territory. Would have been amazing, but he doesn't have any. Now we got some more production here from the Norwegian shipyards. Yeah, okay. getting the production ready. Okay, Santa Marta looks like he's gonna get the walls next turn. These trebuchets from Cardiff did get de-levied. One of them is moving out of that situation, while Aztec did not. Ooh, wait a second, it might have enough. It might have enough. It is enough. A second city from Gran Colombia goes down. I saw these actually lost their movement to spend their attack damage, but it looks like they did not. We do have also 2 spies from Aztec actually getting to do whatever they want in the commercials of his opponent of Gran Colombia, while Gran Colombia lost most of his llaneros here. We do have him just sitting and watching the units of the package shots of Aztec, keeping away Aztec from actually repairing these tiles, taking away as much gold as possible. People complain about last moves, but I think first movers are stronger. You can like shoot 5 times before your opponent on defense and always get all units to retreat. Can just slam and kill whatever on your units unless they shift enter. Last move has a nice move attack shift enter out combo, but other than that, first moves win more often, and it's hard to use last moves. You have to time well. First moves you just spam click. And he could have chopped the wall. I think there is quite a bit of, yeah, there's quite a skill over there to use the last moves. It's not easy. Counter push from Aztec will be something. If he's ever gonna counter push, yeah. If he's ever gonna counter push. We do see the Polish wing hussars are starting to actually move towards Rapa Nui here quite quickly. This is gonna be grassland, so they're gonna get there in 2 turns, no problem. We do still have the Gran Colombian llaneros that are gonna pose a serious issue, but I'm actually curious if this Aztec quadrim is actually gonna turn into a frigate or not. He built it at some point. He never actually got frigates, but I'm pretty sure he was close to frigates. So, oh well, it is what it is. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes to take a look at what's going on here. I'm gonna leave the screen for the yields tab. Okay, they do have enough gold. I wanted to check the gold per turn. And looking at the science career, blue Narvals are definitely way behind the Scar at the moment. I guess we're gonna need to see if the 4 versus 3 situation is gonna change anything. Yeah, let me go for, yeah, okay, so 2 minutes as a pause. We're gonna come back. I don't think it's a one-sided stomp, Machiavelli. We might actually see the team getting stomped winning. Just saying, man, it might be a surprise. Okay, so let's see what happened in the Congress. We do have Ambiorix, International Trade Routes +4. Okay, that's gonna be more gold on his side and an extra trade route. Minus 25 gold producing. Wait, didn't I vote? Okay, I guess I voted. Jerwiga loses 2 Diplo points. Okay, and I did notice Mahabodhi Temple did get built over here in Russian territory. I would imagine there isn't that much of an advantage anymore for anybody. We do have Aramanis with 5 out of 20 Diplo points, and on the other side we got Poland with 3 out of 20. Not enough damage, not enough points. I'm making units at least 336 Fleurs per 223 faith. Okay, I'm not sure what you calculated over there, social. Russia has the first phase per turnover goal. A goal will have to make units. Russia can buy half of them. Well, I do have to point out over here again, Poland will need to somehow replenish his east as quickly as possible. He does have 124 faith at 10 and only 174 in the bank. He's getting an important statue of Zeus from Krakow, which is going to give him a few units that can be upgraded. That's pretty good. But as you can see, he's trying to do as much damage as possible to take out Kree here. Kree is getting that settler in the south. Russia with a horse is trying to actually save him, help him get to a safe spot. While I do notice the Norwegian levied units are starting to get attacked by the Grand Colombian Llaneros, these levied units from Norway are going to need their upgrades. The line infantries are going to be the unit to actually attack into the Llanero. Poland that is going into, Poland is going industrialization, 72 science, 67 culture. I do have to point out at the moment, even if goal is 177 science and 79 culture, it does seem like Nader Shah has managed to successfully keep away his opponent from his borders, get the goal for his teammates, and at the same time get the necessary production and science to keep ahead. I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to be ahead in the next 20 turns, because there's a lot of things that can happen, especially with goal getting so big. We got goal here very big. Russia is also quite big, and I don't really see anybody on the other side picking up the mantle of defending except Orkio, the culture victory. We do have shipyards coming up from Orkio. He's on 250 science, 250 production, 118 science and only 100 culture. While he did choose to go for another monumentality golden age, he's using that 261 faith just for this. And of course, I think he's buying out quite a few units. Ooh, he's actually buying an army in Mogadishu and chopping a general. In Camon training projects coming around. We do need to take a look what is he up to. Okay, he does have Ethelfled next. Medieval Renaissance, not a good one. He's going to need industrial, at least industrial for what he has right now. We got the Polish Wing Hussars, okay, coming in. Line infantries coming out from Preslav. We got also Rapa Nui managing to take out one of the caravels of Aztec from the north. And I do notice the Aztec spies keep on stealing as much gold as possible from the lands of Gran Colombia. I'd also want to point out they did manage to pillage so much gold from Aztec. So much gold from Aztec. And I gotta also point out Gran Colombia doesn't look like he's gonna have enough strength to withstand the counterattack. We do have Montezuma here that will have the units to try to counterattack into his opponent, and if he does put them in the water and just disembarks to Guayaquil, doing the opposite of what Gran Colombia did, going around and wasting time, oh my god, that's gonna be quite something. Gran Colombia might not keep his cities here. Later on in the game, it will be a problem how they're gonna try to decide to defend against the highest science and culture. We're going to need to see if the culture victory is gonna be the one that is gonna be prioritized here. But it looks like we do have already 7 out of 49 tourists acquired in the game for the culture victory. Since we will have also some Diplo points acquired, we're gonna take a look at it. I guess the major problem with the Diplo is losing a player here. It is gonna be an advantage for the team that has an extra player on their side, and it doesn't seem like anybody's gonna die quickly. We do have Russia that will manage to actually take over some Polish cities, especially Wroclaw, Wroclaw. Anyway, This city looks dead. Blue Narvals are ahead in GPT now. Yeah, Montezuma does horses rather than melee units. Yeah. Faster units, I guess. Okay, Rokulo is dead. I don't think there's any way of saving that. Oh, maybe. Wait. He chopped the Wing Hussar out. He bought one here. Oh, maybe it's not that dead. These Cossacks, by the way, don't have the extra damage when that they would have when they are next to his borders. They're not as strong. And since we do have Wing Hussars getting bought and trained and built here, I think we should be fine. We do have also Polish Wing Hussars managing to get closer to the Grand Colombian units. We do need to see also the line infantries come over there so they can actually get to attack at the same time. We still have a few minutimes that are going to get upgraded here, and I'm pretty sure Poland will want to clump up his units and not just chaotically attack into his opponent and benefiting from his bonuses there, his full bonuses. Looking at what Norway is doing to the east side, he doesn't have any more units pillaging Persia, and Persia is actually benefiting from a strong army. We might see White Sea choosing to move his army towards his opponent the moment White Sea is getting his military science going, and I would imagine he will want to wait a second. Russia is actually getting in with a Cossack. How is this possible? Hello? Wow. I can't believe he's actually getting in with a Cossack. Okay, one Cossack's dead. I really hope Orgio is not gonna leave that Cossack just, you know, standing there. Okay. Good play, Russia. He also gets the vision on the units. Wroclaw, that's how you call it, Vladkey? Wroclaw, you're talking about this one, right? Wroclaw? Okay, I need to remember this. Wroclaw. The C is a T. Interesting. We got finally amphitheaters getting built over here in the cities of Poland, and I'm pretty sure everywhere on the map, since now they can actually build that. I do see Loktia did manage to get enough production to get over White Sea's 410, and we definitely need to see what Hardrada is going to pull off next. With Montezumara's army actually needing to get a few hills back. We do have the Grand Colombian Narvals getting pushed back out of his territory, and I'm pretty sure we will need to see Aztec choose what to do here. First of all, he's upgrading a frigate and sending it towards Rapa Nui so he can take out the walls much faster, while we do have the armies of Norway starting to move, requiring the upgrades here in the lands of Preslav. In a few turns, the Wing Hussars are gonna get in there and will manage to start chewing on the Llaneros defense. We only have 246 cities for Gran Colombia. He definitely would need a few more. He lost 2 of them to the south, which is hurting him quite a bit. He's only on 104 science and 38 culture with 121 production. And to be honest, they kind of hurt themselves over here. Montezuma is not that far away. He's 121 production, same number, a lot less gold, more culture and a little bit more science. But I wouldn't really say he's that far ahead. Would you? Polish city names are so hard to pronounce. The letters don't match our normal ideas of the pronunciation. That's true, right? Plays cat games, exactly. Right? I'm having like Wroclaw. I wouldn't have thought to even. I wouldn't have thought ever to actually call it like Wroclaw. Yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. Wroclaw it is. Okay, so another Cossack is gonna go down over here. He did manage to pillage the commercial, and I do see the iron tile got pillaged over here. Only the market actually got pillaged in the commercial, not the commercial itself, the district. The units of Russia are getting into Wroclaw, and I do notice the Polish Wing Hussars are managing to get here to defend this. They will have the ability to kill one of the Wing Hussars next turn, one of the Cossacks next turn of Russia, and I do see with new ones coming in and a line of defense being built towards the Polish capital. I would imagine the Polish units should be fine. By the looks of it, Russia is going to start rebuilding. He did manage to get his plus 200 science and 140 plus culture, building up his art museum count so he can start rolling in the artists. He is on 10 out of 51 domestics. That is a good moment in time. He's also on 92 tourism at 10. Okay, that's not that good. That basically means his opponents just didn't get enough defense, not that he does have a lot of culture, or I should say tourism. I think the plan for the blue Narvals is to send unit from gold to Colombia through the water. I was thinking that myself, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be directly Aztec. Like I would think it's directly Aztec actually. I'm very surprised we don't see these Aztec units starting to move towards the south. Maybe after he realizes that his units are full HP and he doesn't really have anything to do with them, maybe he's gonna send them in the south. I guess we'll see. Was out for a while. Did Colombia really lose 2 cities? Yes. For a Llanero attack that couldn't get any city? Yes. He did manage to get a few pillages though. So at least with a few thousand gold points, maybe that's gonna be interesting. We do see finally the line infantries of Norway levied from Preslav are actually going to get in there. I'm very surprised that we do have him choosing not to upgrade his last men at arms. Is putting a lot of faith into these Polish weak hussars to deal the final damage. Looks like Wroclaw did manage to push back the Cossacks, and I do not see that many mines pillaged. Only 2 mines got pillaged. That's it. 2 mines got pillaged. That's not a lot of gold for Russia to get back home after what happened here. Looking also at the yield stamp, it does seem like the gold has stabilized quite nicely on blue Narvals, especially after gold did manage to put down quite a few commercials and getting those trade routes going between him and Aztec. They weren't touched. They were not touched by the Gran Colombian Llaneros. They came out on top. Okay, is anything happening here, or are we gonna need to wait for a few more turns? Polish Wing Hussars do have the core ability. Some of them even have promotions. Okay. City-state control. We don't have any city-state, so we talk about it. Azul like Hansa and Zanzibar are going to be the ones for gold. And by the looks of it, well, White Sea is going to keep Hansa, and that's about it. What is the 1200 military from Norway? It's just spread all around. He has a few units here, like a few units here defending himself. He had levied units like these units from Preslav. Yeah, it's just spread all over the place. Doesn't have a city-state here though to take over. Anyway, looks like Skesmo is going to get under attack by a few Persian units. The corsairs are getting into the borders of that city center, and Norway is buying out calves to deal with this problem. I do notice he has a few archers over there. Level 2 that he would do very, very good to actually keep it alive. Norwegian cuirassier corps are also deployed to the east, but again, they're not actually strong enough to do anything meaningful against Persia at the moment, nor against Russia in the south, or maybe against Russia in the south. The cuirassier corps do hit hard. And even if the Cossacks do get extra damage from being inside of his borders, that's still not gonna be enough. Okay, what do we have here? These Llaneros getting attacked. Looks like one of them is probably gonna die next turn. The frigate is gonna get in and it's gonna start chewing out the fortification health. We will see this settler get successfully in the south, escorted by one of the Russian horses. What? Okay. Hey, we're 29 likes. We're 1 like away from hitting that 30 magical number. Also, Aurelio, hello there, sir. Should have swapped the tiles. Yes, when is the next live stream? Nathan Stimson, good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, we're live right now. The next one, I think it's gonna be tomorrow, Thursday, but I'm not sure which game. Danny Link, good evening, sir, and welcome. Norway's light cav being a menace. Yes, it looks like. And also his line infantry that he did manage to levy from Preslav are managing to push through the defenses of Gran Colombia around the city of Rapa Nui. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Cree here needing to settle another city. That's unfortunately gonna be a non-freshwater city here. It will take him quite a bit of time to move towards the southeast. As you can see, Gran Colombia sending a few more units to try to help this out. And the moment I don't see Aztec actually realizing he has, look at this beautiful connection towards his opponent. He's so close, but so far away from his opponent. Well, the Llaneros massively pillaged. That must be thousands of gold. Yeah. Okay, steel walls coming up from Gran Colombia, steel walls coming up from White Sea. Nothing's gonna happen there. I don't see steel walls yet on Russia, but it's fine. And they're looking at wait, Ellie putting a pause? Huh. Oh, crash. Okay. We got a bit of a pause here because Orchio did crash. Unfortunate. Looks like he's asking also for a pause while we wait. Okay. I guess we're gonna have a small pause here of a few minutes. No, let me take a look at the registrations. What did happen over here? How many registrations do we have? Season, okay. Oh, we do have more, okay. Ideni, Timo, Destroyer. I'm looking at the registrations for the Rooster Cup starting off this weekend. We're going to start with a game on Friday and with a game on Saturday. While on Sunday, we're going to have the tie breaks from the CWC. Yeah, exactly. The Rooster Cup. Machiavelli, you don't like the name? Oh, I made the logo for it also. You might like the logo. Let me actually put it up on the screen. Let me see. What is graphics? It's Cheek Cup. There we go. There we go. Give me a second. This, not this, this. This. Look, the Rooster Cup. You like? You like? Arma for game. Also, good evening, sir. What is the win condition for blue Narvals? That's a good question. We don't know yet. As in, it's either gonna be they're gonna try to counter their opponent's culture victory and diplomatic victory first, and going for their own science victory maybe, or even trying to go for a domination over here. If they do manage to get in a 4 versus 3 situation, maybe they get into that point they can actually overwhelm their opponents with military. I do notice they're having a hard time getting their science up. Between Harald and Airwalk, we don't have that much science. Loktia did manage to get his science up, but it's gonna be problematic, especially for against Peter and Nader late game. Gran Colombia is slowly chipped apart, so again maybe we're gonna have a 4 versus 2 situation, which is gonna be significantly harder for them to get out of. No COC in a teacup. Disappointed. Yeah, we didn't have it. No, not there. Just taking a look also at the text of the players chat on the CWC. There's quite a bit of chatter over there about the slots and some of the games actually that weren't played. Wait a second. Generic logo, not creative, not memorable. Okay. I can take that. It is what it is. Could have been a lot better. I can admit that. Could have been a lot better. They're taking their time over here. I'm not sure. I hope he's fine. I hope Orchio is fine. Is he in the chat? Or did his PC just went out? I don't see him joining back. I do have to point out in the Coupe de Fleurs, I believe it's one win, right? You don't have a second chance, so you need to keep on winning to be in the game. So yeah, if whoever wins this plays in the next round, whoever loses this, gonna get pushed out, right? They definitely need to be careful. Yeah, I do see Orkio with them. Okay, it's fine. As in, it's fine that he's there, and it's fine that he's communicating with them, and we're probably gonna see him soon join, and all good. If Blue Narvals manage to kill Kree, it will stop the Diplo and the culture of victory. Yes. Well, I don't think it will stop the culture of victory because they didn't really put up a defense for the culture of victory, but I totally agree with the Diplo. That will stop the Diplo. And by the looks of it, Aztec with his frigate, well, unfortunately, he might not do that much. He will take out the walls, though. He will take out the walls. That Grand Colombian Bombard is able to do so much damage against the frigate. And there we go. Orkio is connecting. Fixing his 0 MS. Oh, Norway did actually manage to seize La Venta also. Levy La Venta, I should say. He has his units everywhere. Oh, look, there's another like 200 points of military strength from Norway. Just scattered around La Venta somewhere. I mean, on the culture victory, it will slow it down a bit because the tourists acquired from him, from Kree, are gonna disappear. But it's not gonna matter that much because he doesn't have a lot of tourists. He didn't manage to acquire a lot of tourists in the game. Norway has so much military that it can't actually use. Yeah. He's managing to defend successfully over here against the units of Persia. The field cannon corps do look ready to pounce, and the Persian units are gonna get it. Looking at Russia, he didn't need to retreat his units from attacking Poland. He can't really actually do anything about Poland here to the west side, and we do need to see if Eli is gonna manage to get stronger science. He's only on 87, and it's taking him quite a bit of time to get his campuses out and build the universities in them, and that also means getting the libraries. Now, while he did focus as much as possible on the culture tree, as you can see here, he just doesn't have a lot of campuses, not a lot of population count at the moment to actually get the science he needs, especially talking next to Peter's 218 and 172 culture. You can imagine if he does manage to get to helicopters, it will be catastrophic for Poland. Methinks Blue Narvals will need to actually get a domination. Yeah, I think so. That's probably the only way to get that domination. And it might not be possible, especially with neither China and Russia being so big. They need to find a way to counter them. Not easy. Not easy at all. Hey, we did get to 34 likes. Amazing. Thank you. Yep, there we go. Finish that over there. Persia is top production. 274. No, I mean, he's on 274, but he's not top production, is he? We do have come on, social, you gotta give it to Nader Shah here. 495 points of production. We also have Lokti on 469 points of production, and Orkio is gonna be on his 289. Looking at the Kree city, we do have the Polish wing hussars managing to take chunks of the wall damage over of the walls defense in Rapa Nui. While I do notice he's gonna get a settler out in 2 turns, well, we might actually see that city fall in the next turn. We definitely need to see if Airwalk is going to get to first move attack the city's defense of Rapa Nui. And I do want to take a look here if Kree did manage to put down his city. Doesn't look like it. There are only 2 attack points into that city center. He might take it down next time. There is a way. There might be a way. Norwegian units don't have any more damage to take down this Yanero from the south, and we do have new Yaneros getting in here. Gregor McGregor is also being sent from Gran Colombia's main city, so he can actually help out, give an extra +5 and movement speed to those units. We still don't have Kree actually putting his army in the water here, and doesn't want to actually dip those toes in. And looking at the east of Norway, we still have a few units here and there, but it's not looking like he's actually gonna send them towards anybody. I don't see him getting a few more cuirassiers. I don't see a spam of encampment, so that usually does mean that he's not gonna get ready for any kind of oil unit spam like artilleries, like tanks and so on. I would imagine if he's going this way, he would either need to go and get a lot more encampments out, or he's going to need to somehow get planes out, right? Airports. And that's a problem. We do have him on barely 127 science and 106 culture. It does seem like White Sea at some point he's just going to get a technological advantage against Norway, and Norway is not going to get to do anything about it. Yes, a few more universities coming in. He's going to finish a few more campuses. It still seems like his science is somewhere that we're not seeing. This is extremely low science, 115 points for how many universities and campuses he has. What are these? -4s? So wait, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, soon to be 6 universities. Really? Okay. Oh, we'll probably see, unfortunately, we're gonna see a relobby here. The Varangian, unfortunately, is desinking. Oh well. First moves, airwalk, moved out his frigate. Didn't actually attack into Rapa Nui. No! Wait, did Isan bro? Oh my god. Okay, is this city going down? I don't think it is. Okay. Yeah, it's not going down. He would have needed an extra unit. Yeah, that's what I was saying. This horse over there, I don't know what this horse is doing. There we go. Get that hussar going. There we go. There we go. We got the hussars getting out there and managing to take out Rapa Nui. They just figured out there's an extra city here, and Olaf did manage to put Mistavasis down in the southwest of Cardiff. And that is a city that has been seized multiple times by Orkio, and I would imagine he might actually seize it again. Looking at their vision, they do know where the borders are, so they do know where to go. We do still have quite a few of these wing hussars available. Norwegian infantry is also, but he's not going to get frigates to actually attack into that city center. That's too far away for the Aztec frigates to get in there. Why is everyone so irrel? Hello, their access. They have been fighting for the whole game. Social Justice also asking about Newton. Looking at the scientist screen, does seem like we did have Leonardo da Vinci. Newton got picked up by Gaul, and Ibn Khaldun got picked up by Russia. I think actually Russia got away with the biggest bonus here, Ibn Khaldun, especially with the Colosseum in his empire also, right? We do have Lokia still having trouble getting over that 200 science, 174 and 92, while he does have the production necessary. Aramanis is on 230 points of science with 200 culture, but unfortunately he's starting to lose gold, quite a bit of it, -47. He's putting down a few markets from his cities in his commercial so he can get some more trade routes and try to get the gold going. He doesn't have a connection on the water with anybody here, not even a connection to trade with anybody. Persia's to the north, and of course they already have the trade routes being sent between him and Gran Colombia. Looking at Gaul southwest, looks like the Polish wing hussars got pushed out of the borders of Rapa Nui when he actually liberated that city center. We do need to see where is he gonna go with them next. Well, good. Kree has a route in his in its new city, very useful to give gold to his opponents. Yeah. Wait. He has a trader, yeah, but I don't think he's actually gonna trade. Okay, Ellie is saying that they're gonna relobby next turn, so after the rollover. Okay, so Okay. Quick reload. The extra goal pattern coming out from the Congress is quite a bit over there on goal. We're going to need to see if they're going to manage to get their economy going in the next part so they can upgrade, or even if they can manage to get to tanks and everything. I don't really see them getting to tanks and everything that quickly. And not as quickly as Nader Shah, and you've seen how Nader Shah is managing to sim this game. It's quite good, quite good. Oh, guys, did you see what Windows is putting out, by the way? Their new laptop that actually takes pictures of everything you're doing. I wonder who will say yes to that. Is anybody here considering, not saying yes, considering to say yes to that? Having something that just takes pictures in the background, stores them somewhere? Whoa. It's unbelievable. Look the move on the CS. Arma 4K? Yes, I'm gonna take a look at the move on the CS. Yes. Well, yes, Moonstrat, but this is it's possible on any laptop if you have a third-party software, right? If you actually commit to it, if you want this. Imagine that just automatically does it. Yeah, and not only webcam, it takes your PC screen also. What you're doing on the PC, it's gonna take a picture of it. Every, like, I don't know, 5 seconds or something, 10 seconds. Ping, 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 ping. That just screams trouble from so many reasons, for so many reasons. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, I will skip. Yeah, why would you ever consider it? I don't know. It looks like Microsoft is on.
Nikig5 has joined the round table.
How are they getting these ideas? How I don't get it. How are they getting these ideas? How do they like? Nobody there has any clue of how people actually use computers. Really, nobody. Unbelievable. Nikki G5, good evening, sir, and welcome. I don't want the secret agent on my backline always doing this game. Yeah. Victor Rowe, isn't that just like Facebook? If you didn't opt out starting June 4th, use that device to train their AI? Wait, really? Wait, what? Victor Rowe, what did you say? Facebook is trying to train their AIs on you? On everybody on Facebook? What? I mean, how did you not delete your profile yet? Why did you not delete your profile yet? Oh my god, there's gonna be so many people that are gonna say, it's fine, what can they do? Well, let's see when you can't stop buying stuff. That's old news. I see. You think that Microsoft would have learned from the always on Kinect debacle with the Xbox One debut? Yeah, they didn't learn, man. Oh my god, they didn't learn. Anyway, now we got coal power plants coming up in Persia entertainment complexes. Also, he's gonna try to get a few more amenities while these industrial zones are gonna go up. His production is also gonna go up. He has been keeping his production higher than Ambiorix for the majority of the game, and you can see he's still on 500. Ambiorix is not in industrialization. From what I do see, he's on. Oh, he is. He is. Wait, is he? Yeah, he is 151. Yeah, he does have industrialization, and I do notice he did manage to build his coal power plants and his factories in his cities, getting his spies going and getting a lot more on the east side, of finishing up all of those oppidums with those bonuses. Looking at Rapa Nui's units, or the units that did remain around Rapa Nui, I do see that Poland does have the ability to go towards the south here, towards that city of Mistavasis, which is gonna chop his walls out quite quickly. We would need to see how fast these Polish Hussars would be there, but it's still gonna be at least 5 turns until he's gonna get to attack that city center. He would also require some help from either Norway or Cardiff's units, or again Norway, that would need to levy these units to send them towards Mr. Vasis. Looking at Norway's east side, yes, he did manage to get a significant military out. We do have already cuirassier corps from Persia also getting ready and beefed up in Sherry Kumis. While we do have commercial hub investments, it doesn't look like at the moment Persia is interested in spamming out units. Only has 2 encampments and that's it. That's not going to be enough oil to upkeep a strong enough army of tank artilleries. We do have Norway getting engineers. Okay, merchants. What's happening in the merchant screen? 112, it's the toys, and it looks like Persia really wants the toys, like it really wants the toys. Aztec is 54 points away, but it doesn't look like he's gonna have. Oh, he's gonna get something. He's gonna get something in Texcoco. I don't know if he's gonna have enough points to actually recruit it, but he might, and that's gonna be amazing if he does manage to snatch this away from Persia. I think he should need 2 projects, but I guess we'll see. Facebook has been using the feed post to train their AIs, and yeah, I don't know, honestly, I don't know why in this world you would have a Facebook account in this. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't find it useful at all. It is what it is. I don't know. Okay, more universities coming up from the goal. Finally, he's managing to get more than 200 science. He's on 242, catching up to the other guys, while Orkio is still struggling to get his on the board. Eli is doing the same, 96, 131. The major problem here is the lack of campuses. He did manage to put another one in Moscow too. It's taking him quite a bit of time to build them though. We do see St. Basil Cathedral is also being built in the city of Krakow, while Wrocław is sending more units towards the Russian cities. Now we do have the Cossacks running ahead to cut off these Polish Hussars to getting too close up to the cities of Russia. Yeah, but as you can see, Poland is wanting to keep up the pressure. Russia, I think, managed to get all of the writers, like all of the writers. He has 6 extra writers that are just sitting around. Nathan, also, I don't think I'd mind the laptop as all. It would see is my playing or watching Civ all day. Yeah. And then you receive that one message, you know. I stopped using Facebook since 1999. Woo! Since 2020. Woo! Let's go, Monsters! I actually stopped using it since 2018. I'm a fan. I'm actually very, very, very happy. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, because of their immense fake news and lack of actions against fake news. Oh, really? Okay, okay. I stopped using it because I saw so many conversations in which I had a strong opinion on, and I saw myself getting like caught up in the moment of debating and so on, that I did not think it's good for my health. And I did a good thing, actually. I did a very good thing. Much easier, much happier. It's all good. It's all, I don't need those conversations in my life. I don't need them. It's all good. Let's go. Let's see what's going on here. Now, what do we have on the west side? We got Aztec getting some more armories. I do see bombards also coming around from his cities. It looks like he's actually preparing for an offensive somewhere. We're going to need to see if it's actually going to be Gran Colombia. Looks like also Gran Colombia started moving his units towards the city of Cardiff, while Polish wing hussars are moving towards the south. They did take out Rapa Nui entirely. And looking at Cardiff here, it might actually lose its strength. We do have a bombard that is going to manage to do enough damage to the walls. Slowly but surely that city is going to go down. We do have the Norwegian man at arms also meeting one of the Russian horses that did escort the settler of Kri. Okay, in the tundra. He's just waiting for them at the edge of the tundra. Mr. Vasis did manage to get another settler, and I would imagine he's gonna keep on moving to the south, trying to keep his city safe and multiplying. Looking here, we do have industrial zone logistic projects from Norway. Let's actually take a look who did manage to get them. Oh my god, Aztec is like 0.6 points away from getting the merchant. 0.6 points. And I think the big question is if Aztec is gonna actually get it, or is it gonna be his opponent? Okay, it's Erwak. Okay, it's Erwak. Yeah, it is him. It is him himself. Kree slowly moving settlers towards Russia. Yes, should buy units to the Kree. Can give him Cardiff plus Protexcape plus increase city defense. Does he have the technology though? I don't know what technology Kree is in. Tech side, Kree is military science in 26 times. Sorry, military engineering, not even science, in 26 times. Now that one Polish wing hussar is gonna be a hard beast to tame over here. Kree might have a problem since he did not actually chop his walls. Well, fine, he still has a 4-charge builder to chop those walls. And these Polish wing hussars will gonna need a few more turns to get in there. With Matterhorn bonuses though, they're gonna be so fast. Whoa, I just realized they're actually gonna pass next to Matterhorn. Turn 84 and no sense. I did ask. Nobody's saying anything. Like, you know, like everybody, no sense here, no sense here. You know, Civ6 community, best community. Woo woo. Yeah, let's go. No sense here. I don't think Greece settlers gets a win time. It might not. It might not. Let's actually see what's going on here also. Persia did manage to get his how to say, his economics. Doesn't look like he's actually managing to get something else. He's going for labs. Okay, he's following that with the labs, and I do notice Norway next to him is barely getting his steel walls, but finally did manage to get to 183 science. That took him a long time, but he's getting there and getting more in the meantime. In the total tab, he's very far away from Whitey. 2,500 points difference between Orkio and Whitey. While I do see Loktia is managing to get 5,200, he's still not at the level of Whitey and Malik Debian. Looking at the cities on the east, nothing's happening. Cities over here, nothing much is happening. Polish wing hussar corps are just bonking against the Russian Cossacks and looking at each other there. We do have the Poland cities also managing to get his factories out and building some more of these industrial zones. It did manage to build a lot of adjacency for them, so production capabilities definitely are going to be here. He's on a 287 at the moment, but Eli still has major problems getting over 100 science. Kree without a general in the middle of the 3 enemies is definitely a sin. Okay. I think Kree has sinned. Yes. I think Kree has sinned. We got over here one sin. Then we go. Bam! Decided. Judged. Yep. Okay, nothing much is moving here, and I do notice Norway is getting his industrial zone logistics, more encampments. Okay, this might be a move. Norway is getting another encampment somewhere. That means more generation later on in the game, and I would imagine he's gonna get more from the western cities. Looking at what's going on here, we do have the Polish wing hussar about to enter there. He's 2 turns away from attacking to the city of Misavasis, and I do see the settler of Kree still needs to keep on moving to the west side. That's his only extra settler. Poland did manage to get the wing hussar around the Grand Colombian army. The Grand Colombian military is, I guess it got distracted by Cardiff. I don't know how they actually left the Polish unit just get around him, but it is what it is. We do have Eli managing to actually get that wing hussar towards the city of Mistavasis in a few turns, if not in 2 turns, and with the 2 of them they might even go through the walls quickly. Magnus is establishing next in that city center. We do have one of the Grand Colombian Llaneros moving from the north, and immediately as you've seen that he's moving his settler towards the southwest, trying to get towards the volcano, towards that tiki hut. Maybe the tiki hut is gonna tell him how they managed to survive next to an exploding volcano. Okay, Wing Hussar Corps. There we go. He's actually gonna get right next to that city center, right next to the city center. And not doing enough damage with the Wing Hussar to take down the walls though. We might get enough damage to actually promote that unit and get it going. Oh well, we'll see. Now Poland is just not really successfully doing the mission of taking out Kree here. Neolaf is managing to get out again. We do have also, I see aerodrome starting to come around from the Gallic cities in midst of his pick, the ones he got from Kree. He will get those aerodromes on the west side also. I would imagine these will be in jet bomber range, and we will need to see if he's gonna manage to do anything against his two opponents here, Nader Shah and Russia. They're very far away from him on the east side. Of course, yes, relatively very far away. He can definitely use at this point in the game military engineers or something else to actually connect those cities. They see the settler. Kree is doomed. He's doomed. Well, I don't know if it's doomed, but let's see. This Winter Sun is very damaged. Well, I guess he can take it with the other one. Shouldn't be a problem. I guess we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Oh, I see actually Poland is putting a waypoint. He wants to take the settler first with the Wing Hussar. And I think he actually wants to force a few attacks on his side, like on his Wing Hussar, so he can defend with higher strength. So he gets the experience points so he can actually promote that unit. Cardiff is being left alone. All of these Grand Colombian units are moving towards the south, and it does seem like with that one bombard is not getting in there. Oh my god! Anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, sir. Oh my god. Thank you. We're so good. We got Walkers, we got Isaac Pirate, we got Marina Din Whiskey, we got the Excel Ping. Just subscribe. Thank you, sirs. I do also see Monstrat dropping another 100 biddies. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you. I think I had the sound a bit too loud though. You were hearing my echo. Go. 300 science gold is managing to catch up to the 300 science of whites. He still needs to get a lot more if he actually wants to successfully take that. Poland will have the ability to take that settler from Kree, and it looks like that expansion, that safety settler that Kree wanted to get, not safe anymore. Grand Colombian cuirassiers and Narvals are coming in to save this city, and it does look like Preslav did get de-levied. Unfortunately, that will create quite a bit of a problem to get Mustafas again. There just aren't enough units to take over that city, go through the wall defense and take over that city center. Looking at Varangian, still a strong military in the east side, south as well against Russia. He just built a defense and he's bunkering down, trying to get the science and the culture while putting down more encampments, probably preparing for the tank / artillery timing. Refining coming up in 3 turns. He did get the steel wall, so combustion is not far away. If he does want to actually get a lot of tanks, he's definitely going to need to upgrade them with gold. 2 turns to Diplo quarter. They can pass a Diplo. Wait, they can pass a Diplo? Okay. I do see blue Narvals are still ahead when it comes to the total Diplo points, if I'm not mistaken. They have 2 players over 200 points. Yeah. Okay, let's see on Gallic territory. He was building his factories, getting Big Ben in Bagakum so he can get a lot of gold. They definitely need to keep as much gold as possible so he can roll as many bonuses as possible from this. More banks coming up from Durecorturum while he's getting campus research projects. We might actually see him discovering Einstein. I don't see him actually having Einstein here. Aztec did manage to successfully take John Spilsbury from the game. While I do see him moving his military to Gran Colombia, I think he has the wrong idea. But it is what it is. He's getting a new wave of bombards here, and I would imagine Gran Colombia is going to be on the receiving end of those units, while Gran Colombia on his own side, he's getting his cuirassiers up. It's taking him a long time to get those out. 5 turns to get a cuirassier. I'm very surprised we don't see, like, I look at this land and I see it's non-developed. Like, I look at this land and I see so much potential that could have had, but never did. From like chops of forest, of rainforest, of stuff like that, that could have turned into units, into defensive, into other settlers, into districts, into higher science, into a lot of things that have not been used over here. I would have expected a lot more improvements, a lot more mines, and a lot less forest and rainforest. Not shift entering the settler for Cree, that's a sin. Yeah. Well, he got his builder also. Poland is just not letting go. He's taking everything he can here. He's only 3 points of experience for this wing hussar to actually get a promotion. But that's again his only wing hussar available to do anything here. Shift entering the settler away. Yep. Okay. Well. Give me a second. I think I left my coffee in the other room. I did, and I think in the next break, I'm gonna need to get another coffee. Total military score on blue Narval side is scary. Let's see. Total military score. Yeah, you're not wrong. That's a lot of military, but it's not really high tech and it's not really moving anywhere, and that's a problem. Russia over here definitely successfully defending Poland. Gran Colombia did successfully defend his south, even if he lost his coast. He did manage to help Cree survive. In the north he did some damage to Aztec, and by the looks of it, Aztec is first of all in the Dark Age, and he does have a +5 luxury attack bonus. That's amazing on his side from his amenities, while he will have an extra +5 strength from his Dark Age. He would have had the ability to actually attack into the Grand Colombian units and do significant damage if he did have a fast enough military or a movement towards his city. If only he could have drawn a direct line from his cities to the other side, right? Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. We got campus research projects coming up from Persia, and by the looks of it, we did have a rollover of scientists here. Dimitri Mendeleev has been picked up by Nader Shah. I do not see Einstein yet. No Einstein yet. In the Great Journal screen, we didn't actually get to the industrial era ones, so we don't actually have modern era bonuses, unfortunately, for them. We do have Renaissance industrial bonuses, but not the industrial modern. Norway might actually get to pick the next one up, while we did see a few of them trying to get the generals. I'm pretty sure they're more interested in getting the modern ones than these ones. It's kind of these units are starting to get expired here, or I should say their usefulness is starting to expire. Okay. More coal power plants. Research labs coming up in goal. He did manage to get to 350 for the first time. He's actually over the science number of Peter and Nader Shah. And I mean, to be honest, I'm not sure how this is happening, because again, goal was quite far behind. Now in the tech side, he's managing to actually come back into this 45 techs, while White Sea is on 45 techs. We do have Peter on 43. So it looks like goal did manage to sim ahead of their opponents here. 600 production on his side, but he does have two opponents with 600 production each. Yeah, we do need to see also how Orkio is going to manage to deal with Nader Shah, and of course how Poland is going to manage to also get his late game going. We did have him with that Monumentality Golden Age, and I do see he's only on 145 Faith at 10. He will get another relic, I believe, from St. Basil, right? You do get a relic from Basil, St. Basil Cathedral. Awards 1 relic. There we go. I did not see Potala Palace. Have you guys seen Potala Palace anywhere? I did not see it. So Oracle over here. We do have Hanging Gardens, Colosseum, Temple of Artemis. I don't see Potala anywhere. Maybe here? No, nobody actually built Potala. Okay. Mahabodhi Temple, we did see Mahabodhi Temple being built in Russia. I do see also pyramids getting built over here in Persia's territory. Okay. So what would he need next? Statue of Liberty, maybe. Can he get it? He can definitely get it over here. Oh, wait. Where Harbor? Where Harbor? Wait. Does he not have harbors? He has sanitation, but he doesn't know how to put his boats in the water? Wow. Okay. Where Harbor? It doesn't seem like Russia is actually going for a Diplo victory. 17 out of 84 culture. He still needs a lot more tourism if he actually wants to put the pressure up. 159 tourism a turn, while his defenders are 166 here. Let me actually take a look who's defending. Eli with 79. Yeah, Eli with 79. Look at Poland defending this culture victory, even if he was warning his opponent there. Goal is top science. Yeah, top science goal. Who would have known, right? Who would have known? Okay, yeah, stock exchanges coming up from Hong Kong. Russia definitely needs some more money, while Isam dude with White Sea are getting some for him. We don't really see any kind of economy from Neolaf, not that he actually has many cities to work with anyway. I do notice they did manage to take care of that Wing Hussar, the core one in the south, so there are no more units actually putting Mr. Vastus in danger. They're gonna need to build another army if they actually want to deal with this city, or with the Cree Nation. Now we do have Big Ben coming up from the Gallic capital, and by the looks of it, he is managing to get 267 gold a turn. You can imagine he's going to be quite happy actually putting doubling that gold with Big Ben. A Potala Palace has been built in the lands of Gaul. Okay, we got one Forbidden City also over here for Gaul. Is what is he using right now? Retainers, craftsman. Okay, rationalism with trade confederation, rancho philosophy, triangular trade. Okay, Wisselbank Merchant Republic for the gold and the production. Oh, Aztec units actually are about to pop over here some Grand Colombian cuirassiers, because why not? They do have the support help of field cannon, but it doesn't have the extra movement, so unfortunately it won't really be able to move and shoot, but he can definitely start to punch through the defensive line. The cuirassiers are not going to be strong enough to do anything about the pumpkin shots. Wait, is Aztec gonna be actually aggressive? Because it looks like more peaceful than actually aggressive here. Okay, more encampments coming around from him. He's on 1, 2, 3, soon to be 4. Okay, that's a relatively good oil generation from the for the next part of the game. We do have also Saint Basil finishing up next turn for Poland, while he's gonna get also more Zulus in the south for the militaries. I do notice he's working hard on his university. He's still on 126 science and 174 culture, but finally he did manage to get over the science and the culture, well over the culture of Gran Colombia. While I do notice Norway is still stagnating. He's building up his military academies. Finally, another university here in Skedsmo. We do have quite a few of these military academies coming around. I want to see his cards. Okay, Republican legacy, natural philosophy. Okay, theocracy. Oh, this is the problem. He needs to get the gold instead of working that extra rationalism. Oh well, it is what it is. I've given back my lost channel points from betting Scar just because of how long this game, this stream has lasted. Oh yeah. There is no way to keep us down for long. Big dog, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay. The moment Persia is trying to fix his amenities problem, trying to get as many swords as possible throughout his empire, and looking at his cities, is keeping them content. We do have him also finishing up his universities and managing to get that 300 science per turn. He's still managing to get a bit more production than Gaul, and we do see him at the same number of culture as Gaul. Looking at his cities, it doesn't really seem like he's building an army, but he has a few cuirassiers popping out of his cities here and there, and of course finishing up his military academies will allow him that oil per turn, which is going to be extremely valuable, and the ability to hard build cores and armies immediately, which is also going to be a very, very valuable perk in the next part of the game. City state wise, we do have Vilnius with the only one for culture. Airwalk is benefiting from those bonuses. Eli has Zanzibar for the extra amenities. We do have Hansa on White Sea. That means they do have one of these gold city states on each side of the teams, of each side of the barrier. Brussels is going to be Loktias. That's gold. That's of course pretty good and variable for him. While Orkio has Cardiff, I would imagine gold has quite a few in this as well. Yeah, Loktia does have the 6 necessary to get the points there. Okay, Machu Picchu coming out from Miki Zivoacik. We got the research labs, also a lot of them coming out from gold, so he should start exploding. He should start exploding his science number quite quickly. At the moment, I don't see Persia getting there, but he will start building them. Chemistry next turn with mobilization next turn. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to build as many of those research labs as possible in all of his basically campuses, right, everywhere. Again, Russia does have the bigger stake. Poland does look like he's going to need to rebuild his army again after he did get pushed back from the Russian borders. As soon as these Cossacks get next to the borders, they do significantly increase their bonuses because of being next to the borders. +5 combat strength when in your territory or adjacent to your territory. I think that only works for one extra tile around your territory, right? The second you're 2 tiles out, it doesn't work anymore. Like this one, for example, doesn't have the bonus anymore, but this one does, basically. You see? What's the difference in number of techs? It was 0 actually. Let's see, Ambiorix is on 47 techs and White is on 48. Right now there's a 1 tech difference between Niedersha and the goal. I don't think it's gonna be enough. I really don't think it's gonna be enough. And I gotta say, Poland is showing up again big with this Winkassans doing quite a bit of damage against these Cossacks, making himself some space over there. We're going some space to maneuver. Looking at the culture defense, we do have Jadwiga managing to get only 180 culture a turn, finally getting his art museums out. But now that he does have his production going, we might actually see those buildings coming out quickly. Mobilization in 2 turns and finishing castles in 1. Yeah, okay. West side, what do we have? Big Venus coming up in 2 turns. Research Labs also finishing up. Aztec has started pushing. Gran Colombia has tanks. And look at that. Tanks actually dying against Aztec piking shots. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, tanks from Gran Colombia is going to change up things, shake up things over there in the north quite a bit. Also allow him to defend a little bit better Mr. Vasis. But, well. It does look like Aztec is still not letting him do anything to him. In Varangia's territory, Norway is also going to have his combustion quite quickly. I do notice Norway is going for square rigging right now. Mobilization coming up in 3 turns. While he does have the upgrade button on his cuirassiers for the tanks, he wants to see what's going on in Persia's territory. He can use it during 40 turns. Wait, what's the number of tech situation? I don't know. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We got a 1 tech difference. 48 technologies for White Sea, 47 for Ambiorix. Behind a few techs with which cost more science. Yes, how come White Sea has made 20% extra science across the game and only 1 tech difference? Yeah. Hussars, strong, yes. I do see them managing to get 2,000 gold over here on Loktia, and he's still getting gold. They might actually have all the gold they need to upgrade the units of Norway in droves. We do need to see if Norway is going to be prepared over here, first of all, to get combustion, and second of all, to get all of these units on the front line fast enough against Persia. He's just going to have a few, like 1 turn, and that's it. After he upgrades, he has 1 turn to surprise Persia, and that's it. Persia will also get to flex that 600 plus production so he can defend this city. We do have Cuirassier armies also starting to get out. okay. I guess if he does have an army that can turn into a tank, there's no surprise there. It does seem like Persia is going to manage to successfully defend his borders. Now, with multiple research labs coming in, he should keep up in the science screen quite nicely. I do have to take a look here because I'm feeling this might go for a science victory from the goal. We will have Aduatuka with okay, he does have these places so he can get his spaceports out. He can get the spaceports out, no problem, no problem. I was speaking about the Hussar for the 40 turn. I'm not sure what you're referring to the 40 turns. Persia is going to get crushed by Norway. He went up 3 and has pre-builds for bottom 3 tanks. Well, Persia does have tanks. That's why he actually has about the same ticks as Loktia, right? Loktia did not get here, does not have steel, does not have combustion, does not have refining, does not have a lot of things. It's gonna get there though. We do have tanks upgraded from Norway, and I guess it is still gonna be up to the damage difference between them. We're gonna need to see if Norway did manage to get, first of all, a general. No, that's Amina. That's not gonna work. Do we have him getting a general? We do have him getting a general. We do have him getting Rani. Rani is gonna be the next one. Persia might actually get a general of his own, but he's gonna need a few projects. I do see 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's getting it. He's getting it. He will get one of the generals over here quite quickly. He's 98 out of 270. Okay. And we're gonna need to see how fast he can actually get to the cities of Persia, and even if he's gonna manage to go through one of them. There is a halfway road in between Sharikumis and Mogadishu that these tanks are gonna follow, but then they're gonna go into the woods and they might lose the Persian army from sight. Looking at the lands of Poland, we do have more wing hussars coming in. He's starting to get his military engineers to build more pathways, and Poland is putting more military hardware towards Russia here. It does seem like Russia is having a very hard time getting more tourism on his side. Only on 168 tourism a turn. It doesn't seem like Russia is managing to get that culture victory. With 276 science and 278 culture, I would imagine he's going to be quite happy doing the damage against Poland here and putting him back to his place while he's getting a stronger technology to actually take out Poland entirely. It's gonna be a very hard challenge. We're going to need to see when Russia is going to start upgrading all of these units and getting maybe the helicopters from the Cossacks and or tanks over here, while we definitely see Eli is having major problems to get his science up. He's betting on 125 science and 160 culture. We're just a turn away from the next era, and I do notice White Sea will need 3 more points. Isamdud not managing to get his golden, or I guess heroic. Peter is not getting his golden. On the other side, Eruak not getting golden. Loktia is gonna get his heroic age, by the way. Loktia gonna get his heroic age on Ambiotics. This is gonna be super valuable for him. Blue Narvals are going to have to get a true domination victory because Scar will fight to the last. Yeah, I mean, this is it. They don't have another game, right? This is it. That's the whole setup of the tournament. You go in, you win as many games. The second you lose, you know, that's it, right? That's it. We'll see how things will evolve here. Okay, military academies in droves. Looking in the army tab, we should have more than enough oil. Yes and no. Orgio is on 10. We got the Rock on 11. Doesn't seem like they do have a lot of it. We were expecting also to see if Malik or Whitesea are gonna upgrade. They do have enough oil. It should be fine. And look at the gold here. Whoa, they bought everything? I'm pretty sure Big Ben finished, and I'm pretty sure they got like 4,000 gold. They bought everything? Wow, okay. We got the aerodromes coming in from the side of gold, and yes, he's gonna start branching out everywhere with his planes so he can help out his allies. It does seem like he's building aerodromes in the face of the east. That's gonna put him closer to Russia, but this is gonna be so hard to get there. I think actually... Okay, let me think. I was thinking GDRs might do the trick a lot more than these, but is he gonna be fast enough on GDRs? He should be fast enough in GDRs. I think he should be fast enough to the victory condition, to be honest. I don't think they should attack. I think goal should go space. He did manage to get also Oxford University. He did manage to get an extra card going. You can see he does have Merchant Republic, and will probably get his fascism soon, going into democracy afterwards. I'm pretty sure he should be strong enough. But chat is saying domination. Initially, I said domination also. Looking at the situation right now, does seem like Gaul will have a good, strong chance of getting that... how to say, getting that space victory. Anyone got uranium? No, nobody has uranium yet. No. Social justice. Yeah, go Scar, fight, fight, fight. Yeah. What? Oh my god. I received a question on my Discord and I was like, what's going on here? I'm gonna need to respond a little bit later. Okay, so tanks from Gran Colombia pushing out. Of course, they're gonna enter into field cannon range, and Aztec tanks also. Doesn't look like anything's happening. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes while they do manage to get this going. We're gonna come back to see what's up. Let's go for pearls this time. I wanted to get some silver, but no silver. It is what it is. Oh, let me actually answer this question really quickly. This is from... Be right back. Oh, that was fast, Congress. Okay, they're getting excited to go against each other here. Let's actually see. We got Aztec moving in with the tank horse from the north into Grand Colombian territory. He does have that extra damage from his luxury attack bonus, and doesn't seem like he's gonna have the general with him. Looking at the points, he should be getting there. Wait a second, he doesn't have points. Where are his points? Did he manage to get one and we didn't see one? Oh, here. Napoleon Bonaparte is appearing for him. In the World Congress, by the looks of it, the Rainforest was the one. Ivory grants more amenities and 2 diplo points for Jadwiga. We do have in the culture screen 24 out of 97 points for Malik to get the victory condition, but unfortunately it does seem like he's getting defended. He's only 200 tourism, 195 tourism. Pro, thank you so much for the prime, sir.
Thou shalt
Thank
be
you.
knighted primer. Raw paw.
Băi. Destroyer King. Give it. Looking at the points over here, the era score, we do see that Loctia did manage to get his heroic age 2 arms, a heartbeat of steam with reform the coinage. He does manage to roll quite a bit of more gold right now on his empire. He's 297 points. Sleeping Hedgehog, thank you so much for the 14 months. Thank you, sir, for the prime.
United primer.
Thank you.
The _sleepy_ hedgehog.
Oh my god, you guys getting me excited right now. We got how to say, on the other side, let's actually see if nobody from the other side managed to get the gold range. This is going to be quite problematic on Team Scar, since they won't have reformed the coinage. They at least will have the gold from Whitey, who is managing to get 300 gold a turn here. He does manage to get also 444 production, but finally Loctia is managing to get a significant number over him. We do see Loctia is also managing to catch up in the total science acquired. He's 49 technologies versus Whitey's 50. Looks like Whitey is managing to keep up that advantage. Cole is also getting the infrastructure done for planes on the east side to probably help out his allies, while he is getting his first spaceport in the city of Aduatuca. I do notice that's a 12 pop city with 110 production. He definitely would need a bit more from his other cities as well. Okay, I do see another spaceport coming up from Bagacum from the south. That's 111 points of production. What are you doing, Athena? She's just all over the place. She doesn't want to stay still. We'll see if the attacks of Aztec into the lands of Gran Colombia are going to be successful. It does seem like he not only can push through the tank corps of his opponent, but he can and will push through the cities. If Aztec over here is going to get damaged quite a if Gran Colombia is going to manage to get damaged quite a bit, it will be a problem for Persia afterwards. We might actually see some Persian units trying to cut this attack off, but unfortunately Persia is going to have his own problems. We do have tanks from Norway starting to push towards the Persian city of Sharei Kumis. And I do notice we do have a few artillery starting to get in there. He might actually start to shell that city to take down the city's strength. He doesn't have a balloon with him, so he still needs to attack from 2 tiles off. It is what it is. With the tank armies, Persia might actually get the counter-attack off against his opponent. No, he would need 3 tanks to take out the tank from Norway. Some of the Norwegian tanks are starting to army themselves up and getting those extra bonuses. We do have him getting a general also for this military, Jose de San Martin. What I do notice, Rani has been recruited by Persia. Atina, păi ce faci acolo? Vino încoa. Atena. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. She just wants to cause trouble. Comes, gets petted, wants to cause trouble. Comes, gets petted, you know, it's a goes away, comes, gets petted, goes away, causes trouble, you know, comes, gets petted, goes away, causes trouble, and so on. Anyway, we do have more military equipment coming from Gran Colombia, with Aztec getting his battleships to attack into also the city center or the units of Gran Colombia from the shores. You can imagine it's more pressure on the Colombian units. Aztec has not chosen to move this turn. A bit surprising. I was expecting him to keep on moving, getting closer to the Gran Colombian tank corps to be able to finish them off with his artilleries and tanks. We do see him, we do see also Aztec starting to switch his production capabilities towards cav so he can actually get some helicopters later on. I do see Russia is managing to get his own tanks on the board, while Poland has put a lot of spiking shots in the front of Wrocław. We do have Poland also getting those artists so he can keep up the defense. 200 plus culture and 200 tourism. Actually, wait a second, he's starting to make more tourism than Russia. Whoa! Still not even close to the production capabilities or the stats of Russia, but he's getting stronger. He's getting stronger. He does have gold to rely on, right? We do have gold still going for those spaceports, and we're going to need to see if he's going to be successful in getting those spaceport projects out. Finishing up aerodrome, still has a lot of lingering production in the cities that are not producing spaceports, and by the looks of it, he does want to get a bit more culture on his side. Only 134 culture a turn at the moment, but he does benefit from 742 points of production. Is Persia one turning text? Let's see. You see? Persia, no. Lokhtia is one turning text. Persia is not one turning text. Why is Persia getting pushed when it is 4,000 science? Oh, it's not 4,000 science ahead. Oh, wait a second. Of Norway? Yeah, of Norway. You know. This is Norway's job. His job is to distract as much as possible Persia and force him to do something else other than sim. But I believe at this point Persia might be strong enough. We do have him on 500 science, 107 culture, a lot of tank armies moving to the south. He does deal a lot of damage to the Norwegian tank corps. You can see this one, for example, is managing to almost two-shot, well, I guess almost one-shot the Norwegian tank corps. The artilleries are not even... Wait, how is this not stronger? Wait, whoa. This artillery army should have been one shot to the tank army. What? Anyway, it is what it is. Commercial hub investments coming up from Persia. Anybody got to pick Newton? Einstein got picked up by Persia. So yeah, he's getting that extra science from his research labs and putting him on track back again on the science screen to keep the science lead, I should say. And there we go, last second attack from the Persian tank army. Unfortunately for him, the Norwegian tank corps did roll a high, I would say, regeneration over there, high heal. Okay. Hangars from Krakow. We do need to see how fast Poland can actually get the air force going against Russia here, so he can actually flex his military, get some bombers out, maybe even take out some Russian fighters. In the meantime, Russia is doing the same thing, but he does have significantly more production than Eli. We didn't have any more attacks or units actually moving towards the last series of the city of Mistavasis is starting to get more settlers out, and as you can see, expanding towards the west side here. Actually a bit surprising he's expanding west side, but it is what it is, as in not going for that volcano to the southwest. While Gran Colombia is trying to fend off the attacks of Aztec here from the north, we do see there is a banged up pike shot core over there from Aztec. But I gotta say, I'm still surprised. Aztec is not moving his military. Like this, didn't they stay here for the last 2 turns? It doesn't seem like Montezuma is that convinced he can actually push through Gran Colombia and take out his military. And to be honest, he's doing to himself exactly the, I would say, he's making the scenario come to light, to come into reality, because he's giving enough time for Gran Colombia to get enough defense. Right now, Gran Colombia doesn't really have a defense. Like these 3 tank corps in the front line are not going to be a defense when these artillery corps get into I think the fear has changed of side. Blue Narvals has the win condition and Scar need to pass somewhere. Yes. Yes, they do. Atena. Atena. Păi ce faci aici? Ai venit să ne deranjezi? Hai zile și tu ceva. Le zici tu ceva? Oh, I told her to tell you something and she's just hugging the microphone. Da? Okay, we got calves, more calves coming off from Aztec, and I do see he's finishing up his military academies from those cities, building up the camps, but still very slow, very slow. The Beasley
84 has joined the round table.
Thank you so much for the follow. I didn't know I lost you. Oh my god. How are you doing, sir? Welcome back. Yeah, we got Airwalker here still trying to get a bit more gold. He's only on 10 gold points at 10, but it's fine. Loktia does have the 300. It's not that usual we do see gold managing to get everything done. With Ratumakos also working on that spaceport, he's 4 turns away from finishing the first one, and that will be a problem, a significant problem actually for Persia. We don't see spaceport getting ready here from Persia. We don't see that many chops available for him, and he is getting pushed while gold has the freedom to do whatever he wants. Russia, even if he wanted to, he can't really take out Poland fast enough, and we're going to need to see if the the Gallic Air Force is going to manage to get it over here in the lands of Poland to the east side, so he can actually keep on the pressure here and not let it arrive next to his city centers. We do need to see also if Gran Colombia is going to get pushed and destroyed by the Aztec tank corps from the north. It does seem like they do manage to get in there, starting to move closer and getting those artilleries to train their shots on the tanks of Gran Colombia. Hey. Haide-te jos. Yes. Cat just wants to be everywhere. Okay, finally new tanks coming up from Gran Colombia next turn with a few Narvals from the south. I don't really see him building up ranged units, so doesn't seem like it's gonna change that much the dynamic in the north. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Aztec following up his attack with helicopters here. It's gonna take a while. We got 6 turns for Montezuma to get synthetic materials, and in the meantime, of course, you can see him working on his calves coming out from his cities. It just unfortunately is quite delayed. Not enough production. In the lands of Norway, we do have him with a bit of an issue. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have enough production at the moment, and nor success to take out Sherry Kumis quickly. We do have the artillery armies still doing the damage every turn, and of course the Persian units are trying to fend this off. With more tanks coming out from Persia, it looks like he's gonna get quite a bit of a military on the west side, and I do see an air force also getting built, fighters coming out from Hamatana in the next 3 turns, and while he's getting aerodromes out in 2. This will be a problem for Norway, which doesn't have anti-air units, and of course those fighters are actually taking out his artillery very quickly, not to mention doing enough damage to his tanks also. I see research labs finishing up in Russia's territory that will help him get a lot more science going, and yes, we do have them getting 1 turn, 2 turn over here in the majority of his cities. Okay, broadcast centers in 2 turns in St. Petersburg, another broadcast center from Moscow in 3 there. So again, finally, we do have more culture coming out from Peter. He shouldn't be that far away from getting, a stronger government. He's still in theocracy. I would have expected him already to be in fascism into democracy, but I guess he still wants that less faith per turn, less faith spent on stuff. Simon Bolivar also gonna get his interim materials next turn. Not that it will matter that much. He does have a few Llaneros, I guess 1, 2, maybe a 3rd one, a 4th one. That's about it. Like 4 helicopters. Maybe it will actually change something here. Although I still don't believe it will change much. with the extra artillery on Aztec are helping him out push through this. Oh well. Is those extra few turns that he just stood there, unfortunately locked him out of that mountain. Oh well, it is what it is. We do have Mexico City getting a few more artillery's help. He does have Governor Victor in there, and yes, even if Aztec is gonna start and keep on shooting with the battleship, he might not do enough damage in good enough time. There we go. I distracted Kitty. Oh well. Okay, fighters. We got aerodromes coming out from Persia. Soon to be that Air Force is gonna start flexing against the Norwegian cities. A lot more units coming out from Norway. He does have the infrastructure built already in his cities, but not a lot of railroads from what I can see. He's getting some military engineers to actually finish the infrastructure towards the west side there. With the new artillery corps and the artillery army is actually getting out, we might actually get to flex a bit more damage against the city of Sharikumis, even though I doubt it, especially with machine gun getting upgraded here. These walls are going to start doing a lot of damage against the Norwegian tank corps, not to mention against the artillery armies. These tank armies of Persia do massive amounts of damage against Norwegian units, and by the looks of it, yeah, there we go. Just wall strength attack against tank just managed to do so much damage there. Russia was able to get so many wonders in the early game. Yeah, he did. Why is Russia focusing science? SC Black, good evening, sir, and welcome. I guess he does have another plan in his mind than actually going for a culture victory. He might think of getting through the Polish defenses and even keep on going towards the lands of Gaul. It is a long way, but I don't think a culture victory is gonna happen here. With tourism 200 per turn for Peter, Ellie has 212, for example. Yes, he does have a lot of musicians, a lot of writers. He's gonna have a lot of faith to put into rock bands and might get to roll quite a few of them in the lands of Persia. Is it gonna be enough though? That is the question. Is it gonna be enough though to get to the culture victory? At the moment, to me, it doesn't look like it's going to be enough, especially seeing the production of gold, finishing up these spaceports quite quickly, and you will see how fast he's going to go through the projects. He does have the science necessary. Maybe a bit more science would be helpful, actually. If he would be on like 600, 650, I think it would be better. But still, it's enough to get him, to carry him next part. He should focus culture victory. They can't beat him in war or science. Yes. They can't beat them in... Yeah, exactly, I see. Yeah, that's true. At this point, I think science victory is the only win condition left for Scar, and that's exactly the victory condition that is done by Blue Narvals. That is exactly it. But I gotta point out, not always in the game you do have the information about what your empire, what your opponent is doing. Maybe you can see the spaceport going, but you don't know how much production. Maybe you can see some project is done, but you don't know how fast, and so on. It will take a little bit of time for that information to get deduced from the game, from the events in the game, by Team Scar. We're going to need to see, first of all, if they're aware, and second of all, if they do feel they should compete or not, because they still are kind of down a player here. Unfortunately, Neolaf doesn't seem like he's gonna do much than actually just get a few traders, and that's about it. Maybe a few more settlers here so he can stay alive, try to spread them out as wide as possible, while Gran Colombia is getting pushed quite hard from Aztec side, from the northeast. You can see he has quite a few problems keeping his borders, multiple tanks arriving, battleships on the coast, artillery corps from the north, and soon to be helicopters are getting ready to swim. Yeah, that's a problem. I am a bit worried about Harald though. Whoa, how did he get in here? Wow, wait a second. Whitey, how did you open up that tile? What? Okay, well, that's a problem. That is a major problem. We got Norway actually managing to get another tile next to the camp, next to the city center of Shani Kumis, which is going to allow him to actually shoot with more artilleries against that city center, because why not? Yeah, he did just army up a second one, and as you can see, the city is getting shelled every turn here, using its strength. The first biplane is out, and this will probably deal the damage necessary for the artilleries to be pushed out there. Looks like another fighter is being deployed towards the west side of his city, Skesmos east, while Norway is deploying multiple tank corps to handle Persia's aggression. We will need to see him actually reinforce this front line and manage to take out these tanks of Persia. Wow. He cannot take them down. That tank army of Persia right now, it's invincible. I cannot do anything. It cannot do anything. They cannot do anything against it. Okay. More fighters coming around, a bit late and a bit slow. 2 and 5 turns to go for, while I do notice in the lands of gold here, he's going to finish his first space for next turn in Bagakum and Ratumakos. We do have a few tanks also coming around from him. He was kind of in danger at some point from getting pillaged, but when those units of Gran Colombia was in Cardiff, but he never actually followed up. More Aztec Cav corps are getting out in Tenochtitlan, while I do notice finally Gran Colombia did upgrade his helicopters. You can see the helicopters are kind of useless, aren't they? Like, they die attacking into tank corps, and they kind of die getting attacked by tank corps. So I don't know, man, it's kind of weird. It is what it is. I think we can upgrade Gran Colombia, waiting to upgrade the Cav units from mistake to sin. Yeah. Not gonna lie, that might have been, yeah. Keiju, good evening, sir. I'm kind of new to Civ, and 500 science and 100 is mind-blowing for me. How is that done? Keiju, I'm basically using as many campuses, as many universities, libraries, research labs, and as many bonuses from your cards as possible. You also need to take into account amenities from your empire. It's quite a combination of factors that are getting it to the higher science. So the campus, of course, you do get it with as much adjacency as possible. This isn't that high adjacency, but I'm gonna use this as an example. We do have a +2 campus, doubled by the card, to making it a +4. Built inside of it, libraries, universities, research labs for the rest of the bonuses, while the city of Mashhad is also gonna get, let me see, no content. He doesn't have any bonus from happiness. He's actually losing. Oh, he's starting to lose happiness. No more happy citizens. Oh, this is a problem, actually. This is getting to slow him down even more because of that, losing production and losing science in the meantime. And to complete the idea that I wanted to point out, in the government tab, you're gonna see, you're gonna want to use, first of all, the natural philosophy for the double district adjacency and rationalism. A lot of the players are using rationalism to get to these science numbers. Alternatively, some other players are trying to get their amenities high enough to get the +3 amenities in the majority of their cities with some perks from policies. You can get some perks, like a Republican legacy would be one amenity. You might get the unit in its city, retainers or something, or veterans, no, retainers or something. I'm not sure how is it called. And some other how to say policies in the middle, liberalism, for example, or the one that gives you governor titles from governors established to some bonuses, amenities. Sin recap is the KHN. Well, first of all, we did have Cree settling a city in the face of Poland. So Cree, he had 3 cities. This was what Cree was, right? He had 3 cities. For some reason, he went and settled this one, didn't have a road from it, and it was right next to the Polish city. You kind of imagine what happened to Moscow too, right? You kind of can imagine what happened to Moscow even before horses got there. I guess I'll have to watch the rest of this on the YouTube replay. Time to me to head out. Have a good evening, Pelikanov. Good evening. Salty Capybara, hello there, man. Good evening. How are you doing? I'd be happy too if I lived in a world of perma war. Seriously, how do people get ecstatic when there's a constant invasion threat for centuries? Yeah. True. True. But I do have to point out something that a lot of people have noticed. If you don't have some form, and I'm not talking about military, if you don't have some form of competition, usually your empire stagnates. When the empire stagnates, it dies. So where is the balance, I guess? What is the balance between having competition in enough domains, and probably that includes military, to not have stagnation so you don't die? Where is the balance, Salty? Kree thought he was playing against AI with that settle. Yeah, exactly. He was thinking, oh my god, here I'm gonna have just an AI sending warriors to me. No problem, I can handle this. Look at me, ma. No, witness me. We got Eli trying to go for fascism on Poland, and yes, he did retreat his units from Russia's borders, with Russia actually getting an air force in the form of biplanes to the west side. It does seem like we're going to need to see a lot more if he actually wants to do something with them. Russia is also building some form of a defense in Voronezh. He's getting those rock bands towards the north to see what's going on. While you can take a look here, we do have the Norwegian the Norwegian tanks managing to do so much damage. Oh my god, they're actually through. They might get through the Persian defenses. We do have the Norwegian units getting anti-air guns to fend off attacks from those pesky planes of Persia. And we do have quite a few Norwegian tanks that will have promotions. It doesn't look like the armies of Persia will have promotions. Let's actually see if there's gonna be any unit being taken down here. The Sharikumis is half HP in walls, but still 108 strength in his defense. Is gonna be still a long way to take that city down. While I do notice Norway did manage to fend off attacks from Persia from the city to the city of Skedsmo. Now he's getting those anti-air guns to try to push back the Persian fighters or not care about them. With more hangars coming in, with more fighters getting built in the Persian territory, we're going to need to see if this air force is actually going to help him survive. And it does seem like he's doing more than enough damage against the tanks to shred them apart if they come too close. Now we do need to see what will happen here. 5 turns to get launch air satellites, 4 turns to get the launch air satellite from Ratumakos. He's going to get the first project going. This doesn't really feel good production to me. Where does he have his Magnus, and why does he not get the projects in there? He should have Magnus vertical integration. He should have, you really need this vertical integration. You really need this for the production of the space projects. Otherwise, it's gonna be a hell on a day to actually get that. Enough competition to drive and focus economy, but you have to be winning against that competition. Yes, exactly, Dandroid, and that's the catch, right? Where is that niche? You know, where is it? Where is that balance in between these? Yeah, it is a hard bargain, and I gotta say, not all of the times these chips are falling where they need to. They're just, sometimes they're just going all over the place chaotically. Okay, helicopters coming from the north. Maybe get some pillages over here, especially since Russia only has a few tanks. The helicopter corps should be strong enough to go through a few of these, not to mention take on the Cossacks. AT crews though are a totally different beast. We do have Russia also starting to get some rogue bands into the lands of Persia, while I do notice Norway is trying to protect his back here from a Persian tank. We do need to see if Norway is also going to manage to take that city. That city is approaching very quickly. The no wall situation here is it looks like the artillery of Norway are managing to do significant damage over there against that city's defense, but more Norwegian units are needed to appear on the front line, and we do have a few more tank corps being sent over there. There we go. We got another tank core taken out. Persia is managing to counterattack against that, and he's starting to get to repair his tank armies in the backline with the machine guns shooting from afar. It does seem like Persia is going to have another problem in the northwest of that city center. Looking at goal. 2 turns. Okay. He's getting that launcher satellite in 3 turns. He's still in a heroic age, right? He is still in a heroic age. Yes, he is. 2 arms, heartbeat of steam, and reform the coinage. I don't see him actually moving units towards the east side. He just got a line infantry. That's about it. And I'm pretty sure it's for something else. We got some graphic artifacts here also on the screen. Wow, this actually burned the line. Wow. Okay. Looks like also the Aztec military is managing to slowly push through the Grand Colombian defenses, especially with the help of the artillery corps. We do need to see a few more of them, and I'm actually quite surprised we didn't see Gaul sending some balloons to his allies. I'm pretty sure he should be able to build balloons because he has flight, so having that extra advantage on your allies, it would be more artilleries to attack into a single tile, making it faster for any kind of offender to actually go through a defense. Speaker 27, good evening, sir. Where anti-air? That's a very good question. Where anti-air? There's no anti-air. Goal need the engineers for space with double charge. Yes, he does. He does. I don't know if he can actually get them. We didn't see any being picked up. But maybe he's gonna get lucky with Korolev. Nader Shaddad managed to pick Mary Catherine Goddard for the extra diplomatic visibility here. That's gonna be very important. And with Einstein, it looks like he's managing to get a bit more strength on his empire, a bit more teeth over there to chew through his opponent. Is he gonna manage to actually save Sharikumis? I guess this is still in the works. We still don't know. With the rock bands from Russia appearing in his territory, now Russia will have the ability to acquire more tourism. He's on 323 per turn, and I do notice there is quite a bit of there we go, ruckus happening here. Oh my god, did that fighter almost die? Oh, okay, well, that artillery army did manage to keep on shooting against Sharikumis, even if it was 1 HP. Okay, another tank being taken down. A helicopter moving towards the east side. Maybe he's gonna get a few pillages here. Another one was back there, and he did manage to pillage those tiles. I do see a lot of anti-air guns are coming out from Norway. Norway City is getting Alhambra in 2 turns for an extra military policy slot to use, and deploying his tanks towards the north. Maybe he finds something. He has a battery ram actually scouting out his opponent's territory, and yes, the rock bands have started getting their concerts here. This shouldn't be enough faith per turn for a culture victory. It shouldn't be enough tourism per turn for a culture victory. But you know, anything can happen. Wait, they actually tone it down, right? The high roll potential of the rock bands is not as high as it was before, so you can't roll just 20,000 points of tourism every other concert anymore like it was before, right? I just realized I forgot to make myself another coffee. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, Russia, more fighters, more air force, getting his natural history museum. This actually tells us that he's still trying to get that culture victory, maybe even before Ambiorix can. But I gotta say, the second Ambiorix starts to finish these projects, he's gonna start to roll a lot of culture defense. He's on 123 right now. He already picked up the tab of being the first one, and he's only 10 out of 54 actually. To get the victory, but when these projects are gonna start finishing, especially the second one, so much culture is gonna be given to Ambiorix's numbers. We do have Montezuma also managing to upgrade and send those helicopters into the lands of his opponent of Gran Colombia. Well, you do see these helicopters are going to start pillaging the lands here, getting the mines, getting the improvements, getting also the Diplo quarters. I don't think there's that much danger to talk about the Diplo victory anymore. We're talking about 8 out of 20 points on one side and then another like 7 out of 20 on the other. It doesn't seem like anybody's going to get to the 20 points necessary to get that. Okay. We got art museums coming out from Pashpavashik, theater squares here from Moscow, while Poland keeps on padding the numbers on the east side. We didn't actually see a strong attack from him any times recently. While I do notice Gran Colombia sending a few helicopters towards him, these wing hussars are strong enough to fend a few attacks, but they're not going to be strong enough to stop them. He needs something stronger to attack into those, and I'm pretty sure the biplane is just not enough. We got also a conversion of nuclear power plants here. Also an external launcher satellite is gonna finish in the galaxies, and he's gonna see all of the territory here, all of the map. It's not like they didn't discover that much, but for example, he's not seeing a part of the Empire of Persia, nor a part of the Empire of Russia. They never did manage to scout the main cities of Russia. For example, he doesn't know what kind of government plaza he has. Now we do see a lot more helicopters coming out from Norway, and with his Civ6 next to Coupe, it does seem like those success days are over, especially without any more artillery. It doesn't seem like Norway is going to manage to punch through the defenses of Coupe. He would need to actually retreat right now. This is the moment to retreat. Cut your losses and get GTFO out of there. Get back to base. See what you can do after. But this is also going to cause another problem. Persia has a significant air force, and I'm pretty sure Norway is gonna need to do something about it. It might not be enough to just have a few anti-air guns littered around here and there on your territory. We got some more airports coming around from Persia. He is gonna get more aluminium per turn from these buildings, but I gotta say he got slowed down so much because of this attack. 588 points of production here on White Sea. He's on 486 science with 101 culture. It doesn't seem like he's gonna manage to get to the science victory, while his opponent is managing to get there. We do have Ambiotics on what, 60, and White Sea is on 59. Okay, first time we actually see Gaul having more techs than White Sea, and I just noticed 2,000 tourism being generated by a rock band for Russia, but didn't manage to survive. 37 out of 130 points over here for tourists. We do have Russia going for synthetic materials, and he does have a significant amount of science and culture. I'm a bit surprised. I mean, he could have definitely tried the space victory without any issues over here to get going, and might have had a much better time doing it than White Sea. I guess he just doesn't have the production necessary. He's on +6. What's the production of St. Petersburg? 105. Okay, per city it's a problem. Oh well. Let's have this +16. Oh, that's in Tver. What is he doesn't have a capital industrial zone? Wow. Oh no, he does, but it's only a +6. Unfortunate. Okay, more nuclear power plants coming around here for Gaul, and I do see Lokia is keeping his 577 points of science, while he did manage to roll the first project. Now we start to see over here the progress. The first project has been activated, the second one would be moon landing, and then we're gonna go to Mars. We're gonna need to see if Lokia is gonna manage to get in there. Nanotechnology in 1 turn, ideology in 1. He's getting a Manhattan project in 7 turns from Aduatuca. He's gonna finish moon landing in 7 turns for Bagakum. And we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to roll some of these important great people that could help him on this journey towards space. There are a few of them extremely good, that give you so much more production towards those space projects. What does the tech tree look like? Let me actually take a look at the tech tree here. Okay. Not bad. Not bad, actually. You should be able to reveal these two quite easily. I mean, he's definitely gonna get robotics and nanotechnology, right? He's getting nanotechnology, he's revealing this. Wait, how are these connected? Is this nanotechnology revealing the top one and nuclear fusion revealing the bottom one? Or is it the other way around? I'm a bit confused about these lines, how they connect to each other. I think it is nanotechnology connecting this and nuclear fission connecting this. I think. Anyway, we'll see. Gold need the engineers for with the double chassis. I did see that. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Okay. Armor is coming out from gold, so he can get a bit more of everything then. Looking at Norway on the right side, I do see that he's finally starting to retreat from the borders of Persia. Persia did upgrade more than... Oh my god, this is a terrible mistake. I think Persia just lost the game. Okay, this is terrible. This is close to being a sin, actually. So, modern armor armies are 2 eras over the tank armies. That means you need to get different general for them and also a lot more production into them. This is terrible. This is gonna be excruciating. Excruciating slow. Yes, they're strong, but they don't actually give you a good return on how strong they are. They're not able to destroy opponents. You're better off building 10 tanks instead of two of those. We do need to see if Norway over here is going to manage to stabilize, but I'm pretty sure he should stabilize. Also, another point about the Persian, how to say, modern armor armies. Look how much it takes him to actually get new ones on the board. Yes, granted, he's already building quite a few, how to say, modern armor armies, but come on, let's be real. He's forturning a normal modern armor from his cities. This is excruciating slow. We do have him also getting one of these destroyers in the water. Looks like they do have 4 cities over here in a single pond to get the trade routes going between them. Okay, let's see. Norway is starting to get some pillages in the lands of Persia. Poland getting his air force up, still a few biplanes strong. We do have tanks upgraded and moving towards the south. Looks like he needed to fend off an attack in the south or something. We do need to see him getting advanced flight, and right now he's on steam power, getting his Cold War in 2. Lockheed is going to get the lasers also coming up in 2 turns, Cold War in 6, and I do notice he's still going for the Manhattan Project with moon landing finishing in 5 turns from the city of Bagakum. That city should have the most production from what I've seen earlier. He's on, oh my god, only 113 production. That seems it's a bit less than I thought. Okay, we do have helicopter cores in Zacapotzalco. More of these modern. Oh my god, he made the same mistake. Aztec is breaking Gran Colombia, by the way. Aztec actually managed to break Gran Colombia. We do have Aztec managing to actually pillage most of the territory here of Gran Colombia, and now he's gonna start taking cities slowly but surely. The artillery cores should carry him through this. It looks like Persia is going to need to fend off attacks from the east and the west, while he's going to somehow need to figure out a way for him to get to his opponent to goal and take him down. We do need to see also how fast Ambiorix can actually get to his stronger governments. It looks like he's 6 turns for Cold War here. Okay. Oh, Korea actually got a city right next to Russia. Wow. The 20% production for space is behind. What is behind? You mean the space race? Yes. But this is what we're waiting. Oh my god. This is what we were waiting. Sergei Korolev as the next great engineer is gonna give him 750 production points, and he's gonna have 2 charges. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. We might actually see Goal over here have a significant chance, but he does need to start some projects right now if he actually wants to get to be competitive on that one. Orkio gonna get his totalism in 4 turns. I do see Whitey is still in monarchy, and looking at the tech side, he's still 4 turns away from fascism, so they're gonna be there on the same time. Flight also coming out next turn from Norway, gonna need to start building up his aerodromes and keep on flexing over here against his opponent Persia. Keeping him on his toes. We do have we do have some airstrips coming out from the Goal on the front line. He might actually send a few units there to a few of these fighters, so he can help out with the defense against these planes of Persia. But as you can see, Persia did manage to upgrade them into jet fighters, so yeah, that's a problem actually. Jet fighters are very, 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 very strong against helicopters, against tank corps, against other fighters, and so on. Yeah, we do have also Norway not really needing to fend off attacks from the south. I gotta say, even if Russia does manage to get the nuke and does manage to attack some people with nuke, I would imagine Norway is probably gonna be one of the first ones to get it, and unfortunately it will be quite a bit of time until he reaches the cities of Gaul. If the cities of Gaul are still safe, well, you can imagine he's gonna get to shoot back, and in the same time send his people to outer space so they can get that victory condition going. Looking at the culture victory, we're still 47 out of 139 points to get there, while Loktia is discovering the second project, doing the second project for space really quickly. Next 4 turns. He is on 30 great engineer points a turn. Russia's making 32. If he's not fast enough, if he's not getting extra projects, he's not gonna get that. Is he not seeing this? Okay, more factories coming in. Is he not seeing this? More, okay, more of everything. I guess he didn't see it. But right now, I think Korolev is the most valuable thing that he could acquire in the next 10 turns. Or for the remainder of the game, actually. Has there ever been a nuke versus nuke war? Of course, Android. What do you mean? We had so many of them. Kind of not recently, though. But to be honest, we are just starting to see the teams getting back into the semifinals and in the finals. And usually that's where a lot of things pop off over there. We're going to need to see what's going to happen in the weekend with the tie breaks going on for the playoffs. And next week, we're starting off the CWC full strength again in the playoffs. Hey, bonsoir tout le monde, bienvenue și merci beaucoup pour le raid, bienvenue le jeu between Blue Narvals and Scar. Le Scar. It looks like we did have a 4 versus 3 situation for quite a bit of time. Thank you so much for the raid, merci beaucoup. We did manage to see Blue Narvals shooting out. You should see these guys, man. They're just shooting out all over the place. From the beginning, they went on Kree. Kree got a sin. I gotta say, Kree got a sin. You know why? He actually settled in the face of his opponent of Poland. Imagine that. Whoa. The bird, good evening, sir. So check this out. Mickey Sivoncic settled over here. Bam. He got a city there to the left side. He got another city to the south side. And then look at this. Poland, imagine Poland had 3 cities, Poznan, Krakow, and Lodz. That's it, right? 3 cities. He was fanny. He was having the ball of his life over here, just sitting on the beaches next to Krakow. He was over there. Ooh, baby, this is so cool. And then Kree got to make a city next to him. He put down Moscow to. This was like 1028. We're not talking about a long time. This is 1028. Kree didn't even have a city, a unit. Wow, classical units. What's that? Next technology. Doesn't matter. You can imagine what happened, right? Bam! 4 horses showed up with monumentality, golden age, chopping out those horses everywhere. Bam! Moscow got taken down. This game will take 20 times more. Nobody going for real win condition. Even goal is not focusing science victory. AC Black, I do believe it, goal is focusing the science victory is in getting the projects. Now, could he do it faster? Yeah, I guess maybe. I'm not really convinced. I'm pretty sure he got, how to say, he got distracted by quite a few things this game. This is the most alarming thing though. Sergei Korolev is not getting projected on, and this is okay, there we go. You see, just took a little bit of time for him to see. Okay, SC, are we getting back on this? We're getting back, right? He's back on track. SC, come on, he's back on track. You gotta admit it, bro. You gotta admit it, man. Alegi това ar plus de gameplay de Civ6. Okay. I did say that with much pleasure, the bird. Okay, let's see what we have over here. Aztec is managing to punch through the cities of Mexico, and yes, we do need to see if he's actually gonna choose to liberate that city, getting another Diplo favor, 100 Diplo favor on his side. While I gotta say, Mexico City over here, that seems like is gonna have a modern armor cores. I mean, if you think Persia is taking a long time building modern armor cores, you should see Gran Colombia trying to build one modern armor. It's probably gonna be next game, coming out next game. Whoa. What is this Smilol Legot? Smilol is the greatest of all time. Okay, we don't have to see if Mexico City is gonna get anywhere there. Doesn't look like it. We got Persia starting to deploy units on the east side as well as on the west, with multiple Norwegian helicopters trying to defend the airstrip of Gaul. It does seem like at the moment Persia is in a bit of a loss. We do need to see if Persia is gonna manage to chew through the Norwegian defenses with the help of Russia, especially with the nukes come out. We were seeing Manhattan Project built somewhere. There we go. Moscow 7 turns. We got a nuke potential here. More Theater Square festivals, and I do see a settler coming up from Poland. He's planning something, he's cooking something here, and we're gonna find out when and where is it gonna go down. Looking at the Galaxy cities, getting so many of these with industrial zone logistics projects should put him only a few turns away from recruiting Sergei Korolev. Since he did manage to get the first project, you can see almost done. He's 2 turns away from finishing. If he does manage to get Sergei for the last one, for how to say, the exoplanet expedition, that's gonna be insane. He should be able to one turn the third one also, right? He can do both. He can get Mars, and then he can one turn Mars colony, and then get to maybe 4 turn, 3 turn the last project. I don't think you can one turn it with Korolev, right? Do you one turn it with Korolev? Smilo Ledelu. Did Gold build mausoleum? Of course. Look at it. Beautiful over here next to the city of Bagakum. Yeah. Look, they have seen the engineer. Exactly. You can see immediately the reaction. And so many hairs. I think this is more like a anyway, it is what it is. Looking at Persia modern armor cores, more airports coming in, military academies from here from the north, getting that oil going. I did notice he's also getting bombers, 4 turns a bomber. That's again quite a bit of time. We do have him still struggling with their economy. I do see on Blue Narvals they did manage to get 400 plus gold per turn. That's pretty good. Keeping up also Loktia with the most production over here on his team, 753. Still not as much as Russia's 807, but it's up there. Now we do have Russia getting a lot of science and culture. Unfortunately, since he did not focus the culture victory that much, that's not gonna help him get to the victory condition quickly enough. He wanted to secure his borders against Poland, secure his borders against any kind of aggressor, and because of that, he did need to do quite a few sacrifices. While Gran Colombia might actually lose the city of Mexico, we do need to see if Aztec over here is going to keep on going and chew through the other cities quickly, or we're going to see Persia start to interfere here and not allow Aztec to do what he wants. Well, to be honest, Aztec just needs to get helicopters and keep on pillaging. That's it. Doesn't really need to take out these cities. This is the space engineer. Yes, Gold doesn't have better city where to do space projects. Battle of FR. Good evening, sir, and welcome. It's about the space projects over here. We do see Persia is managing to get 28 points. Russia is on 32. Gold just got 167, but he definitely wants this. 1225 points need to be acquired, so Sergei Korolev gets in here. What are you doing here? What are you doing? Foul beast! Get out! Atena? Pe cine facem Atena? Nu! Pe tastatură! Oh my god! Kick. Yeah. True, but face engineer is irrelevant if he doesn't have the tech. Yes, that is true. Let me. I didn't check the food thing. Yes. Okay. So this is the unrevealed.
Canard Kotsu has joined the round table.
Hey, merci beaucoup, Canard Kozu. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Okay, more hairs on my face because I didn't have an itch. Right? More hairs on my face? Yeah. We do have more universities finally coming out from Aztec, and you've seen how he's managing to do the damage against Mexico City quite quickly. We do need to see also if Persia is going to manage to actually defend his side. I think so, by the looks of it. He did manage to wrap around with quite a few jet fighters here, the units of Norway, and is doing quite a bit of damage. Modern armors also coming up from Norway here with some anti-air gun support, so he can keep away these pesky jet fighters from attacking his modern armors. We do need to see a lot more helicopters getting built and maybe even sent to pillage the lands of Persia here, so he does manage to slow him down. White Sea has been on the back foot for quite some time now, 476 science and 113 culture. He was the top one there, but it looks like Gold just overtook him. And next time we're going to have moon landing. We're also going to see quite a few projects coming out from Sergei Korolev here. And we're going to need to see. There we go. 236 points of engineers here for Gold. He does get Casa Reconstructazione in 3 turns from the city of Vadoatuca. And yes, I do notice quite a few Polish rock bands are coming towards his cities. Poland is on 376 tourism attain. And I do notice next turn we're going to have... we're gonna have a congress. That means heroic on Jadwiga and Harald, and I do notice golden age for White Sea. That's it, golden age for White Sea. He did go for 2 arms, so it looks like Nedersha is gonna be on the offense here. And I do notice Jadwiga is getting 2 arms, a bit of steam with reform the coinage, or yeah, Orkio got the same. And normal age on Lokia though, I want to see his goal per turn. He's down to 55. He was making 300 earlier, but now it looks like Jadwiga and Harald are managing to keep them up in the victory, in the economy, no problem. Mars Colony in 7 turns here from the goal. Let's see what we have. Yeah, he's just like a few projects away, probably like 3 turns away, 4 turns away from getting that nuclear engineer, that scientist. Scarred wins condition is CV. It was CV. I'm not sure what it is right now. It kind of was. I'm not sure what it is, because they were going for it at the beginning, but then they got distracted, and now Malik is only 58 out of 159. We didn't have enough time for Jadwiga to get going. Ooh, pillage industrial zone. I see. Pillaged industrial zone. Spies getting in there and wreaking havoc. We got a level 3 Gallic spy that is stealing gold soon from the lands of Persia. I do notice on the other side. Wait, there's no way they can actually upkeep an army. Whoa. They have 150 gold in between them and they don't have an army. What's gonna happen when they get nukes out? Because those nukes actually cost a bunch. 1 nuke cost a bunch. 5 turns for Manhattan project in Moscow. Oh my god, this is not enough. So I believe they need, let's count the nukes. Okay, let's count the nukes. How many nukes does Russia need or Persia need to get to the Galaxy series and take out let's go full optimal scenario. Two nukes against Roklo. One nuke Lodz, one nuke Poznan, one nuke Moscow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got into the series of goal. That's ideal, right? Oh, wait. Okay, we're gonna take a look at this after the Congress. I didn't see any dams, so I'm gonna put in dams. Okay, 2 minutes and a half, and we're coming back. Yeah, it kind of looks like a win for the Brutal Narvals. I gotta say, big comeback into the game. Big. After that spawn of... Oh my god. What are you doing? Ce-ai făcut acolo? E mult la o parte. Yes, this kind of a kitty. This kind of a kitty. Yes? The destructive kind. Man, your brothers and sisters were the destructors of you. What are you doing? Oh my god, man. How I'm gonna get this out of her? Huh? Are you gonna grow out of it? The destruction need? Ce-i făcut niciun aici? Nu m-am altos. Wow. Next engineer should give him like one space project plus have the next one. Yes, exactly, Batil. Yes, I think it might be enough. I think that's exactly what I was pointing out with the nukes, right? We got like what, 7 nukes to get to goal, 8 nukes in ideal scenario, like 7 to 8 in ideal scenario, and then over here we do have 4 tens for Mars colony to be finished in Loftia's city of Bagakum. Does he have Magnus? Yes, he did plug in Magnus in there, and so I would imagine he does have vertical integration because that city's production is going higher. 112, no, it's not going higher. Never mind, it was a false impression. Hey. Okay, give me a second. So, goal is probably 1 or 2 turns away from getting to recruit that engineer. I do hear actually quite a few Russian rock bands are still playing their songs. Rapid Deployment is coming out next turn, but he's still not even halfway there. 63 out of 161 to get the victory condition. We do have Athena moving and trying to smell out everything here. Unbelievable. Look at her. What are you doing? Wait. What happened to Loktia? I think he got a fire axis or something. I can't see the World Congress, but I don't think so. I don't think they blocked anything, because it would have shown up here on 0 points, like they would have made 0 points. Whoa. Yeah, I guess they're gonna relobby again. It is what it is. Nah, probably next turn or in the next few turns. We do have the Persian modern armor, so managing to get the tile, that airstrip away from Gaul and away from Norway, which is gonna cause a bit of a ruckus. We're gonna need to see a lot more Norwegian units showing up to the party to help fend off the Persian invasion. We do have War Department getting built in Nidaros, and it definitely makes sense that Norway is gonna be the one fending off attacks and keep on trading the punches. But with the jet bombers coming out of the cities of Persia, it's just a matter of time until his cities are going to be taken. I don't really believe that Norway is going to manage to come out of this unscathed. We do need to see if Russia is going to finish that nuke. It's 4 turns for a nuke in Moscow. I mean, not even a nuke. This is just Manhattan Project. He's going to need quite a few more turns, like probably another 3 or 4 to get a nuke out from one nuke from his cities. While we do have in the next 4 turns Bagakun finishing up Mars colony with the help of Sergei. He might actually want the last project and even finish this one faster. That would mean he will start to get those projects, but he needs the projects. That's the problem. He needs the projects to get in there. The top projects on the science tree. Yes, Athena just moves everywhere. It is what it is. Hai, stai și tu liniștit un pic. Păi ce ne facem? Casa de Constatación also finishing up next turn will give Loktia quite a few governor titles. If he actually needs more for Governor Magnus to get that vertical integration, he's gonna get it next turn from Casa de Constatación. We do have Jeans next merchant. Doesn't seem like in the scientist screen they're that interested in picking these up. And Malik is only 556 tourism. Not enough. It's not enough. And the gold per turn is non-existent over here on Team Scar. This is a major problem. Not only that they find it very hard to actually upgrade their units so they can't pre-build, they find it extremely slow and painful to get those units on the front line to make them effective against their opponents. It's just a totally different time here. War Department coming out next turn for in the 2 turns from Persia, while multiple jet bombers are getting built. It's gonna take quite a bit of time for him to get through the Norwegian cities to get to Gaul. It's not really important to take Norway, not really important to take Poland, not really important to take Aztec, but it is important to get to the Gallic capital and take out his spaceport cities. And this is the major problem. If one spaceport city gets out and still has that laser trained on the out of the expedition, he's gonna finish the victory, and nothing they can do about it will stop it. We're gonna need to see how quickly he can actually get to that last project. This is the question mark that Chad has over here, and we can't see, unfortunately, because of the spectator mode and how it works. We cannot see how far out of the expedition is. Is he gonna be here? Is it going to be one of these 4 ones? If it's going to be 4 ones, it's going to be easy. If it's here, it's going to be extremely hard. I'm going to need to take a look at the engineers once again. Or I should say the session once again. I think we're waiting for another member to join, or no, both joined. I think both joined. Yeah, they got the Team Plus going. What are they waiting? Oh, maybe one of them is AFK or something. I gotta say, respecting a lot the fact that they're still trying, they're still fighting, chewing for every kind of advantage they can get over there, trying to get to their opponents and finish the job. Yes, this is it, right? They don't have another chance. This is how the tournament design is. If they lose one game, they're out. They need to win. They need to win whatever happens here. And of course, not really surprising, they're playing even in a kind of a 4 versus 3 situation here. Neolaf did amazing to stay alive throughout the game, to give his allies that military alliance they desperately needed, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get them some gold. Yes, some gold. I mean, hello, he's making like what, 30 something percent, 35% of their total economy. Unbelievable. Like that is Poundmaker strength over here, showing up in the late game for the clutch. Can you imagine? Whoa, he's in the future era. He's just as future era. Never mind. Smart Materials coming out in 2 10s over here from Lockdown. He's gonna get that next project open for him, the Outworld Expedition. We're gonna need to see if it is gonna manage to get the other one, Terrestrial Laser Station 1. That's the tech, right? Outworld Expedition, I believe it will be the tech. Stai mă liniștită. This is the Petney. This is the Petney. I think she's going into another heat cycle, so she's starting to be quite annoying. It is what it is. Yes, yes. Bombers, advanced flight coming up from both Eli and Orkio. I do notice we got also, whoa, Bolshoi Theater being built in Bashkavashik. We do have some anti-air guns also coming up on the east side, while I'm pretty sure Eli is just waiting to get that those fighters upgraded. The biplanes are probably dying to the jet fighters extremely quickly. Yeah, there are 2 shots to these jet fighters. Can you imagine even, like, I don't even know how the biplane is doing some damage, any damage to this Russian jet fighter. I have no idea. How does it work? How does it work? Is throwing stuff at him? Is throwing rocks at the jet fighters and waiting to actually take him down? What is your thing? When she comes again, I have this. It is what it is. No, I think I need to put this a little bit higher. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Russia still didn't upgrade any units over here on the west side. He does have a few tanks to fend off attacks, but didn't really need to move forward. I'm pretty sure he's waiting for his nukes to come out. Manhattan Project in 3 turns finishing up. While Norway did deploy a few units, definitely he needs to pay attention more towards Russia than on the south side. I do notice Poland is starting to also put some airstrips in the northwest, which is using his military engineers. Definitely is aware that he might actually need to defend Gaul from any threat possible. Aztec did finish off the city of Mexico, and I do notice him moving towards Guayaquil and Espino Legolt. We do have Persia sending a few modern armor armies to fend off attacks, and of course they will do quite a bit of damage against the Aztec armies, but not enough to take them down. Not enough to take them down. That's the problem right now. They're just positioning each other. Now we do have Aztec also managing to finish off a lot of pillages here in the lands of Gran Colombia. He still is ripping apart all of the valuables from the lands of Bogota and Quito. Did Gaul manage to get Sergei? He's very close, very close. 170 points at 10 is only 121 points apart, so I would imagine next turn he should get it. Let me see how many projects is he getting next turn. 1, 2, no, just 1. That's not going to be enough to get it next turn. Do we have projects from somebody else? What's this project? Campus research projects. That's not the project we're looking for. And wait a second, do I see the city going down? Oh yeah, look at the jet bombers. Oh, excuse me, miss, we got Orgio here getting taken down. Even if Victor is establishing in that city center, you can see that Persia is getting in there with the jet bombers dealing the damage from afar. No projects over here. Russia making projects? No, he's not making the good projects. He's making theater square festival projects. He still has a dream. You can't stop him, you know. He still has a dream to get to that culture victory. Okay. Oh, we got a few of these things. I would imagine they're gonna re-lobby. And in the Congress, earn musicians double points. Okay, disrupt rocketry. Okay, that's actually quite valuable if they can actually get those spies in there. Can they get the spies in there? There's not a single spy in the Duatuca or Bagakum. So what are they spying? Hello? There's a spy here. They can't see the city? They cannot see the city. And they didn't check if Bagakum is the Magnus one, did they? Oh, they got bamboozled. Yeah, that's it is what it is. It is what it is. They're probably thinking he's using Aduatuca, right? They bought Correlate for him. He did manage to get it this time. It looks like he is gonna try to what I hope he's actually gonna slow and get the next project. Is he gonna finish? This is very curious for me. Is he gonna actually use one of the charges of Sergei to finish Mars Colony and then immediately put the offer out of the expedition project, or wait the 2 turns for Mars Colony to finish and then use both if necessary for the last project? Magnus, good evening, sir. Where is New Love City? He has one over here, Mr. Vasis, and another one over here, Makva Sakahikan. I think he built a third one. Yeah, Picto Kahana, Pimuin. Boom. Yep, he got another one there. Give me a second. Watching. Okay, there we go. Oh, no. What's this? There we go. Okay. It's fine. Put the chats back together again. Okay. War department finishing up next turn also for Persia. We do need to wait for Orkia to click on the buttons here and finish his turn, and we're gonna need to see if they're gonna want to reload it next turn. I would imagine so. We do have Norway also getting one ironclad to try to beef up the defense, putting some helicopter crews in. Oh, he did manage to actually punch back that modern armor, and it does seem like at the moment he's putting this to a 2-10 where the Persian helicopters are trying to get in there, while there is a helicopter here from Norway that needs to be taken care of. We will need to see. Oh, I see. He's not letting that go. He's not letting that go. That city go. The more time it takes for Persia to actually go in through the Norwegian cities to get the goal, the better it is for them, right? So he needs to do as much as possible, as many sacrifices as he can to keep away the Persian units from his ally there. I do have to point out at the moment Persia is first of all having a major problem with oil. Second of all, no more economy. That's it. Poof. It's 5 gold. That's it. That he's not even like, he doesn't even have a military. Like, this is not a military. I'm pretty sure you've seen a lot more military than this in the beginning stages of the game. And they have no more gold. This is a major issue. On the other side, Blue Narvals have all the gold they need, and it looks like Loktia is gonna also have the ability to use that. Sergei looks like he did actually use it to finish the project, and right now he's gonna wait for it to get it next turn. We do have builders also starting to get bought. Did he go Royal Society? He's going Royal Society in Aduatuca. Biggest question, again, where is the technology for outward expedition projects? Because, again, it's one thing to get the exoplanet expedition. It's another to actually get the projects. The terrestrial laser stations or something that pushes the craft to move much faster. What's the next engineer? Joe Robling, amenity housing. No, Carl Sagan showing up. I mean, does it matter anymore? I don't think it matters anymore. Does it actually? I don't think it matters. Ben, this game has been over for a long time now. Yeah, you're not wrong, but they needed to try, and I can't respect them for this. Now we do have Persia trying as much as possible to get through the lines of defense of Norway, and I gotta point it to Norway. He has managed to keep up with the necessary defense and or offense and or actions that need to be done against his opponent, even if he was a third of the size of his opponent. You see what I have here? Yes? Okay. Okay. Let's go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You don't like this, do you? You don't like this? Uh-huh. What is that? Your hair. It is your hair. Do you know what that is? Your hair. Do you like your hair? You like your hair. Okay, so let me take your hair a little. Okay. Okay. We're good? We're good. Okay. Okay, just a little bit. I'm sorry. Got distracted over here by cat. It is what it is. Okay, so we do have Lockdown with the guidance systems coming up in 2 turns. That seems like he's not the next technology, while I'm pretty sure Russia is gonna get his Manhattan project. There we go in 2 turns. Let's actually see if he's gonna manage to do something about it. The White Sea is also getting robotics in the next 2 turns. By the looks of it, he's gonna have the ability to get GDRs over there from his cities, which, well, I guess we're gonna need to see them on the map, because I'm pretty sure it is gonna be quite a problem if he does manage to get enough of them to get them into Gallic territory before Gaul gets to that space victory. Okay, I think I just found Toy. Hello? You get Toy? Yeah? Oh, Toy? Over here? Yeah? No? Give it Toy. No? Okay. Yeah. It is what it is. Okay, now we do have more theater squares. Doesn't seem like that's gonna be a big thing. Malik is losing gold, so he can't really build a military, nor I don't think he can move a military here. The second he actually upgrades stronger units, the second, well, they're negative. We do have White Sea managing to get a bit of gold, 59 gold a turn, while Neolaf is getting his 50. We do have his Samdub also on 50, so a total of 100 gold per turn throughout their empire, while their opponents are making 5 times that in total. We do have Poland also sending a settler towards the north of Gaul. He might actually be looking to stay alive here, because Russia is definitely going to nuke him, while he's putting down fighters for the defensive screen in the east side. It does seem like there's a hell of a fight here for Norwegian city of Skedsmo. We did have quite a few units from Persia dying, and of course we do see that Norway is going to need to get in there and take out this modern armor army before it gets to touch the city of Skedsmo and delete it from the game. Aha, I caught you. Aha, you see? Yeah? You weren't paying attention. Yeah, there we go, sacrificing a few more of these helicopter cores for the good of Skedsmo. Okay, so let's see, guidance systems next turn. Next turn we might actually get an idea if Gaul is gonna get his thing or not. With multiple jet fighters actually getting upgraded here in the borders of Norway, he's gonna get the ability to attack into the tanks much easier, even against these modern armors. But there are some jet fighters here that he needs to take care of first, and we definitely need to see if that's gonna be his first target, or he's gonna try to pick off the ones that he can easily attack into without suffering damage. Why is this jet fighter getting defended here? There's no anti-air gun. Oh, is the anti-air gun registering from Mogadishu, just randomly registering there? Wow. No more hair for you. No more hair for you. We got some battleships also coming around here, interestingly enough, from Norway. Finally, he's getting some of those to defend his cities. This is very important, actually, to get them going, especially when you're defending against bombers. Jet bombers didn't go through battleships quite easily. Maybe missile cruiser armadas. That's a different topic. We do have more helicopters coming in. Of course, Persia is going to be, he's going to want to be very fast to take over the cities of Norway and keep on going, while White Sea is going to gonna get his robotics next turn, he might start building off GDRs right here. We do have him with 100 uranium, so I would imagine they do have enough uranium between them to actually give him enough of those. Gold will produce military now, you think? You think he's actually going to start to produce only military campus research projects? It looks like he's actually trying to get Carl Sagan. I have no idea why he's getting Carl Sagan. Because at the moment, he doesn't need any more projects, right? He just finished them. He just needs technologies. He needs to get to the technology to give him the projects. Outworld, what was it? Doesn't... Terrestrial laser station, this one, and you need this one, off-world mission, this one, you need this one for terrestrial laser stations and the Lagrange laser stations, these ones too. It costs a lot. You can boost it through the spy very rarely, but to be honest, most of the time it's usually after smart materials or very close to it. It's a bit unfortunate how it looks over here. If smart materials is on the top one, it means he did reveal quite a few of them, but he doesn't know where that one is. If this is the one that he needs, if this unrevealed, he needs the unrevealed, he needs to go through all of these to get to this one. This is terrible. And I think he does need to do it because, again, guidance systems, right? He didn't get guidance systems, or he's getting them right now, actually. Okay, he's getting them right now. Oh, he didn't get robotics yet. Okay, so wait, no, he doesn't know this, but he knows this. Okay, so he doesn't know what's here, but he knows what's here. This was probably smart materials. Smart materials, the other one. I'm confused. It is what it is. I think I said the total opposite there. I'm not gonna say it again. We do have anti-air guns coming out here. I do see a bit of problem in Lublin. He did get hit by that volcano, but it's not that much. With the project for Manhattan finishing up in Moscow, we would imagine we would see bombs here, tic-tacis, but we don't see any tic-tacis. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have any kind of nuclear bomb being built, and this is a surprise. We would definitely need to see a few more bombs if they do want to get this going. He has been playing those rock bands for a long time, and I do see he's on 85 out of 185 to get the victory condition. That means he did jump over the halfway point, while I do notice some Norwegian cities are getting torn to shreds here. We do need to see if the Gallic units are going to manage to stabilize this. Now we do see the city of Skedsmo is still alive. We might actually see this fighter take out the helicopter, and then no, there's not enough damage. Not enough damage. And looks like Norway is managing to lash out and even sit. Oh my god, he gonna pillage the jet bomber from the strip that was actually a Gallic strip initially to the east of Skedsmo. Okay, wasn't that the whole reason that Persia actually wanted to move forward? I guess it is what it is. Skedsmo though does seem like it's gonna be taken. There's like not much that he can do about it, but it was extremely costly for Persia. Like you've seen how much it takes for these modern armored armies to come out. Of course, building helicopters is gonna be much faster, but even this is slow. Even this 2, 3, 4 turning these, it's slow. We do have Lochtia managing to get to 800 science. He's gonna get robotics next, and globalization also coming up in 6. So the food one is off-world mission. It's not. This one is off-world mission. It's not smart materials. This one is smart materials, or the other ones are. You can't see them. Okay. He will produce GDRs and will tank push, you think? I don't think so. I mean, it doesn't look like it. He's getting more campus research projects. Looks like he really wants to actually secure Carl Sagan as well. I'm not sure exactly why. I would assume planes would be a much better choice to build at this point in time. A lot of them. But I guess it is what it is. He doesn't have a lot of airstrips all around him. He did manage to deploy those already far to the east side. And it looks like they're wanting to pause for the ones that are desyncing to get back. Is he projecting just to boot his science? He might be. It might be your Shergot. yeah, that's another thing that you get, like the perk of getting boosted, making the projects. I gotta say, totally forgot about that. My bad if I left a wrong impression. What do we have in the registrations, by the way? Well, Royal Society finally finishing up on gold. Doesn't have a lot of these builders, but he's getting some. And he's getting seasons coming up in 210s here. Oh my god, okay, it's gonna take a while. We do have campus. He wants as much science as possible. Looking at the, my god, 6 turns to build a nuclear device. That is forever and a day there. And that is gonna take a long time. Norway is starting to buckle though. We do have one city getting I would say liberated Mogadishu, and I do notice he did lose the Skidsmon towards the north, while I do see the Gallic fighters are starting to build a line of defense, and they could not manage to stop those tanks, those modern armors of Persia from getting to Oslo. Well, we do have some anti-air guns starting to deploy there to stop the jet bombers. We unfortunately will see Norway getting hit by the jet fighters of Persia, and he doesn't have his own jet fighters. The fighters not enough here to withstand the damage. Rock bands are still playing the Russians in the cities of Persia, and as you can see, he's starting to get a few more of these points, but he just dropped down to less than half, by the way. 91 out of 100, out of 200. Wait a second, I don't know how it is what it is. 91, he's less than half. The scientist is 2 free space projects, but I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not. But I think in the overall scheme of things, trying to 1 turn or, you know, 2 turn text here is a good idea from goal. So, you know, whatever his reasoning, what he's doing, it's still good. It is what it is. Okay. Bolshoi Theater in Pashkavashik. Okay. Goal Ironclad Armada coming up in Tervana. We do have modern ATs also coming up from Aztec. He kept on pushing into Gran Colombia's territory, and even with those armies coming up from Persia, well, it looks like he was keeping his army alive. I think new ones are coming in. I'm not sure exactly what happened with these ones. Maybe some helicopters did pass through or something, because they work together and now they're split. But anyway. Yeah, we do have the Aztec battleship managing to do damage from afar against the city's defenses of Guayaquil, and I do notice the low oil on Gran Colombia is definitely a problem. We do have nuclear fusion also coming up from Montezuma in 4, very far away from actually getting it to work. I don't see that much aggression coming up from Russia against Poland. Poland is actually lashing out and taking out one of the fighters standing in front of him in the city of Wrocław? Wrocław. I think Wrocław. I hope Wrocław. Now we do have, okay, Persia needing to do the damage against the city of Skedsmo, and of course Gol is plugging the way towards the other parts of the empire of Norway. There still are quite a few cities to get to the Gallic lands. Now we do need to see also if Goal is going to manage to get those terrestrial laser stations soon, because right now he did manage to recruit Carl Sagan and is going to have 2 extra charges to work for his space projects. Unbelievable. Can you imagine? Carl Sagan is just going to be used for laser purposes. Okay, okay, yeah. Accelerator of lasers. Okay, Poland. Getting campus research projects, a theater square festival, some food markets, looking at Russia's territory, building out nukes from quite a few cities, but it's going to take him a long time. And looking at the economy here, I do notice they're still not better than they were earlier. Isandud 44, White Sea is on 85, Neolafi 37. Actually, Neolafi, interesting that he lost some gold. Maybe the city that he was connecting to died or something. He still has his... Oh, never mind. He doesn't have a city here. I don't know what happened with this one, but it looks like it died a painful death. There is a Grand Colombia helicopter that might have had something to do with it, or an Aztec. Oh, an Aztec helicopter core. Oh, I see another one is gonna be taken out. It looks like Aztec is just sniping these cities like he's not giving it something. Let's actually see what's gonna happen next time. Is Krieg gonna manage to chop the walls up in that city center, or is it gonna matter? I don't think it's gonna matter, right? The helicopter core is still gonna smash through. Imagine Russia play for real and focus culture more than science. I think he would have won. He should have won by now. Right now, it's impossible to win. It's like, yeah, no, it's not happening. What I don't think is gonna happen. Log this 207. Still not halfway there. Still not halfway there. But he's getting closer, and I would imagine he does have a few rock bands. Look at this level 3 rock band, which is helping him get so much. He's also getting gold because that's a pop star. It gives him so much gold infusion every time, every successful concert. Okay. Okay, this is where we're at, right? We're watching Aztec over here trying to take out one of the Kree cities, one of the 2 remaining Kree cities. Yep, there we go. There we go. That's another city from Kree taken out. Okay, I think Ellie is asking for a relobby next. Fodra. Fodra is need or ask? Which one is it? Oh, first GDR's coming out from Persia. I see it out and about and going towards Norway. Good thing is, well, they connected the railroads between their cities. This might be a problem. We do have them generating a decent amount of gold per turn from this, and we're going to need to see if gold is going to get his GDRs of his own. I'm pretty sure they do have enough gold if they want to keep it for a few turns to actually get the GDR, just straight up buy it. I do notice finally Grand Colombia did actually get a spy to disrupt the rocketry in Bagakum. Unbeknownst to him, he is not actually doing anything there. He's doing a campus research project. We'll see. We will see when he's gonna get it. It's not gonna matter that much for Carl Sagan to actually put his production in that city, does it? You can get it anywhere. It doesn't matter. You're also gonna need to see a wave of builders. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see a wave of builders for him to get throughout his empire, so he can use his Royal Society bonus and finish basically the production of those builders into the projects every turn for the projects that he's making. But if you make like 6 projects, you need 6 builders a turn. That's you need it for 2 turns. That's 12 builders. You need a lot of builders very quickly, and I don't think gold is the way to actually get these going. They will be very, very, very expensive very quickly. So I would imagine right now campus research projects should actually switch, but no, he's going advanced. Oh yeah, it is. Guys, I'm pretty sure it's here. I'm pretty sure it's this one. He needs all of these to get this one. Unbelievable. It's gonna take a while. It is what it is. It is. It is. It is. It is. Okay, we got some Persian helicopters trying to get in for the pillage here. Norway is trying to run with the military engineers to the west side while he's buying out a few more of these. What did I do? Oh, I see. Okay. Level 3 Russian rock bands are managing to get quite a bit more tourism. Okay, there we go. For 4,500 more tourism coming out from Pasargade and Mashhad. And I do see he's also trying to get an encampment there from that city center with Russian rock bands. Still getting that tourism. Unfortunately, Russia is not managing to get there quickly enough. Even if he's getting all of these tourism points, he's 1,224 tourism right now. And of course, getting quite a few thousands from... from the rock bands every turn. I think at this point it looks like Goal is gonna need to step it up. How quickly can he actually get from the second he actually discovers the last project to actually getting those projects finished? That's the thing he needs to focus on right now. And that's why I was saying about the builders. He really needs the builders. A lot of them coming out from everywhere he has a spaceport and going of course to everywhere that he has a spaceport. Yeah. Okay, we do have some more modernity coming out from Aztec. He's gonna try to put them on the front line. He can do enough damage against the Persian modern armored armies if he wants to with them. We're gonna need to see if this army that Aztec has will have enough punch to actually take more cities from Gran Colombia. It does seem like also Oslo was a bit too high value of a target for Persia to push into, and yes, we do see that Gold did lose 2 of his air fighters here. Unfortunately, his jet fighters, while we did have Persia managing to retake his jet bomber place. The GDRs are starting to move in, or I should say the GDR is starting to move in. It's still gonna take him one turn to go through, to chew through quite a few of these units, and you can see that Norway is not giving up on this fight. Loctis is getting cybernetics in 2 turns. Again, another technology that he's gonna need to discover, and it's taking him so much time to get to it. Did Gold get the space build engineer? Yes, the android, he did. He does have Carl Sagan with 2 charges just ready to go. He's just ready to go over here. Oh, and wait, it's 1 charge. Never mind. Wow. Yeah, I think Lokia should make a GDR. Yes, I think so. And he's not doing it, or buy a GDR. He should be buying GDRs, to be honest. Like, they should have enough gold. Yeah, they have enough gold. Okay, looks like the damage on Guayaquil is starting to stack up quite nicely. On Russia, we still have 3, 4, 5 turns to actually get the first nukes out, and the jet bombers are coming around. Guess it is what it is. Cybernetics in 2 turns for Loktia. We're going to need to see if Poland is going to manage to survive the first wave of bombs, or how slow the takeover of his empire will be. It's definitely going to be a takeover. It's how slow or how quickly is it gonna be. Russia has a significant air force, but the biggest thing here is the amount of gold they're not producing, because this is gonna matter quite a bit. The second Russia actually gets more nukes out and puts more units out on the field, it's gonna lose quite a bit of gold per turn. But it looks like in the grand scheme of things, they did manage to acquire a significant portion of gold to work that economy, even if it's negative, for quite a few more turns. They just spent 2,000 gold or 3,000 gold, right? White Sea just bought another GDR. Yeah, he did. He did buy another GDR. Second GDR coming out from White Sea. Looks like a helicopter army going after that modern armor again. We do have fascism from both of them. Definitely managed to equal that damage out. Very nice, very nice. It's coming out to be a very close game. I was expecting it to be quite further apart at the beginning when I saw how things are starting to shape up. Okay, interesting. Looks like Norway is going to need to get back there with his helicopter army, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to sacrifice a few units for these GDRs. Rock Band's playing, Rock Band's getting more tourism. Another 625 that we just saw, and this one, the pink elephant, he did play earlier. Oh man, these are a lot of successful runs for Russia. 123 out of 214. Finally, he got over the halfway point. It does seem like he's 450, 490 losing gold, but it's fine. And I do notice he's gonna soon get his nuclear devices going. Next turn, Lokhtia is gonna get his cybernetics finished, and we're gonna need to see if this is gonna be the next technology or not. Well, it's the off-world mission. That's what we want to see. Unlucky tech tree. Yeah, unlucky tech tree. Very unlucky. Even so, he should have enough time. He needs to get a defensive spy in Bagakum. I'm pretty sure 100% he needs to get a defensive spy. They're sending all of the spies to this city center, so he definitely 100%, 200, 300% needs to get a defensive spy here. And he does have a level 3. Okay, sure, it's not defensive, but I'm pretty sure there was a level 3. Where was it? I see a level 2 from Aztec. No, there was a level 3 somewhere. Wasn't it in Persia, stealing some gold or something? Or Russia? Well, what gold are he stealing for Russia? Oh, there we go. It's stealing tech boost. It's stealing a tech boost. Jacob is in Tver. He really needs to move it back. Like, there's no other important mission in the game for this spy. More important mission in the game than to be in the city of Bagakum. No other. No other mission. Looks like Persia is gonna need to master a few more of these units to attack into his opponent. Even if he does have GDRs, it's gonna take a while to chew through cities and of course get through the defenders. Even if he's one-shotting units here, he's one-shotting basically 2 units a turn out of like 10 of Norway. That's gonna take at least 5 turns, and then the city is not good enough, not fast enough. He needs faster, stronger GDRs. Now we're gonna see him also get a few seaports for the extra gold per turn. They're definitely worried about this. White Sea did manage to get a bit more. He's on 103, while I do see some dude is on 63. Malik is losing 61. Again, he didn't actually upgrade any more units on the west side. Neither did he upgrade in the north. Just got enough military to fend off attacks from Poland, which has been chipping away at this defense since the mid-game. Uranium problems? Let's see. No uranium, no uranium problem, no uranium problem, no uranium problem, no uranium problem. No, they have uranium. Oh, Lokhtia doesn't have uranium. Oh, wait, sorry. No, he does. Never mind, never mind. I was watching the other one. What's this? Zanzibar for Gran Colombia? Okay. They just got it with... wow. They just got it with the merchant, didn't they? Yeah, this one moved quite a bit. What was the guy called? Is it a merchant? Is it a plane? Is it a fighter? Is it a no? Oh well. Okay, so GDRs are just sitting over here looking at each other. We do have Russia managing to get the first nuclear devices out next turn. Looks like the spy did finish its mission in Tver, and we might see him go back. Predictive systems coming out from Abiorix next turn. And again, that's not next turn, guys. We need to wait another 2 turns for him to get some other technology. We're also going to need him to build his spaceport. I'm pretty sure right now with his spaceport build, he should be aware there are a lot of spies in that city center that he should be taking care of. We do have Abdul Salam coming out next. What was this? Triggers the Eureka moment. Okay, no, never mind. Doesn't need to. Stephanie Kwolek is gonna be the next one, and oh my God, Russia's gonna get it. It doesn't seem like he can get it. He got that other one that's definitely useless. This one is definitely useless. But the next one, it would have been so valuable for him to get 100% production towards Space Ace project. That includes those terrestrial laser station later on. Russia keeps on banging on the tourism check. I do see he's on 138 out of 220. He's starting to increase his ability to get these tourism points from everything. 1320 tourism points per turn in his passive empire. But I do see him running all of these rock bands in his allied territory to try to get as many points as possible. There are a few Persian helicopters moving towards the northwest of Norway, and I do notice Norway does have some northern cities there for some oil or energy. I guess it is what it is. Okay. We got rock bands from Poland also starting to play in the territories of Gaul, and I still see that Gaul is not repairing that spaceport. Telecommunications coming out next turn from wait a second, he didn't get telecommunications. Oh yeah, that's a dead end basically. Never mind. Why would he need the telecommunications? Can he attack? I guess he could put a sub in the water on the west side. Has major problems on the east though. We'll see. I'm very surprised that he actually delayed it one turn. Okay, culture victory is starting to appear on the screen. We do have 150 out of 224. Well, this is where Gaul needs to worry very much. Is it gonna be enough though? Looking at the space victory, okay, let's see. He's on one light year a turn, and you can see he barely actually made it to like what, 7-8 turns. Campus research projects every turn. His finishing takes every other turn, and he was on predictive systems. Unfortunately, as you can see, the tech tree is not helping him at all. He needs to get to the last two ones, and he's not getting there. He needs to get through all of these. Yeah, there we go. One turning predictive systems is all good, using the flow like it should be. The overflow. The flow. The flow. The overflow. Anyway, now what you pom ping pong to the south, more stuff happening. Anybody getting hit here? Looks like Persia. No. Nothing actually hitting Mr. Vasis. That city is still alive. We do have a level 2 Aztec helicopter that is gonna take another city here. Whiskey saying Cree. Well, I guess he's getting cleaned up, but it's taking quite a bit of time for him to get cleaned up. We do have Cree also managing to get the medieval walls in Mr. Vasis, which will slow down the takeover of that city center, even if the helicopter corps gets close to it. More GDRs coming out from the cities of Persia and getting onto the front line, but yeah, they're taking their good old sweet time to actually get through the defenses here. There are quite a few fighters from Norway protecting his cities, and yes, I would imagine, of course, these GDRs still need a tile to attack into a city center if they want to get in there. Spaceport got destroyed by spy to take from space for projects for Gaul. Yeah. Spaceport's getting repaired over here in Bagakum. Very nice, very nice. 252 science. 952 science. Check. And what's the production right now? Did he get it? Oh, no, he still didn't get it. Or at least... No, he still didn't get it. He still didn't get vertical integration. Or at least I don't think so. This 129 production doesn't seem like he has vertical integration. Okay, next turn is a big question mark. Is this gonna be the turn that Loxia is gonna manage to get that going? I do see nukes are starting to appear over here in the Peter's status bar. One nuke over here for Malik. Okay. We're waiting for goal. Okay, another city goes down. By the way, Gran Colombia lost another city center. Looks like slowly Aztec is chewing through the defenses of Gran Colombia and even the Persian modern armor armies that were sent to help with this. With the newly acquired modern AT crews, it looks like those modern armor armies have no chance. We do need to see when he's gonna creep closer to the Persian territory, if he's gonna do some more, or Persia is gonna flex a little bit against him. But as you can see, it's taking a long time even for Persia's even Persia with its advantages to chew through the defenses of Norway for him to actually get to the lands of Gaul in a good enough time. Even if right now the Persian units like the GDRs are gonna start moving towards the Gallic cities, they're gonna be too late to get there to make a difference. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Still needs to get the spaceport going. We do have the two spies just sitting in that city center, and again, no defensive spy for gold. This is very surprising.
Daniel Prada has joined the round table.
Daniel Morila Prada, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, more campus research projects finishing up. All scientists, all prophets got picked up. Finally, two turns for Loxia. Let's see culture victory. Culture victory, 161 out of 229, but this is before the rock plants have started playing, so we might actually see him jump up to 180 maybe. So that puts him, is he getting 15 a turn? Because it looks like he's going very quickly. Is it 15, 20 a turn or something on Malik? Well, computer says 17 turns. Don't ever trust the computer. You need to trust your math. Okay, at least he's getting halfway there passively, but that's a long time anyway to get those projects. Long time. I think this is the longest time I had to wait between the two sides, like between it getting spaceport and the last project and somebody getting to that off-world expedition. Unbelievable. That's just unbelievable how much it took. One of the unluckiest tech trees ever here for him. Unlucky. It is what it is. Oh, we do have multiple spies coming up from Persia and still no spy coming up from Gaul. Cheers!
Thou shall be knighted primer. XDKHN. Cheers.
Good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the prime and for the 15 months. Much appreciated, sir. Now it's cultural space. Yeah, basically it's cultural space. No more diplo. There's no more diplo. Cultural space. No more I would say no more domination. There's no domination available for them. It's taking too long. That's the problem. Even they will, so don't get me wrong, Persia definitely much stronger than Norway. He broke his defense. It will not take more time from now, but it's still Norway got to slow down Persia enough so he doesn't get to goal fast enough. That was his whole mission in the beginning, right? And we do see a third GDR being bought and sent to the front line here from the cities of Persia, while he's hard building a few more of them. I had the project also coming up in 3, and even if we did have nukes for Russia, we did not see Russia use them. I would imagine he's going to get the jet bombers to flex against Poland soon, but Poland does have quite a few anti-air guns, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to have the anti-air initiative here for Governor Victor, the 4th promotion. This one, and air defense initiative, the plus 25 combat strength. I mean, even if he does have that one, he doesn't have an anti-air gun. Yeah, it's only here. What? Ooh. Anyway, I have a chance to accidentally win like 200,000 points. Wait, did you go high rolling again? Did you go high rolling again, Beasley? Yeah, it's still going on. It's still going on. Yeah. Wait, how long was this? Whoa, it's 3:30. Kick W, man. Whoa. Okay. Campus research projects. Come on, man. Really? Immediately, it is what it is. Like immediately after he put up the spaceport, we did have one Grand Colombian spy just happily jumping in. Hey, what's happening over here? I see there are some explosive events happening. Yeah. He's getting the James Bond treatment. You misclick and voted for Scar for 40,000. Oh my god, that's a lot of points, man. That's a lot of points. Yeah. I want to vote Mr. Paul by like 10 seconds. Oh, I'm sorry, Monstrat, I'm sorry. More badges sometimes. Yeah, I need to put more badges. You're correct. Yes. I need to definitely take a look at every one of those. Looked at here, I do see him finally finishing up next turn off all the mission, and he still has quite a few campus research projects coming out to get that extra science going. Not sure why, because he already is getting there where he needs to. He did manage to get the GDR from Malaysia, and looking at their gold in the bank, doesn't seem like they will have that much gold to buy another one. We will need to see if he's gonna manage to defend his spaceport over there and fend off attacks from his opponent. We do have the city of Aduatuca also not getting spied on because they don't know about it. That city does have less protection than Bagakum, but I'm pretty sure that it's not gonna matter. That one spaceport is not gonna matter that much. We're gonna need to see how many projects he can get and how quickly, but I would imagine it's gonna be around he's still gonna get around 3 to 4 in the next few turns. Oh, yeah, he has time. 175 out of 235. Looks like Malik is not getting as much tourism as he was. He's just not rolling enough. Not rolling enough tourism. 175 out of 235 here for Russia. Okay, projects coming in, projects going out. How many spaceports do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 4 spaceports. Oh, that might be a problem. Just 4 spaceports. No spaceport in Alicia, where he did get the Rule Valley. Oh my god, that city probably worked on Rule Valley for like the last 30 turns or something. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Poland, still not getting bombed by Russia. I was definitely expecting nuclear bombs to drop by now. Oslo has been taken down. Staffordshire is going to be taken down. Norway is managing to lose his cities, unfortunately. Persia is pushing in. There still is quite a screen and more towards the cities of Golan. As you can see, GDRs are appearing on the front line there on the right side, while they are appearing on the west side as well. He's going to put on one on each side of his. And there we go. His one turning project, and oh my god, he's actually finishing them with his builders. He just finished one in Bagakum instantly. Then that's the power of these builders, but unfortunately he doesn't have enough builders. He kept on making the other projects. He doesn't have enough builders. Well, I do see a wave of projects are going to finish in 2 turns here. Only one of his spaceports is going to be taken down out of the 3 or 4 that he has. 4 that he has. So he's still going to get 3 projects. It looks like the defender. Well, isn't he the defender? Oh yeah, no, it's Eli. It's Eli the defender. 240 over here. Yeah, we do have Malik 182 out of 241. Still 61 points away from getting the victory. Actually, isn't it 59? Anyway, I think it's 59. Okay. Do we have anything here? Where's that helicopter going? So another city is going to be taken out. Kree is going to lose another city to Aztec. And well, we're going to need to see if that helicopter core level 3 is actually going to take out Mr. Vasis. I doubt it. There just doesn't seem to be enough time for even the helicopter core to do the damage there. A level 4 Gallic GDRs going to the southwest. This might actually go and finish off Kree here after, of course, he did manage to clean up most of the other cities. We do have a Grand Colombian spy that's going to finish this up rocket in 3 turns. That seems like it's gonna be very slow. I mean, by that time Gold might finish another 2 projects, and that's enough. That's enough for him. Like, he doesn't need more that much. Like, this victory is halfway there anyway. That's how much time it took from the time he finished the last project and this wave of project that he's gonna need for terrestrial laser station. He's already halfway there with his spacecraft. He just needs to push it a little bit to get it faster than the culture victory, which by the looks of it, it's close but not close enough. If Kree gets killed, it will slow down the culture. Yes, it will. It will, but I mean, he should win. Gold should win in the next 4 turns. You need like what, 25 light years or something to get the yeah, 25 light years, and he already got like at least 10 or 12. He's moving 4 light year a turn, and he needs to cover another 3 turns, basically. Like another what, 13 points. So 4 turns. Or maybe he's getting another project. That's another thing, right? He's getting 2 more projects. There we go. He's getting the project. That's it. I don't think he actually finished the builder, right? He should use a builder to finish Lagrange laser station, or did he finish it? I don't think so. Needs to finish it now. It's Jover. The 25 are done here. Well, I think there is a bit of a UI problem here when this blob, when this circle actually gets filled. Sometimes it gets filled even if the 25 are not finished yet. He's the only one knowing when he's gonna finish them. Cities here from Norway is trying to stay alive. Look at Norway go. Okay. Kree? What is Kree and what is he doing? This GDR is still gonna need a few turns to get in there. Okay. Well, he's gonna need a few. He's gonna need like 4 or 5 turns to actually take out that city center. But that's a good way of taking out one of his opponents. Right? Use the GDR. It's not gonna matter in that time. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the space victory. And I guess we're coming back to what SC Black was saying all along. Russia, if he would have focused on the culture victory, maybe he would have gotten, because he focused quite a bit of science. He didn't get it. Yeah, not fast enough though. Not fast enough. Did Kree not have another settler? I swear he did. He did have one here and lost it. And then he had one here and lost it. And then he had one here and lost it. And then he had one here and lost it. It's basically, how do you call it? This Aztec helicopter corps has just been moving around where he saw Kree cities and killing them off one by one. He was picking them off one by one. I don't think he had another city anywhere. Or at least I don't see one. And I gotta say, Russia did not use his nukes at all. I don't see a single nuclear explosion happening here. Is this it? Is this it? Is this the turn that we're gonna see Gold just jump into space, or is this the next turn? I think it's the next turn, right? Yeah, it's the next turn. It's 6 light years a turn. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. He got it. And quite a surprise, very big surprise. Blue Narvals coming into this Coupe de Fleurs, managing to get the victory over already players that did manage to score other victories in behind. We're going to see cover them on the next week also, aren't they? Look, culture. What's happening in the culture? It's 200, 250. If we get a tie after this game, oh, that would have been amazing, Arma. Oh my god, and getting a tie turn 132. Oh my god, yeah, it's not tying. That's not tying. It's what, 46 points difference between them. I don't think that's tying. I don't think he's even close to actually getting that victory. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Okay, nuclear devices, more GDRs, more rock bands, but I think Poland is actually playing the rock bands in the lands of Gaul. That's why we hear so many. Yeah, Gaul is even having one rock band, lol. To be honest, at this point, he might as well just shift enter. I'm pretty sure he should be arriving at that destination next turn. We do have him still going for more of these laser stations, and since we don't have anybody with the ability to nuke those cities out of the game, he's just gonna keep on sending the spacecraft. You're so angry about your points. I'm sorry, DPs. I'm sorry. Plus Kree gonna full die. Russia not close enough. Yeah. I mean, I don't think Kree is dying, but he's not far away, yeah, from dying. Once he launches a few projects, Gold doesn't even need to survive. Russia really needs to focus more on the culture victory. Yeah. And Neolaf is saying, yeah, there we go. GG, go, shift enter. Okay. Still not done yet? Whoa. What's happening here? 8 light years a turn and he's still not there. See what I was talking about the UI is just not giving us the correct information over here. He didn't get there. Oh, Neolaf just got taken out. We did have the GDR arriving over there, and it looks like we do have a 4 versus 3 situation. Malik's culture ability just dropped down to 191 out of 258. Doesn't seem like he lost that many. He lost like what, 15? But at this point, that means at least a turn, and that's a problem, right? The turns count, and the turns matter at this point. Every turn matters. We got more of these laser stations finishing up, and yeah, I guess we're just waiting for Scar to shift enter. We do have them, Malik and Isam, dude, needing to finish their turn. Yep, big GG, big game over here. Congratulations to Blue Narvals. I believe they're actually relatively new, right, in the competition? Or in the competition scene, competitive scene. I asked for a few more details at the beginning, but oh well, it is what it is. Now I'm really tired. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have full energy for the post-game chat. Yeah, I think we're not gonna have a post-game chat tonight, guys. I really need to get to sleep. Why Persia didn't pursue science victory? Good question, Kraso. I don't know. Good question. Why in a 3-win streak after something like a 25 defeat streak? Wait, Arma, you're from Blue Narvals? Nice. I mean, pays to be a bit more focused, huh? Good, good. Good, good. Oh, I just realized I need to do something for the Civ6 also. Okay. I see. Got it. Okay, so GDRs are going to chew through Norwegian territory, but again, they're not actually getting to Gallic territory, and this is the meat of the problem, the Gallic territory, and we might actually see the fixed screen. There we go. Victory condition over here for Blue Narvals. They did manage to get a space victory, kind of late, 130 something, but I can't fall goal for trying to get through that science. As quickly as possible. Unfortunately, the tree was just not with him tonight. Big also from the other team from Scar that did try with as much as possible Persia and Russia to get to their own victory conditions. Unfortunately, culture victory just didn't happen this game. Let me actually send them a message over here because I'm... Okay. Well, there we have it. We had another game from Coupe de Fleurs coming up on the third week, I believe, or fourth week. Blue Narvals going against Lescar. Now, we do have tomorrow to actually take a quick pick of a few... how to say, a few games. I'm not sure exactly if we're gonna go for a 1v1 or a 4v4, or are we thinking about something else. We're gonna have also on Friday and Saturday the Rooster Cup, and we're gonna need to take a look over there if Solgent is gonna manage to get that cup. He definitely is brooding some roosters there. I do hope you also enjoy your time with me tonight. I'm sorry, I'm quite a bit tired, and I definitely need to get my energy back, and hopefully tomorrow we're gonna see each other at the same hour. I do want to thank you also for the subs, for the gifts, for the bits, for the amazingness of your comments over here in chat, and of course on YouTube over there as well. I do hope YouTube is still awake. Hello there, Rod. Hello there, Ruth. Good evening, sir, and welcome. The game, I mean, is just finished. We just had the science victory activated, and we got it done. I'm gonna close this off now and gonna see each other tomorrow. I do hope you're also gonna leave a like and a subscribe over there on the YouTube channel, and we're gonna see each other in the next few hours when it comes out with the vote. When the vote comes out, it will take a bit of time for YouTube to actually process the video, but I do hope you're gonna have the patience to take a look at it. Have a great evening and hope to see each other next time. Bye bye bye.